Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation. Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your...
Listos pelos chingazos. Listos pelos chingazos.
I'm gonna bring the whole fucking diseased, corrupt temple down on your head. It's gonna be biblical.
Welcome to our show.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Lines Friday. Everybody's welcome. Everybody should join. The link is in the description. The link is in the chat. And so let's start talking about what we witnessed right now. The weigh-in. Both fighters came in at 167.5. A lot of people, actually, Charlo said that he was going to come in the lower 168. I mean, like above 160, just a little bit above 160. And he came in all the way to 167, like almost 168. So that was, to me, was surprising. He looks like he's big. You know, he's not a midget. People saying that the Charlo is a little midget moving up. This is in Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence Jr. But anyways, we'll also talk about Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Apparently that fight is signed. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Have we heard this before? I think so. We've heard stuff like that before, like the fight is almost done, blah, 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 and it was all bullshit. But hopefully it happens. I think somebody said that it might take place on December the 23rd or in January. So, yeah, we're going to be talking about those things. All right, guys, I see we already have somebody in here. Let me just jump in. There we go. Uh-oh. Yo, can you hear me, Dora?
Oh.
Oh, we have PDA. We're live. Let's go. Thoughts?
All right. So what I thought about the weigh-in, Charlo looked a little bit bigger than I thought. When I heard he weighed in at 167 and a half, kind of like Canelo, I thought he'd be a pretty big dude, but I didn't think he'd weigh in, that big. He looks a little bit soft, on his waist. But Charlo, aka Charcoal, been talking about how everyone hates on black culture and all this shit. Those niggas is the real culture vultures, and Canelo is gonna stop his ass. And I never want to hear the excuse again that Canelo was much bigger and he dragged up a much bigger Charlo. The reality is, Charlo's always been a weight bully. At 54 and 47 his entire career, and it's gonna be remembered. The first time he fought someone actually not even his size, smaller than him, that was an elite fighter. He got embarrassed, schooled, and stopped. And that he's never been a pound for pound fighter and nowhere near on Canelo's level. Canelo is levels above Charlo, and it'll show.
All right. Who else is in here? Who else wants to?
You should probably, Pucho, put the disclaimer up that the views of the panelists does not reflect the views of the big.
Oh yeah, I said Charcoal.
Nor of its subsidiaries. So.
That's right. The views and opinions expressed are those of the guests and do not necessarily reflect the views of BDA Boxing. All right. Let's continue here. Who else do we have here? We have Black Chibi making a comeback to the show. Gonzalo, Southpaw. Let's go
Chibi.
with... who else is here? Chibi. Yeah, Chibi. All right. Who's next?
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man. What's up?
Yes, man. How you guys doing? What's up, BDA Nation? Yeah, I've been busy with a big move and everything. I'm happy to be back on the show.
Welcome back.
Yeah, man. My thoughts on it, man. I still, just like I said last time, I still got Charlo winning this. You know, round 9 stoppage.
Surprise.
What's your official prediction, Chibi?
Round 9 stoppage.
All right, let me write it down.
Whoa. Wow,
Yes. You know, the only thing, because the first second I was kind of a little hesitant because because usually Charlo is real hype on every press conference, this conference, everything. But this one, he's just been calm, cool, collected. I've never seen this before. So I am a little worried, you know, and then on top of that 13-month layoff, it's a lot that comes with it. But no, I'm not gonna. I'm still gonna stick to my guns.
It's the PBC way, the layoff.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, oh shit. Can I say something before things get a little too hectic? One of the big things was the points of contention is most people pick Canelo to win. Now, how is he going to win? I picked him to win by decision, and then people like Dora started convincing me, maybe I'm going to go for the stoppage. I still don't know. I just want to say something real quick. I rewatched they finally posted, PBC posted the Canelo Plant fight from the Showtime broadcast, which I'd never seen since 2021. I've always been watching a fucking Russian, Polish, I don't know what it is, copy, and it's got a bad audio mix, so you can't really hear the punches. In this one, in the Showtime broadcast, you can hear fucking Canelo's wallops. He was hammering Caleb Plant in there. I don't know if Charlo can take him, so Gonzalo, you tell me, man, because you were the one you're sticking to your prediction that Charlo's going to go the distance. What do you think? Should I switch my prediction, or what do I do here? You tell me.
It's a close call, BDA. It's just my thing with Charlo. He believes in his power. Obviously, he's a counter puncher. It's ingrained in his style. Because if he didn't believe in his power, he would be a mover. He would practice to move. But since he's a counter puncher and he's fighting that way, obviously, he's sitting down on the punches and he's stopping at some point within the rounds, like where he's setting up his offense. So that tells me that he believes in his offense and his power, that's the way he wants to fight. Because if he didn't believe, or if he couldn't do that, he would most certainly resort to being the mover, but he's not doing that. Because obviously, if you don't have power and you want to play the role of a counterpuncher, but you can't make it work, obviously it's going to be like a bad game plan. Like maybe your Denis Ugas is the only one that comes to mind that you can't really crack, although he is strong, or Denis Ugas. But when it comes to holding off a dude that got more power than you, but you can't do it, look what happened to him. So obviously he's got speed. He's a counter puncher. In the weigh-in, he didn't look as jacked as Canelo. Obviously, Canelo's shorter, but that keeps him a little bit more elastic. In my point of view, it gives him a little bit more room to not fill out so much, like Canelo might fill out by tomorrow, but where he doesn't add that much poundage. And just a little bit, but he still remains elastic to where he's retaining the speed to that long frame, to where he gets the speed behind his shot and can still crap and drop them counters. So I still think that he believes in his power, so he's a counter puncher. Yeah.
So Gonzalo, do you like? So I just want to ask you 1 through 10. What is the percentage of you thinking Jermell Charlo was pitting on the upset?
0.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but the only thing, I don't think that he maybe he has a possibility of winning, maybe 40%. And in that regard, but what you said, what you said about him getting knocked out, that's where I totally disagree with you.
I understand.
That's where you're making a mistake. So, but with you going back and forth within that, I don't know what to believe from you.
So the thing is, the reason why I'm going for knockout. You know, I think that Canelo's going to come in thinking that he's the smaller guy, and it's not like Charlo don't have power. And yes, I know y'all going to say, well, he been hit by Triple G, he been hit by this person, he been hit by that person. Now put that in perspective that he been hit by a lot of people. The last 2 fights that he had wasn't so good, and on top of that, you know, Charlo's power is different. It like even if you look at the Erickson Lubin fight. When he caught him, and it just was a lights out type of power. So that's why I feel like he'll catch him in round 9. And I feel like he also has more stamina than Charlo. Now, the big question is, could he still have all that stamina with all that weight? In the All Access, we seen him running, and that's what I wanted to see from him. And that's what made me motivated. Like, I think he can get the stoppage.
I think what people
Chibi,
are.
let me ask you. Let me ask Chibi this
yeah.
way, because one of the big points of contention is, like you said, the power. And I do think if Canelo thinks he can just walk in there with his hands down and not be hurt by Charlo, he's got another thing coming. I do agree with this. But by the way, Gonzalo, too, the other thing, at 167, I wasn't expecting Charlo to come in that high. So let's see if he can keep that elasticity, because I remember Jimmy was talking about it. He feels that might not be the case if he came in too heavy. But Chibi, you mentioned the power, which I somewhat agree with what you said. But now you can flip the table on Charlo too. Can he handle Canelo's power? And let me preface it or follow it up with a context. Who's the biggest puncher that Charlo's ever fought? Banana Rosario? I mean, he hasn't fought this level of power either. Well, what do you think how do you think he's gonna handle the power?
Well, one thing from watching Charlo fights and everything, and the messed up part about this one is he don't get a rematch. But one thing I do learn about Charlo, like he'll stay on the same level of whatever fight he is in, because I never really seen him stressing or getting out. Besides with that one real black guy, you know who I'm talking about. And I still felt like that was a real close fight. So I think that he's going to be improving round for round. If I had to guess it, I would say that Charlo's going to win the first 3 rounds. The next 3 rounds, Canelo may win. And then once we get to round 6 and 7, that's when the fight's really going to happen.
All right, guys, can I just quickly read a super chat before we move on? Sursayer, thank you for your super chat. He says, a close call? You got to be kidding me, Gonzalo. Don't start being a coal burner. Down with all these mud sharks. La raza, stand up. All right, Sursayer, I don't know what the hell is wrong.
Dude, a mud shark is what, people call white women that date black men. It's like piss on their dad.
All right. Why do we gotta go racial all the time? Why do we gotta go racial?
Put up the disclaimer. Put up the discllaimer again, Bucho.
Yeah, disclaimer. Also, anything goes. Open Lines Friday, anything goes. All right, go ahead, Dora.
All right, I want to add about Charcoal's power real quick. When it comes to, he's gonna fight on the back foot. He's gonna move. Yeah, Canelo can't just walk in out and his hands down. But does anyone really think Charlo is going to be able to, even box on the back foot that well? He didn't do it that well against Harrison. He did it in spurts, well against Castaño, but Castaño has no head movement. His guard isn't as good. He doesn't roll with punches. He doesn't have a jab. He can't do anything. He just sticks his face out to be hit. Canelo's not going to get that opportunity.
Yeah, and
if you ask me, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, to your point, in the Castano fight, Charlo wasn't even able in either fight to keep the distance very well. If you notice the way he jabs, he really relies on his athleticism. He doesn't have a good understanding of distance.
So if you
the
ask
only
me,
time I've seen that is when he throws like those wild hooks off the catch and counter. That's the only way he can really gauge distance.
So if you were to ask me, and listen, I already know that I might really get stumped out for this one, but I honestly think that Castano is a better boxer than Canelo.
You're a fucking skill. You're a fucking idiot.
I'll say this, Chibi. I appreciate your pure hate of Canelo, because I too am a Canelo hater. He robbed Triple G 3 times. In the third fight, Triple G actually was paid by her not to knock him out. He won accidentally, but then the judges had to, cover it up. So yeah, I'm a fellow Canelo hater, so I appreciate the hate. I don't know if I quite agree with that assessment, but
hey.
I appreciate it.
I was going to mention something to you. Canelo's never been knocked out before. How can you say something so fucking stupid?
Hey guys, Black TV, one more thing I was going to mention to you. I noticed that Canelo gets a second wind in the 9th round, so be careful, because you got it wrong when you say Canelo gets knocked down in the 9th round, and especially that he gets knocked out, and especially in the 9th round, because he's catching the second wind where his muscles are relaxed, and he's taking fools out of there.
And then another thing too, mind you guys, I'm just letting it be known. I'm just letting hold on. Just but listen. All I'm saying is this, okay? Look, don't let it be known that Charlo got somewhat of an inside game too. He's not gonna let him rest. He's not. And then, bro, I'm trying to tell you, Charlo is coming to fight, man. He is coming to win. He's not coming for a payday. He's not coming for none of that.
GB, because a couple of things. Charlo did get knocked down in his career. And secondly, you're forgetting that Charlo is 33 and he's not fought in, 16, 17 months? I mean, at that age, that kind of level of inactivity, it doesn't matter how long you sit in the gym for and train in the gym, it does not prepare you for real fights. And
that's been the
You're confusing me. So you're confusing me because you said that he won't let him rest. He's a counter puncher. He takes a lot of breaks.
He's not a pressure fighter.
That's not an issue right there. Other issues when facing Charlo, when he's got to dial it down because he don't want to run into something all of a sudden. You got to bite it. He's got to take his time.
No, and you're right.
Tells me. You saying all the stuff that you're saying kind of leads me to believe that you don't know what you're talking about. But anyway,
Gonzalo, I understand. Hold on. I understand what you're saying. I'm not taking nothing from what you're saying. But from what I see when I see him fight, I see him coming in all the time. He's not just backing up, counter punching all day. He's gonna come and fight.
Look what he did against Harrison in both their fights. He doesn't know how to fight on the front foot. There's no way he's gonna be able to catch Canelo on the front foot. Canelo's got better head movement.
All right, guys.
Punches. He got a better guard. There is no.
Let me read a super. Guys. I gotta jump in here. 2 super chats. Jaguar. Jaguar. Thank you for your super chat. He says saludos degenerates, and another super chat. Thank you SSC. He says saludos raza. Let's go Canelo, viva Mexico. All right. We see the Mexicans showing support here. We also have Lion Legal. The lawyer is back. Go ahead, Lion.
Yeah, so I was just about to say to that, to the brother that was speaking, don't worry, because these guys just love Canelo. They are 100% Canelo supporters. So anything that you say that essentially even gives Charlo one iota of a chance.
He has zero chance.
They will. Oh man!
On top of that, look at Jamal.
So if you give Charlo a chance,
and then look at Jamel Charlo's whole fucking journey.
Hold on, Black Chibi. Let Lion go. All right, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Some decorum, man. Okay, so if you anything that's in favor of Charlo, they'll completely castigate you. The fact of the matter is that Canelo is flat-footed, walks in quicksand, is getting older, has been in a lot of wars in the ring, and has some question marks as to how he got his size.
Lion, I got a question for you. When is Charlo? What fight has Charlo done on the front foot where he's been a great combination?
So as a result of that, the fact of the matter is that Charlo has a very good chance, which people are not giving him credit for. And if he doesn't, that's the fault of Canelo cherry picking somebody who is 2 weight divisions below him.
Hold on a second. So, first of all, that sweeping statement that we're all Canelo fans, I have no dog in this race whatsoever.
Who you supporting?
Hold on, I'm support boxing. I don't care who
do you think will win. Who do you think will win?
I think Canelo will win, and the reason why is that is because Charlo is like. Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you speak. So Charlo is a notorious counterpuncher. One thing counterpunchers need is timing and precision. When you're out of the ring for 16 to 17 months, you don't have your precision, you don't have your timing, you don't have your snap all readily available, and because you've been out of the ring for so long, how is he going to, as a counterpuncher, have that timing precision being out of the ring for so long? That's not a knock on Charlo, that's a fact. And for you just to say, Canelo fan, blah blah blah, that's just bullshit, because you just you just used loads of hyperbole and made no fucking sense what he said.
Hey, let me burn next.
And no need for profanity.
Let me burn next, guys.
House of decorum.
Bullshit, bro. I'm not a Canelo fan.
I wouldn't say it's a fact. I wouldn't say it's a fact. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm not a Canelo fan either. But yeah, and so putting that blanket statement out is, like that. I've always been a Triple G guy, but I mean, I do have Canelo winning, but the one thing I think Chibi is confusing is the types of pressure. Canelo doesn't put the type of pressure that Castaño does. He puts that calculated, picks his shots real well. When Castaño is more of a frantic, hyper, he gets in your chest right away and he starts throwing flurries out there. So he leaves himself wide open for a lot more counters the way Charlo hit him with that left hook. And Canelo doesn't do that. Canelo doesn't open up with 3, 4, 5 punch combinations, rat-a-tat-tat, all the time the way Castaño does. So I think that, the comparing those two fights is not a good comparison. And I think we're not going to know what kind of fight we're going to have until we see the first 3 rounds of what Charlo does. Because if he comes out and just he wants to go for the gusto, we're going to know, because you're going to know right away if he shows that respect for Canelo and he's real.
That's what scares me.
But the thing is, if he's punching with one foot out of the back door, then you already know that he's probably going to get mowed down. So it's all about and maybe he can adjust halfway if he starts losing rounds that way. But I think we're not going to know. And what we saw from Canelo, I don't think he got up for Ryder. How do you get up for Ryder?
I know how this fight's going to go. It's going to be a complete massacre. And anyone that thinks anything else that doesn't know boxing.
Yeah, I like Charlo.
I was going to mention. Well, I mean.
I'm a Texas boy. He came out of Drew, and I'm like, hey,
all right, guys, let Gonzalo go.
Canelo has predictable time.
I wouldn't say it's a certainty, a fact that because Charlo only fights one a year, that his timing is going to be completely off. Right?
Yeah,
that's just a possibility. Right? Because we don't know how he's training. That all depends on him. Because Canelo fights more often, but he still hasn't fought in 3-4 months. And remember, when you're fighting a different fighter than you fought previously, that fighter got different dimensions. To measure up that fighter when the bell really ding when the fucking bell rings, you gotta measure that fighter with different dimensions on the fucking fly. So everybody's fucking timing and distance is always gonna be different, that you have to adjust on the fly on that moment. So yeah, Canelo's timing is not necessarily going to be fucking spot on either. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's not a given, like 100%. That's not a fact.
Yeah, I would have preferred to fight 3 or 4 months ago as opposed to 16, 17 months ago to get my timing quicker. I mean, remember, these guys are in the mid 30s. They're not 25. They're doing that 33, 34.
Canelo's risking his freedom because he's going to get charged with manslaughter after this fight. That's what he's risking.
All right, guys, let me read a super chat. Shout out to Gonzalo for a super chat.
How do you get this shit to be in sync? It's like way delayed.
I know. There's too many people, I think. By the way, Sursayer, thank you for your super chat. He says, put a disclaimer also that the CCD has been compromised and blacked. Gonzalo, shame on you. It's on site if you come to Georgia. Te lo juro, cabrón. Ponte listo para el topón. All right. I don't even know.
Hey, Bucho,
yeah,
I got a question. I got a question for Lion. So you talked about how Canelo's footwork is dog shit. What kind of what fight has Charlo shown on the front foot where he's a consistent, great combination puncher and he can effectively walk guys down? I mean, even when he was catching Rosario, he was looping his shots, coming in wild, bending below the waist, looking like shit.
Charlo's trash footwork.
Yeah, it's not.
But why? When was he ever labeled as a trash fighter?
Listen, trash fighter on the front foot. His footwork's overrated, in my opinion, because I mean he struggled to keep Castaño. It was a 5'5" midget off of him, and
but Castaño is a great fighter, though. He's a great fighter.
This is a question for Lion Legal.
Castaño is not a great fighter, bro. Chill out.
Oh my God! So now y'all want to take? Okay, I see what's gonna go on through this. So you telling me? So everybody that Charlo fight was trash, basically.
Castaño's like the wish.com.
No. He just took over a whole division. He took over the whole 154 division.
It's garbage. And it was overrated.
Man, y'all fucking goofy.
Hey guys, I have a question though.
To be fair, he did lose the first Castano fight.
Guys, if Charlo if Charlo wins this fight, how big of an upset is it? Because from what I'm hearing, he has no chance.
It's relatively big, yo. Hey, yo, one thing I wanted to say, right? I'm not a Canelo fan either. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm not a Canelo fan either. But realistically, you gotta keep in mind. I don't know. Objectively, I can't see it going any other way other than Canelo winning. I have Canelo by knocking out Jermell in round 11. I think.
Yo, but how big of an upset is it really if Canelo's on the decline?
To Pucho's question, it's really like a big upset. Why? Because nobody's picking Charlo.
Yeah.
Not even the blacks. They're gonna say, okay, wait. Not even the blacks are picking Charlo because they're saying Canelo's fucking jacked. Right?
But Canelo's on the decline though.
But yeah, okay, there you go. But since everybody's picking Canelo, yes, it would be a huge upset. But to me,
Charlo looks way bigger.
Look, check it out. Look what I even feel guilty. Like what is it? Soothsayer calling me out, and I was thinking to myself, like, why do I feel so fucking? I picked Canelo to win, and he gets a knockdown. So why should I feel guilty? But wait a minute. I just think that the fight's competitive. But therefore, I shouldn't feel guilty. I'm still picking Canelo to win. So what's the fucking problem if Charlo comes to fucking fight? Because you know what's suspect to me? But you know what's suspect to me? That everybody's picking Canelo to get the knockdown. Because obviously we want Canelo to knock this motherfucker out. But does that mean does that sound a little suspect that everybody's riding so fucking hard that they guarantee
I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for years, Gonzalo.
To me that's weird though. To me that's weird.
Canelo's fan base is toxic as shit.
Chibi, hold on. I actually think this fight will go to points. I think Charlo may go into survivor mode after 8 or 9 rounds. I think.
That's what I'm talking about. Switch it from the back foot to the counter puncher to keeping Canelo honest.
Yeah.
And all you gotta do is survive, and you win.
Let me see. I think it'll be a wide points decision for Canelo. That's my prediction.
But
if you survive, you win.
Chibi, the reason why nobody takes you seriously is because you say stupid shit like Canelo get knocked out. He's never even hit the canvas. and you're predicting
I have my own prediction.
Joe, he's not the only one. Lion, he's saying the same thing, so.
Well, fucking Lion's an imposter. He's a fucking
Ryan never answered my question either.
It would be cool. I don't like Canelo. I don't like Canelo, but honestly, I have him knocking out Jermell Charlo. However, I would have liked it if hypothetically Jermell could pull off a miracle and beat the shit out of Canelo. I would like that, honestly, but I don't know.
It's boxing. That's the thing. It's boxing. We see it all the fucking time.
I would like to ask a neutral.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Everybody picking Canelo.
I'm not sure.
Change with him and you beat him to the punch because obviously Charlo brings speed, so he's probably gonna beat you to the punch every now and then as well. But then you also got to think that you want to win the rounds, and if you're falling behind.
All right, guys. Sorry, we cut off from YouTube. We're back, and I don't know. I think I muted somebody by mistake here.
Okay. So Chibi, when it comes to the Ryder Charlo fight, Ryder versus Charlo is a 50-50 fight. Ryder beat Jacobs and arguably beat Callum Smith. He's never been knocked down. He's more durable than Charlo because Charlo's been knocked down by 154 guys and been hurt by little dudes. Charlo has zero chance of knocking out a prime John Ryder.
That one punch, then you got to think about boxing that motherfucker because you got this totally different style because Ryder's short arms were like right up on there, willing to exchange with Canelo. But Charlo, he might switch it from back foot to counter puncher with some pop to keep Canelo honest. And then when Canelo's want to trade with him kind of at the mid range, then he might do like a bait and switch. Okay, now I'm going to get on the back foot.
Yo, Gonzalo, the only thing I'll say about that is I've not seen Charlo just in fight. I've seen him just in rematches. So if you look at the Castano fight, he adjusted in the rematch. If you look at the Harrison fight, he adjusted in the rematch. I'm not seeing it just.
That is true.
Point.
Well, to play devil's advocate, I think that Charlo moving up because he was struggling to make 154, and we seen, and this might happen with Haney too, where maybe his legs will get stronger and he will be able to take a shot better when being at a more comfortable weight. I mean, I'm just playing devil's advocate because we don't know how he's going to be. All I know is
Haney has no knockout power. He never had. He's not. He's not.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about how we can take a punch. I'm talking about how they can take a punch because we saw that with Oscar De La Hoya. He was getting dropped, and when he was at 135, he went up to welterweight. He had a rock solid chin. So I'm just saying that could be a factor, man. I mean, we don't know. It's this fight is so crazy because of the weight jump and the inactivity. It's like there's a lot of things that we just don't know about.
How do you feel about the fact?
One last thing.
I want to ask you something. How do you feel about the fact that Canelo constantly avoids the top fighters around? He constantly
Can I answer that? Listen, bro. Canelo has not constantly avoided the top fighters around.
That's why I asked.
Hold on, bro. Let me answer your question. I mean,
no. Southpaw.
No. Let me, hey, bro. You asked the question. Now let me answer it. So Bivol is not a top.
You. I didn't ask you.
So what? Bivol's not a top fighter around, bro. I don't know where the fuck you've been slipping at. Maybe under a rock or a PBC.
Look what happened. What
Hold on. He fought no, you listen to me, man. He fought Triple G 3 times, bro. I don't know what the fuck you've been under, bro. I mean, Triple G is how long?
They said Triple G won.
Look, I'm the one that said Canelo's a puncher nowadays, but just because you're a puncher doesn't mean that you're always going to get the knockouts. I understand that he possibly very well can, but what I'm saying is when I'm picking fucking Canelo and I'm picking him to win and also like get a knockdown and motherfuckers go up in arms, it's like, am I picking against Canelo? No, so that kind of like that raises a red flag. Because you know why that raises a red flag? Because people want a lynching. When you want a lynching and I'm still picking Canelo, but you ain't getting that lynching and you're fucking pissed off, like Soothsayer and like most people, when somebody asks, would this be like a big fucking upset? Would this be like one of the greatest upsets? No, yes, it would. But you know why? Because you know why it would be one of the greatest upsets ever? Because everybody thinks that Canelo for sure is going to knock him out. That's the only reason.
I say something, bro? I just want to say something real quick, man. Listen, bro, it's not about who wins or who's not. I just want to say they both look good inside right there, bro. They both gave the good fucking energy that they're going to make it a fucking banger, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro. It looks like it's going to be a good fucking fight, and that's what I'm fucking hyped about. Who gives a fuck how the fucking judges score it? It's not like we've been fucking watching boxing for like last year. We know that fucking judges are weird as fuck. As long as they give us a good fucking show and deliver it all in the fucking ring, that's all that fucking counts.
Damn.
That's what I want to see from both of them.
Damn, bro.
The BMC drink stands for Voy a matar a Charlo.
Yeah, and another point. So the person who asked why Canelo's not fighting top fighters, but the fighters you want him to fight are not fighting anybody of note whatsoever. So
David Benavidez is fighting Andrade. Hold on.
What top fighter you want him to fight?
How many years has that been? Who did he fight?
Understand what top fighter?
Why did he not fight Andre?
Seems to have fight almost everybody.
Why did he not fight?
Why didn't Charlo fight Andre? Why didn't Andre fight Charlo?
Fighter.
Hold on.
This is the thing. You thinking about the wrong.
You're expecting Canelo to fight everybody. Hang on a second. You're expecting Canelo to fight everybody, but these guys aren't fighting each other.
Bro, what you mean?
Why should Canelo give everybody the Willy Wonka ticket every fucking time? Why should Canelo give? Why should he give the fights to everybody? Why are these guys fighting each other and then fight Canelo?
When it comes to David Benavidez is one of his mandatories. He should have got this fight, to be honest. But let's time ago. But when it comes to with Charlo, I think this is a bigger fight because yeah, man, I'm a big Andrade fan. I think he should have
Andre got dropped by Damon fucking Nicholson.
Canelo avoids the best people. I mean, come on, man. This is a joke.
Wait. Who's Andre?
I'm agreeing with you.
Bro, what reigning world champion Andre ever fought? What reigning world champion has Andre ever fought?
Listen, man, scratch all that.
He went life and death with Jack Coquet. Wasn't he a champion?
He got knocked down by Damon Nicholson, the guy who Belonga beat the shit out of.
No, Contenders never a champion. Whoever Andrade is beating the 0 world champions. He's garbage. He's some privileged black barrel bum, just like Charcoal. Charcoal is gonna get knocked the fuck out. It's a mismatch.
But how do you say he's privileged? Hold on. Let me cook. So how you gonna say that he's that Jermell Charlo is privileged and everything? He had a harder road than fucking Charlo Canelo did. Like he had to really fight to see.
He's saying all kinds of shit.
What are you
talking about?
Bro, his resume is. Bro, his resume is on point, bro. What are you talking about? He cleaned up his fucking division. How can you say that about somebody who cleaned up his division?
Come on.
He didn't clean out division.
He fought Canelo, never defended their title.
Why didn't he fight a Prime Laura? Why did he dark a Prime Laura? What about Tim Mizzou? That dude's still there?
Man, fuck Tim Zoo, bro. Who gives a shit? Alright, y'all bringing up Tim Zoo.
Doesn't make any sense. Didn't fight a Prime Laura. See, we got two.
No, hold on, Chibi.
Affirmative action.
No, hold on. You're saying, Chibi, that Canelo should be fighting Benavidez, but then you're saying fuck Tim Zoo. Charlo should be fighting Tim Zoo, right? By that same token.
No. See. Let me cook. If y'all let me finish putting in the ingredients, we wouldn't have this fucking problem. This is what I'm.
So if you're gonna cook, at least make an argument and not a straw man argument.
No, listen, so what I'm trying to basically say is, bro, Tim Zoo had just fucking became mandatory once he had beat up Tony Harrison. So all I'm saying is this, bro, like he's fucking David Benavidez been his fucking mandatory. He should have been fought that nigga a long time ago.
When was his mandatory? When? What fight? What fight did Benavidez get the mandatory? Is that fight?
Oh, he been had the fucking mandatory, bro.
But you do when
this is what I'm saying.
When was the mandatory?
No.
Remind me. Yo, stop the cap. He beat Dennis Hogan and Takashi Inoue, bro. He was already a threat.
He beat Inoue? What?
Takashi Inoue or whatever his name was.
Oh, nobody don't know these niggas, bro. And Tim Zoo ain't even fight nobody, bro.
You don't know. You don't know.
Only you don't know these people. Only you know these people.
Do you watch boxing?
He beat Terrell.
I watch boxing
like every round.
Then you should have seen these fights. You should have known.
So you telling me he's ducking Tim Zoo?
Yeah, he did. He went for a bigger pay to lose.
He'd rather lose to Canelo.
If you're going to use the argument that Benavidez is being tough like Canelo, it's the same thing.
No, it's not the same fucking thing. Nobody was not talking about, bro. Listen, nobody was not talking about fighting Tim Zoo until this year. They've been talking about that shit, bro.
You didn't. You didn't know Benavidez for
I can call him what y'all want. At the end of the day, Canelo's a bitch. He does David Benavidez, and we all know this shit. So
I don't get it. I don't understand the logic.
When you niggas talking, bro.
Chibi, how can you call Canelo bitch when he moves up weight? He fought up two fucking two champion light heavyweights. He beat one of them. He fought the fucking best middleweight in the world. Don't call him a bitch.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. No. Hold on. I'm sorry. You're right.
And stop painting at 154.
Which light heavyweight? Wait. Which light heavyweight? Wait.
Dude, hold on. Keep interrupting everybody every time you want to say something. You understand that, right?
Which light heavyweight that he beat? Which light heavyweight he beat the old ass? What's his name again? Fuck. Damn, I don't know his
fucking name. Chibi, you're just gonna make shit up, bro.
Come on.
All right, guys. Let's take a break here. Let's take a break and catch up with some comments from the chat here. Let's see.
I don't want to take a break. I just finished my cup of coffee. I'm ready to rage out.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Brian, he says 2019 Triple G versus this version of Charlo. Who wins? I think the
Charlo.
Triple G. All right. Don Chile Relleno, thank you for your super chat. He says Lion Legal and Mirage slurp each other's panochas while watching the Canelo Mayweather fight. All right. Earl Stevens, thank you for your super chat. He says Charlo looks scared. We're going to look back and realize Charlo was shook the whole time. Interesting. Warp
Chibi, I got a question for you.
Let me just finish. It's like 4 comments, and then you guys can go. Warp Speed, thank you for your membership program. He says that the fight card is stacked, the fighters ready, and we are on the eve of historic violence. SSA Barragan, Charlo by unanimous decision, first knockdown late. All right, rejoice. Raider Reaper says Mexicans are having lion for the carne asada. All right.
That was funny. I ain't gonna lie, he did that one. That was funny.
Lion off? Where's Lion? You need to come back, Lion. And Raider Reaper says, okay, he said that Chris K says, surprised these guys can speak without choking on Charlo's huevos. All right. And finally, Lalo Soto says, Chibi, bet your food stamps on Charlo. I want to take your food stamps. All right. Anyways, guys, I don't know. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Bro, and this is the thing, that's what I'm talking about. So I can't be rocking with my boy Charlo, but these Canelo bitch boys always on my neck, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, I just want the nigga to win, bro.
Hold on, dude. You made it. People who take fighters just based off like race. That's when you're gonna get people coming at you, bro. You got to realize that. You got to see that.
I don't think it's. I think
I'm not going off for race,
though. I really believe Black Chibi believes this. I really believe
when have I ever played?
Not only do you always go off for race, you try to accuse me of it, bro. Like, calm down.
I don't even know you.
What do you mean? You said this
5-6 months ago.
Black Chibi's serious.
I don't think Chibi's a racist. I think he's probably a cool dude, but I think when it comes to boxing, he has the goggles on, when it comes to his picks, man. Hey, Chibi, they the Mexican chick, man. We got good food, man. The chicks are crazy. They'll stab you, but man.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm in Florida, bro. All I do is fuck Mexican bitches. All I'm saying is this, bro. Look. The only thing I'm saying, it's not a racist thing, bro. Like, bro, and I always used to go for, bro. I ain't finna be like my best friend Mexican. I'm not doing that today. All I'm saying is, bro, like, bro, I just don't like.
You live for Plant against Canelo, bro.
Black Chibi, you have a history of picking against Canelo, whether it's Plant, whether it's you pick Bivol. Yeah, but you're picking everybody against Canelo. So I mean, that's why people think that you're just a Canelo hater, basically.
Why don't you tell people how
I can be a Canelo hater? I'm cool with that. So this is round 9 stoppage.
Hold on, Chibi. But then one thing I talking about was the Benavidez and Kimzu hypocrisy, because one instance he called Canelo a duck for ducking Benavidez, as he said, but then you don't have the same energy for Charlo, where he ducked the first fight with a apparent hand injury and then reneged on the rescheduled date to then fight Canelo, even though that Canelo fight was never finalized at the point. So you need to keep the same energy.
Let me ask you this. If you had an opportunity to take the king off his throne, wouldn't you?
But
what does that have to do with anything? What do you mean?
Your point. He ducked Kimzu the first time as well.
He didn't duck him. He was injured. He was injured. Damn, bro. Like people can't get injured. The nigga's only human. Damn, bro. Like, leave him alone, bro.
You have every excuse for him, but you won't give Canelo any rope.
I'm not giving no, bro. What excuses do I have to get a Canelo? What excuses? It's no excuses.
What's the excuse for now hiding at 154? I'm curious.
I don't care.
He took over a division, bro.
No, he didn't. How come he didn't fight a prime Laura? I want to hear your excuse.
You keep on saying, bro, Laura's old as shit. Yeah, you know what? That's one fight I did want to see too, bro. Ask that nigga, bro. I don't know how to answer that, bro.
Hey,
how come he didn't fight Daniel Jacobs? I'm curious.
No, Daniel Jacobs in 160.
Daniel Jacobs rolled up on him. What was that?
Guys, hold on. That was the other Charlo, to be fair. That was the other Charlo, not little Charlo. That was big Charlo.
No, he rolled up on both of them. He rolled up on both of them. Stop the cap.
Hey, Chibi, I'm actually hoping Charlo pulls the upset. I'm picking Canelo. But I'm for Texas boy, man. I think it would be good to shake it up, but I just don't think he can do it.
I understand.
I'll give Charlo his prop. He did take over 154. I mean, he did his thing. You know what I mean? But with Canelo, not a Canelo fan. But the one thing I don't like what he did is how he waited out Triple G. That's my only knock. Other than that, he fought everybody.
What do you mean?
Benavidez,
I keep hearing these misconceptions
around in mind. Yeah, they're Benavidez and them are sitting around.
What do you mean? He fought him 3 times. He fought him 3 times in his prime.
And I just found out that Benavidez and Andrade are gonna fight in my city, so I'll be there, guys. I'm gonna let y'all in on what's going on.
How did he duck a prime Triple G if he fought him in his prime?
No. He did the whole 155 catch weight. The 155 catch weight. Remember, he waited him out for years, which I do.
If you think about it, if you think about it, Canelo never fought at 160 though.
Did Canelo fight at 160?
Canelo fought at 160. He wasn't fucking.
He
never fought at that weight class.
He had the middleweight title at a catch weight.
That's because of what's his name, Cotto.
Cotto did it too. Yeah, Cotto did it too. That's my only knock. I don't like
Cotto did it. Other than that,
I think he fought everybody.
Wait, I thought that and I might be wrong here, but wasn't Triple G at 160 champion?
Yeah.
He fought at 160.
So
the IPO and the W. Yeah.
Would you pick Jermell to beat? Or would you pick Charcoal to beat Triple G? Would you pick Charcoal to beat Triple G?
No way.
Which Charlo? Which Triple G you're talking about? The Triple G now or the
one that fought
Triple G?
35, 36-year-old. Would you pick Charcoal to beat 35 or 36-year-old?
Which Charlo?
Canelo lost in the first fight. Canelo lost the first fight to him, really.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, would you pick Jermell Charcoal to beat Gennady Golovkin at 35 or 36 years old? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
All right, well, there you go, bro. You think fucking Charcoal would beat Triple G, and then you're no wonder why you're.
This is
people forget. Yeah, but people forget that Triple G was there too. Triple G was supposed to stop Canelo in the first fight.
Everybody's screaming at the same time here. I think there's too many people. We're gonna have to kick some people out, and also, I mean, we need to rotate here because there's people that are trying to get in. So, if anybody is generous enough to
here, I'll bounce Bucho. Fucking Chibi's a retard. He picks Charcoal over Golovkin. Charcoal is gonna get destroyed.
There's no need to.
That's all I gotta say.
To call him Charcoal here. Warspeed, thank you for your super chat. He says a little something to remind the bros that some of us live for the enlightenment that only King Bucho and Mr. BDA provide on the second Renaissance. All right. Yes, we should have more second Renaissance shows. All right. Let's hear from people who haven't spoken here. Jay Will, I don't know if you said anything. You want to say something?
Yeah, man.
Yes, go ahead.
Man. Like, some of these things, like, I don't know if guys are just speaking too fast or whatnot, but, like, yo, man, Canelo, he did fight at 160. But he fought Triple G at 160, and I don't get this how Andrade is privileged, because if he was privileged, he would have had a shot at a bigger name by now. So he's definitely not privileged. And then when y'all be trying to say, well, who has this person fought in order to fight Canelo? When Canelo got the chance to fight Mayweather, he had only fought one champion in Austin Trout. So it's like, Canelo didn't fight a whole list of big names before he got his big shot at Mayweather. So for Canelo to act like Benavidez has to go through a gauntlet of guys to get his chance, it's hypocrisy, bro.
Yeah,
I want to. Here's the thing. He fought what? Floyd? Didn't he fight Mosley? He fought Laura.
After Floyd,
he was a star.
Okay, he fought already a star. He fought he had a whole country behind him.
He fought
Mosley and Trout.
Fight in San Antonio, and he filled 160,000, where he filled 60,000 people in the Alamo Dome for Trout. He was already a star, so it's not the same. Benavidez is not even near the same level Canelo was when he fought Mayweather.
See how y'all just moved the goalpost? Y'all see how y'all just moved the goalpost?
You moved the goalpost. You're trying to move a goalpost that shouldn't even exist in the first place.
No, I don't. Hold on. The goalpost that Canelo set of who have you fought in order to fight me? Well, if you apply that same logic to Canelo, he shouldn't have got the Mayweather fight. Period.
He was already. He was an A-lister.
I agree. I agree.
Benavidez is not anywhere near.
Well, the thing is, no one knew who Mayweather was when he fought De La Hoya. He didn't deserve that fight.
Everybody fucking knew the fuck Mayweather was.
Only the hardcore fans. You weren't even alive then, Chibi, and if you were, you're probably in diapers, bro.
Man,
I know what you mean, bro. I
know. Did nobody know Mayweather before he fought?
It was irrelevant before he fought De La Hoya.
He wasn't selling shit. He's right.
No one knew who he was.
I'm telling you, man, Canelo was already a star
before he fought De La Hoya.
No, that's not true. Mayweather had a pay-per-view with Gaddy. Mayweather already had a pay-per-view with already had a pay-per-view with Gaddy, who was a pretty well-known fighter, and he fought, and he already cleaned out multiple divisions and was champion before he fought De La Hoya. Mayweather earned the spot to fight De La Hoya. Mayweather didn't lose his belt, coked out, and overweight twice.
Yeah,
I think some of y'all.
My only point as a non-Canelo fan. I'm not a Canelo fan, but I will say you can't say Benavidez is young Canelo when Canelo stepped up to fight Mayweather. Canelo was already A-list star with the ATO machine behind him. Benavidez, nobody knows who Benavidez is. I like Benavidez more than I like Canelo, but nobody knows him, and that's the truth.
Wait, hold on. Name me a better win on Benavidez' record than Shane Mosley. Come on.
Yeah, you can, bro.
Caleb Plant.
Bro, you're fucking wild, bro.
Fuck yeah, bro. You're insane, bro.
Plant is garbage, dude.
Wait, no.
Did he say Caleb Plant?
Bro, where did he go?
He was losing. He lost like 5 rounds to KO Plant. Like he was losing rounds.
All right,
and he couldn't stop him too.
He couldn't take him out.
Pant's a great fighter, though.
But hold on, I will say that like Benavidez, Canelo should have probably happened already, to be honest. But I can't. It's hard to defend Benavidez because his handler is such a dickbag. Like he won't make any of the relevant fights. That guy, Lukovitz.
Go ahead, sorry. All right, this has nothing to do with the.
All coked out and then fucking lose his title. If he didn't act like a fucking child outside the ring, he probably would have had his shot already.
And remember, he was delayed. He was also delayed a little bit because he tried to leave the PBC and go to Top Rank. I don't know if y'all remember that. They took him to court, so he wasn't in Al Heyman's good graces. So
I don't know. I just want to remind you guys that no one knew who Floyd was before he fought.
Canelo doesn't have to be. Canelo's at the point of his career that doesn't have to fight every up and comer. Canelo's down to
how can you call David Benavidez up and comer fighter if he was already champion? If you want to get technical, he's the lineage champion.
What are you talking about?
He's the lineage champion. He never. Bro,
Guys, can I join in? The lineal champ was probably
guys. Let's let Campos go in here. Campos, go ahead. Campos.
Hey, Benavidez is the guy that fought for 2 vacant titles. Benavidez is a bum like Andrade. They've never fought a champion. Benavidez is a guy that when he had the belt, did he ever unify? No,
That's a gun that Canelo won't fight.
Hold on. Benavidez ducked the World Boxing Super Series. Benavidez ducked Smith. Benavidez is on record saying he will never fight Triple G. Benavidez is on record he'll never fight Zulu.
They're stablemates, you liar.
Hold on. Benavidez has fought nobody. Benavidez was made Canelo's mandatory 2 weeks ago.
You're missing one. You're missing one. I don't know whoever has a memory of a goldfish, but he also was lined up to fight Morrell. But then also when Canelo landed on PBC Island, all of a sudden he's like, "Oh no, we don't want that fight now."
You missed another one. You missed one because remember, Benavidez has missed weight at 168 5 times. He's fought as high.
Exactly.
He's fought as high as 180. Okay, so the last time Benavidez missed weight, the WBC put Benavidez in line to fight Beterbiev. What happened? Benavidez and his team petitioned the WBC to get dropped down to 168 to avoid Beterbiev. Benavidez has done shit in boxing. He's almost as bad as Andrade. Let me get started with Andrade. Andrade ducked Trout. Andrade ducked Lara. Andrade ducked Jermel. Andrade ducked Jamal. Andrade ducked Derevyanchenko.
Andrade did for Go by now you talking stupid. Who is this retard? Who is this retard?
Shut up! Shut up! Andrade ducked Johnny Beck, Alim Kanuli 2 times. 2 times. Andrade ducked Zach Parker 2 times. Beating Zach Parker would have made Andrade Canelo's mandatory. Andrade has never fought a champion just like Benavidez. Benavidez has an excuse because he's 26.
He ducked Johnny Beck just to fight Zach Parker and ended up ducking both of them.
Yeah, he did. So Andrade is a bum. Benavidez is a bum. Okay? You guys don't want to accept it. I don't care if you hate Canelo. I don't care if you know him. Hold on. I'm not done. I got $1,000. I got $1,000 to bet the redhead beats Jermel. Put your money where your mouth is, maggots. I got $1,000. I got $1,000 in Venmo right now. You got Jermel winning.
And Carnelo, how about that?
Put it up.
Are you
Put
done?
your money up.
Are you done? You done? Thanks. All right, so bro, you just went on this whole fucking soliloquy of bullshit, bro.
What was bullshit?
I don't know where to. I don't know where to start. First of all, you want to bet. First of all, we're gonna start with the most recent. You want to bet $1,000 on Canelo being the guy who's 2 weight classes above the guy he's about to fight. That's not really a racy bet. I mean, anybody who knows boxing.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's the smaller guy.
Carlos bigger, dude. Carlos a fucking light heavyweight, dude.
Fucking cap.
Hold on. Floyd did it all the time.
We let you talk. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Let him talk, bro.
You don't make sense, you fucking dumbass. Because you don't make sense.
Let him finish. Let the nigga finish.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to intervene here. All right, let Jay Will finish your point.
Thank you.
It's at 135, and Floyd drew the way.
Jesus, bro.
Go ahead,
bro. So again, he's talking about $1,000 bet on Canelo. That's not a racy bet to me. Canelo is the favorite, and he's the favorite for a reason because he got a 2 weight class advantage. Number 2, he's talking about all these.
Campos, let him finish. Go ahead.
It's not why he's the favorite. Dude. It's not why.
He pretty much named, bro. He pretty much named every single. He pretty much named every single boxer in boxing that. What's the name? Ducked Andrade ducked, and also Benavidez ducked. He named almost every boxer from 147 to fucking heavyweight. They dodged them all. And them 2 guys are bums. Andrade and Benavidez, they bums. Canelo fought a lot of fucking bums, bro. Why is he not fighting those bums? Because they're not really fucking bums, and they pose a real fucking threat. Now, I respect Canelo. I'm not saying he's really running from dudes, but he's not really embracing the challenges either. Only time he really embraces challenges is when he's kind of boxing the fucking corner, and that doesn't look like somebody who's really like, I'm born ready. Fuck shit. Fuck out of here, man. That's why real Mexicans, the old heads, they always say Chavez is their motherfucking number 1 and Canelo's number 2. Even though Canelo got way more accolades, got way more belts, they still pick Chavez for a fucking reason because he represents them how they want to be represented, bro. And that's a fact.
So where are the challenges on Andrade took?
Dude.
Where are the challenges?
Where
are the challenges?
I just want to debunk this misconception that Canelo is the bigger fighter. Mel has the same height as Bivol, and he has longer reach. The only difference is Mel's hiding at 154.
He's been the same weight his whole career.
See the weigh-in?
He looks big.
Charlo made Canelo look tiny. He made him look small.
Yeah, bro. You
can't believe what you see with your eyes.
The dude's a fucking weight bully, you can't even see that.
He's huge.
Fucking junior middleweight.
Motherfuckers, his head is like twice the size of Canelo's. He's giant.
Yeah, and going back to the Andre point as well.
Going back to the Andre point.
Yeah.
No, hold on. On the Andre point, Andre's best win to date is still Billy Joe nasal spray. That's his best fucking win on his career because he's done shit else otherwise in his whole career. His biggest claim to fame is Billy Joe pop.
What did Yudero do?
Fight.
What did Yudero do before he got the Canelo fight?
I don't know. What has Jermel done?
He didn't look as ripped, but to me, the way I see it, I'm not sure. That might be an advantage because he might not be as muscle bound. Yes, he was 63 and 68, 67 and 1/2 pounds, but he's not as muscle bound. I'm not saying he's fat like Mikey Garcia. But the reason that I'm thinking it still goes with this is because he's not as muscle bound and he's keeping some of the elasticity, some of the speed, is because he's a counter puncher with the longer limbs. And Canelo's also a counter puncher. So when you're the shorter guy and you're trying to come in, you're not gonna just run in there. You're not gonna barge in there because he's not a boxer to where you can fucking disregard his power and just walk him down. No. He's gonna keep you honest enough to where you don't want to barge in, and you're the shorter guy with the shorter limbs that bites that kills the clock. That's a strategic type of fight. You don't want to just barge in there. You're gonna take your time, figure them out, and all the while the clock is ticking down. And obviously, there's a method to the madness. You might still get the knockout, but if you don't, because all of a sudden, once you get your timing and your distance, and you do jump in, all of a sudden, Charlo jumps on the back foot because he can still retreat it and change the game plan to do that. Just to say face. Just to say face.
Gonzalo,
if I go the distance, he's a winner.
Not
that you get it on the scorecards because he just went the distance with Canelo.
Yeah. Hey, yo, hold on. I wanted to make this point earlier, right? Look. So I was watching All Access. I think it was All Access, but I was just watching it right before the weigh-in, right? So Charlo was on the beach at his house. I mean, not the beach. I'm tripping. At the pool at his house, and he was watching with his buddies and his family. He was watching the Caleb Plant fight, right? And from the clips, it was Canelo walking down Caleb Plant, throwing hooks and stuff. And what he says is kind of interesting. What Jermel said when he was watching those clips, he was like, "Oh, Caleb Plant is just moving back, like I guess back foot bitching, as y'all would say, right?" But he was like, but he don't see that Canelo is doing the same thing, throwing the same punches. So I think even though Jermel said the other day that his plan was to move around, I think deep down inside I think what he wants to do is catch Canelo, like figure out what pattern so he could counter Canelo. That's what I think, instead of moving back. This is kind of interesting.
All right, guys, I need to read a super chat. Maury McFly, thank you for your super chat. He says they claim Canelo's a bomb while all their kanks are hanging out with Marcus Villegas and Eli Segbach talking shit and waiting for their turn as Canelo moves up and down divisions and L to R promotions.
Exactly.
Right? And now we have another super chat from Hyperspace. Thank you for your super chat. He says, why is a trans always in the ring and weighing? Why is a trans always in the ring and weighing? Which I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
Who are you talking about, Charlo?
I just stated the reasons why I think it possibly goes the distance because of Charlo's power, that he might keep him honest with the longer limbs, that when you don't want to just jump in, it's a strategic type of fight that kind of kills the clock, but then push comes to shove, you get on the back foot. But just speaking like from a fan standpoint of view, or for the greater numbers for all the fans, when people want a lynching, that tells me that I want Canelo to win, but that tells me that they're not thinking logically. It's more of a like, get this motherfucker, knock him out because you can, because that's Canelo. But you're not being objective. It's like, yeah, knock him out. He's gonna knock him out. We know Canelo doesn't always get the knockouts. It doesn't mean I'm the biggest Canelo fucking fan, dude. I put that on. He doesn't always get the knockouts. Against Austin Trout, Islandi Lara, Miguel Cotto. He didn't get the knockouts. Later, he did get the knockouts, and sometimes you do and sometimes you don't. I'm saying, hopefully,
Gonzalo, what people are saying is that he's fighting a guy that's moving up 2 weight divisions. He has to knock him out. That's some people are saying that.
No, because he's not a small guy. That's why exactly. You know I'm being objective. He's not a small guy. Because if you really do think he's small, like bunch of you guys are saying it, then yes, he knocks him out. But that goes against what you're saying. Because since he ain't that small, he's gonna put up a fucking fight.
Man, by your logic, Fundora is way bigger than Canelo.
It's nobody's logic. Jermel is the same size as Baval, bro. I don't know where you're getting your information.
And Fundora, by your logic, is bigger. Fundora is bigger.
I didn't claim that.
6 feet tall.
The fact that Mel is the same size as Baval.
Can I add something?
Fundora is bigger. Fundora is bigger. By your logic, Fundora is bigger.
No. Fundora's taller, but he's skinnier, so that's not the same logic.
He weighs 154.
Bro, stop the cap.
That is the same logic.
No,
you don't know how much weight he cuts.
No,
Do you know how much weight? Do you know how much weight Fundora cuts?
Bro, I can see that he's in fat camp sometimes, Mel. He has that HGA gun.
My only point as a non-Canelo fan.
Someone is playing something in the background there.
I'm not hot dog out. Wait, who's playing the stream again?
I don't know. Bentley. All right.
You sipping? You sipping? You got COVID? Nigga, you for 2 years?
What is going on? He's talking on the phone there.
Yeah, he's on the phone watching the
stream. I hate when people bring triangle theory. Somebody mentioning Fundora. That motherfucker's a totally different style. He's way fucking taller than Jamel Charlo. Yeah. I don't disagree with you trying to raise a point of view, but every time like somebody wants to prove something and they can't really do it by comparing Charlo against Canelo, they're gonna bring something else. What the fuck does Fundora have to do with this?
Nothing.
Yeah, when they try to say, when y'all try to say Charlo is the same size as Canelo, you guys are being disingenuous.
We're saying Charlo. No, check it out. No, check it. So you don't believe in Charlo? You don't believe in Charlo at all? At all?
Basically what he's saying.
Nothing.
I don't know.
You don't believe in him for nothing. Fighter.
I don't believe in him. I have common sense, and I've been watching boxing for forever.
Common sense.
So here's a question, homie. What's your prediction? I want to know now.
I think he gets knocked the fuck
I honestly think Canelo's going to win, and honestly, I want Canelo to win so he can fight Bud, and Bud beat his ass.
Oh, that's not. Oh, maybe you're right there. There's a comedian.
Yeah, more craziness.
That little bum is gonna be Canelo, man.
Can I mention something real quick?
Yeah, the guy that got rocked by Gamboa. Yeah.
This little bum.
Oh my God, bro! You guys are, bro.
Whoa.
You can't knock him out. What is gonna?
Y'all are some fucking fanboys. The fact that you just called Terrence Crawford, you just called Terrence Crawford a bum.
You call him Bud, not Bud. His name's not Bud. It's Bum. That's his real name.
This dumbass.
I'm not saying that. I'm not.
This is a stupid boxing fan.
He is a bum.
This is a dumbass boxer fan. You got to be a dumbass boxer fan to try to bring up Gamboa making Crawford do the stanky leg.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Let me go back to this caller. I got a point to prove. If you're saying Fundora is like
hold on, bro. I wasn't there, bro. Hold on.
You brought up Fundora to prove a point. But if you're bringing up Fundora, now you're mentioning Terrence Crawford. What's the fucking difference between the point that you're trying to prove when you're comparing Fundora? Isn't Terrence Crawford?
First of all, let me answer because you way off base. Anyways, what I was saying is if you're going to try to bring up Bud being rocked by Gamboa,
was he or was he not? Was he or was he not?
Hold on. He didn't rock by all kinds.
Canelo.
Bro, it's fucking boxing. Niggas get rocked all the time.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas get rocked all the time. So I mean, y'all talking about
dude.
The legendary greatest of all time, Floyd Mayweather been rocked a couple times, but guess what? He found a way to win. So stop it. Man,
wait. He knocked out Amir Khan.
You're saying Charlo small beat. You brought up Fundora. So what is fucking Crawford if he's the same height as Canelo with longer arms?
Exactly.
Skinnier. What the fuck are you trying to prove then?
Less skill.
That is better.
Triangle theory. You're fucking flip flopping all over the place. Maybe got skills. You never mentioned Crawford's skills. You mentioned fucking Fundora because he's taller, he's skinnier. That's the logic. That's why Crawford is taller. He's still the smaller man. So what is Crawford? He's the same height as Canelo. Obviously, he's smaller than fucking Canelo times 2.
And no
now
one
you're saying he can beat his ass. You're weird.
And no one said that. And no one said that Fundora wasn't a weight bully.
Bud is better than
Charlo. You're not talking no sense. You ain't talking sense, but then I'm
no, it's fucking pretzel logic.
I can't see crazy. You're fucking weird, fool. You're like, you don't make no sense. So Crawford's the boogeyman, yet he's the skinniest Fundora.
All right, Gonzalo, let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer, Gonzalo. Go ahead, Jay Will.
Bro, I was asked my prediction on the fight. I said I think Canelo's going to win, and I said I want Canelo to win because I would like for the Bud Canelo fight to happen, and I'm picking Bud. So that's it on that. The Fundora, hold on, man. The Fundora aspect, yes, I brought up Fundora because he's way taller than both Charlo and Canelo. He has the frame to put on whatever weight he wants to put on. He kills himself to get down to 154 by choice. But by y'all's logic, he's much bigger. He's bigger than Babal. He's bigger than Babal.
We never said he wasn't a weight bully. That's where you're wrong.
Okay, so I mean, Fundora's bigger than both of them.
Stop being fallacious, man. That's all I'm saying.
You were talking about that one tall ass Chico that looked like a whole character on Fight Night.
He's like 6. He's like 6'2".
Fundora is way bigger than both of them. Fundora's way bigger than both of them, but then also Charlo could be not as big as Crawford, but obviously bigger than Crawford. So he also puts on some weight. Then obviously Crawford is smaller, but now you're saying Crawford beats Canelo. Obviously, Charlo's going to put a little bit more weight on than Charlo because he's 5'11", 2 or 3 inches taller than Crawford. But now you mentioned fucking Fundora because he's a weight bully. So, I mean, by what you said, okay, Charlo is not as much as a weight bully as Fundora, but he's still a weight bully compared to fucking Crawford. But now you're saying Crawford.
It's not about.
I'm crazy, bro. The standards are unreal, Gonzalo. They're fucking unreal.
Bro, I'm picking Bud over Canelo because Bud is that talented. I don't care if Bud comes in.
Like I said, fucking 2 minutes ago.
No one gave a fuck about that dude a few months ago. Now he's the man.
I always care.
He's draining Spence again. He's a fucking bum.
He was number 1 pound for pound before the Errol Spence fight, you dumbass.
Pound of what?
Get him, Julio. Yeah,
he was number 1 pound for pound.
Now you mentioned skills.
Let's be real here.
The reason why do you believe in Charlo? A little bit. You don't believe in Charlo. I believe in him more than you do.
He's coming up from 2 weight classes below.
You know what's crazy is everybody talks about
Crawford's coming up 3 weight classes below.
That doesn't matter.
It's not Terrence Crawford, dummy.
Terrence Crawford's coming up from 3 weight classes below. So what's your
size doesn't matter. He got the skills. But when it comes to Charlo, yeah, size is a fucking factor, and skills don't pay the bills at all. That's what you're basically saying. He got no skills.
I don't understand this training logic at all.
You don't make no sense.
Well, let's stay there. I think that's actually the point that we need to be talking about. Who gives a shit about the height? I've been trying to get this through to you guys. I think there's a big skills discrepancy here in this fight. Canelo has been against much better guys. He's going to spark him. And another thing, let me add this real quick. Charlo is not good on the ropes. We've seen this already. He does this weird ass. He reaches out like to kind of get distance. Yeah. There's these small
and he puts his hands down.
And he's going to get fucked up really bad. You mark my words. He's getting knocked out hard in this fight.
Oh, so I think it's his only hope.
He also has a bad habit.
Let me fill him in. No, hold on. Let me fill him in, Chibi. Charlo is 54 fucking undisputed. So obviously he got some skills. Come on. Right now, when it comes to this subject, he don't got no skills, according to you. So where all those fucking belts that he collected in the fucking Cracker Jack box?
It's a fucking
collect them in the fucking Cracker Jack box. All of them.
Let me get in. Can I get in to my brother that just brought up the whole skill shit and Charlo shit? Mm-hmm. Charlo has never been ranked top 5 pound for pound. Bud has been number 1 pound for pound for a fucking reason. He beat him.
I'm not doubting his skills.
He beat Brooke. Brooke.
All right, let's just be honest about Crawford's reign at 140. I mean, the only reason people were rating him pound for pound number 1 was the eye test, which I think is not a bad assessment. But the guys he was fighting. Hold on, let me make one point. If he hold on. I'm I'm talking about 140. I mean, most people would say that, but at 140, just the kinds of guys he was fighting were lackluster, like Felix Diaz, Thomas Delorme, Hank Lundy. He was getting tagged by Hank Lundy. I mean, I guess he wanted to fight him in a pitch battle, but he was getting hit a lot. And he was 28. That was his absolute prime. So he didn't look that great. So I would say at 140, he had a pretty weak resume, regardless of the Undisputed thing. And I think Undisputed, I would say the same about Canelo, Undisputed at 168. Like the guys he fought were probably like Callum Smith. Marginally better, but probably like Callum Smith and Dojo Saunders were the better guys he fought. He wasn't fighting old men. He was fighting people more or less in their prime. Felix Diaz. He wasn't fighting. What I'm trying to say is no, he wasn't fighting dudes the way out. He was fighting guys who were like B plus fighters. It's a solid resume, but I would still say that I was. Yeah, I'm talking about Crawford. I would still say that, like, when you look, I would still say that's 147, dude. Why can't you just let me like finish a point? Keep interrupting with these inane points. You keep interrupting with like complete non sequiturs. Like I don't know what you're talking about. The con fight was 147. That's clear as day. Anyway, I mean, I'm saying is the Undisputed thing 140 is a bit overhyped. It's impressive actually with it at welterweight when he stopped everyone. Though that Joseph Benavidez fight was a bit of a, it was kind of weird because that guy was a peg leg Benavidez. You should have stopped him earlier. Just to finish my point, Gonzalo.
Okay, sorry.
I would say like Crawford has been mostly ranked because of the eye test, but I would still have Inoue number one and by a pretty good margin. I feel like that Fulton win has just been completely overshadowed by the surprise that Crawford did to Spence. But Spence had no real chance. Like Crawford fought guys like Spence before. He had a speed advantage, and Spence was, a pretty lackluster skilled fighter. He was pretty basic. Fulton, despite Fulton has an actual resume. He beat undefeated fighters in their prime, not guys on the way out. He has real skills. I think he was 29 years old in the prime of his life, and he got absolutely ragdolled. I mean, that was way more one-sided. Like, he landed maybe 4 punches. Like, I'm serious. Like, 4 punches the whole fight. He got the absolute fucking shit beaten out of him.
Hold on.
So, he was happy, number one.
People like to say eye test. Crawford don't pass no eye test.
Let me jump in after him because I know the brother. He was countering what the brother was mentioning. But this is the thing, okay? If what the brother said, okay, Charlo, correction, Crawford is more skilled than Charlo. Give him that. Even if you give him that,
I agree.
Well, let me speak now. No disrespect. Let's say you got Crawford within the top 3, 1, 2, or 3, but then you got Charlo within the lower tier from 7 to 10. That being 10, 9, maybe 8 or 7 on the pound for pound. So obviously Crawford's on the pound for pound on the top and Charlo on the bottom, but then Charlo's bigger. He was mentioning fucking Fundora. Charlo is bigger than fucking Crawford. So obviously, the rule of thumb is when you challenge, because Charlo's also undisputed, Crawford undisputed. When the smaller guy faces, and this is in theory because you never get fighters facing each other outside of their weight classes. Because that's why I don't believe that whole narrative, because you will never have a smaller guy face a fucking bigger guy in an actual fight where one dude has got less pounds than the other. But theoretically speaking, if a 47 fucking pounder stepped in the ring against a 54, guess who would fucking win? The 54 fucking pounder, if he carried the extra weight in a hypothetical fight where the
Why didn't De La Hoya beat Mayweather then? Why didn't De La Hoya beat Mayweather then? Why didn't De La Hoya beat Mayweather then?
Charlo is fucking bigger than Crawford, and let me say one more thing.
Why didn't De La Hoya beat Mayweather?
Let me say one more thing.
Charlo
Charlo weighs 154 on the scale when he fights one time a year, but aside from that one day and that particular moment when he jumps on the scale, he's not weighing no motherfucking 154. The only reason he's staying at 154 is because his brother fucking fights at 160. Right, he's walking around at a higher weight.
Yeah, but also, like, how the fuck can you go and build up Crawford and say he's going to come up from 147 and knock out Canelo, right? But they're going to go and play it down like Charlo's trash. Oh, he's bringing him up 2 divisions. That doesn't make any sense.
It makes a lot of sense because Charlo is not Bud, bro. Charlo is not Bud.
He's
bro.
not. He's better.
Oh, you could have fucking said that from the fucking beginning, fool, but you didn't. You fucking made a whole bunch of excuses and you brought Fundora. You brought Fundora to make a point about the size. Why didn't you fucking go directly to fucking Crawford instead of mentioning Fundora? Because it sounds a whole bunch of fucking excuses.
I think he did say. I think he did say that because Crawford is a more talented fighter.
That's not the truth. It's a filtered.
That's a fabrication.
The fact that Canelo has a 2-weight class advantage against Charlo, and he also has a skill advantage somewhat as well.
Oh, now it's a skill and the weight. So make up your mind.
Out Amir Khan, dude. He can't even knock.
Remember, Charlo's fucking undisputed, right? Charlo's undisputed. Charlo's undisputed at 1 weight higher than Crawford. So obviously he's the bigger man. And if you would fucking the rules wouldn't apply.
Stop weight so much, bro. Like you were making this weight. Look.
You're the one that was bringing up. You're the one that keeps bringing up the weight. Your whole fucking point is about fucking weight.
Finish, bro. Thank you, bro. You making this weight thing such an issue. Yes, I mentioned the fact that Charlo's coming up 2 weight classes. Yes, unless you're a special fighter. You cannot do nothing like that. And Charlo is not a special fighter. Charlo's never proven to be.
He's a special fighter.
Has never proven to be a special fighter.
He's special enough to fight at like 2-3 weight classes lower than what he's supposed to.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me cook. Now, you my boy. Half of the things, hold on.
This is the thing. When you go to the zoo and you watch the lion through the plexiglass, it's not the same thing to watch the lion through the fucking plexiglass and see the motherfucker coming when there's no fucking boundary. That's the thing. All of a sudden, Charlo's skills don't fucking match. To me, they do. I think he's a light dog.
Thank you. I gotta listen, and I just want to let you know. Hold on. I fucks with you. I like half of the things that you've been saying, homie. I really do. But when you said that Charlo is not a special fighter, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. Because not every fighter went undisputed and took over a weight class. So we cannot forget that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna fade tomorrow. Charlo got no skills. It's not the same thing to see the lion than see the motherfucker rushing at you, right? It's not the same thing.
When I say special,
a lot of you people, a lot of you guys were saying he don't want to face black fighters. Now that he's facing the fucking black fighter,
all right, bro. To answer my brother, to respond to my brother, when I say special, I mean Mayweather, Pacquiao, so on and so forth. Canelo has proven to be special. He's proven himself to be mentioned among the Mayweathers and the Pacquiao and the De La Hoyas.
Manny. Do that.
I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying now. But like I said, it's not too many. But this is the thing though. It's not too many fighters that went undisputed. Like, and I fucks with, and I do think that Jermell Charlo is going to win this fight round 9 stoppage. I don't care what nobody say because like I really believe in this dude, bro. Like he's usually this dude go into press conference talking crazy, talking shit, but no, he's composed. He's focused. All access. He's instead of doing what other fighters do, he's out here running all day because he know he put on all that weight. He knows he got to fight this guy. He knows that he's going to have to take it from him. He know, and I see it in him. And I really think he's going to pull it off. And if he do pull it off, I would love to see Crawford versus Charlo. I would love to see that shit.
That's fair. That's fine.
And Crawford will say, "Hey, you got to come down and weight, bro. You got to fight me at 147."
But you got to remember, it's no way he can say that because he's been calling out Charlo. Charlo's not even calling him out. So he's going to have to come and see. He's going to have to see Charlo. And let it be known. And let it be known, homie. And I want you to know, bro. Like, I fucks with Terrence Crawford 100. Like, that's my number 1 favorite fighter. You feel me? I know he's a problem. Bro, I just like how he fights. I just like how his attitude. I like that dog in him. He's a dog. You feel me? I like that shit.
I predict that Charlo gives him a tough fight, but for you, there's a bolo out on you, fool. There's a bolo. If fucking Charlo gives him a tough fight, don't come in here fucking calling. Well, you can call in, obviously. Don't come calling that, oh, yeah, Charlo's the fucking man. He's a lying killer. That's all I'm saying. Because anything you know can happen.
Bro, Gonzalo, you knew me for years now. You know I'm coming back in this party. You know I will.
I'm talking about the caller. When he don't believe in his skills, tomorrow, don't be talking about he's a lying killer when he gives him a tough fucking fight. And possibly fucking upset because of the judges or whatever. Right?
All right, guys, let's Let's some people need to bounce here because there's it's too crowded, man, and some new people want to come in. So, Joe, you willing to leave for a few moments, or PSK, or? Yeah, I'll drop. Yeah. I'll drop off. Thank you very much. Maybe you can jump later on. All right. So we need to make some space here.
Yeah, I'll drop off.
All right. Go ahead, guys.
You guys.
So back to what I was saying. No, I honestly think, and I know I don't think that we should even talk about a whole Crawford versus Canelo. I don't even see that happening. So when we can get back on this fight, bro, like, all right, we all talked about we all talked about Charlo's flaws. So let's talk about fucking Canelo's flaws.
Well, we know.
What are y'all? So what are y'all worried about? How do you think that Canelo could fuck this up?
Flaws?
Yeah, we already did that. Yeah. Let's talk about Canelo flaws. What can he do to fuck up?
I think the only mistake Canelo's making in this fight, in his style, is that he's a very aggressive, come forward fighter, and he doesn't throw a lot of feints. You want to throw feints versus a guy like Charlo when you're coming in, because he's going to try to time you coming in.
So do you really think that Canelo Alvarez is going to be doing all that head moving like he used to against
he needs to do more feints than anything else. Because
let me mention something. Yeah, sorry, because there's a little bit of delay. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was watching the Caleb Plant fight because BDA sent me the clip now where you can hear the freaking punches, and I noticed because the commentator said it, not because I'm that bright, but it's true. When Canelo looking to throw the left hook, he tries to get it at an angle. Obviously, a left hook is not the same as a straight right. They're at a different distance. If you get up on a punching bag, for example, when you throw a hook and you throw a straight, that's at a different, you got to set your feet at a different distance. But when Canelo tries to get in that angle to drop maybe like a mid to long range lead left hook, he's looking to get that angle. So sometimes he's vulnerable to getting hit. Now we got to think about Charlo. He's going to have the speed, and he also got a left hook. So it's going to be a battle of the left hooks. If Charlo drops a left hook before Canelo does, because he's looking to get that angle before he throws his, he might be in trouble. And I
think Charlo's only hope in this fight is to punch with Canelo. So
I think it's craziness.
Canelo needs to just do more feints. That's all he needs.
Oh, you tripping? No, you tripping. This is how Charlo's going to have to win this fight.
You can't bully him.
Charlo's going to have to stay in the middle of the ring. If Charlo gets on those ropes and let Canelo cook, that's where I'm gonna be. That's when I'm gonna get out of my chair and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Don't let him get too comfortable. You know, some people saying let him get comfortable to catch him, but no, I don't think, because that's what Bivol did. He took him out his comfort zone. If he can get Canelo out his comfort zone and show him like, yes, I have power too. I can push you off, all that, but still keep that distance, and I get caught, he can win this fight.
We'll see if he can do that. Bivol used his feet to do that, though. You see how in and out he was? Charlo doesn't really move like that. It'll be interesting to see if Charlo takes a piece of that from him, where he's like, all right, I'm going to jab you, and I'm not going to be here anymore. Or like Bivol does this really good. He'll throw the jab, he'll bounce back, then he'll jump back in with the right hand. He does it really quick. That's actually kind of hard to deal with. Pacquiao did that kind of shit, but Pacquiao did it even quicker. Like you don't see those punches coming at you, then he leaves again. Then you have to track this fucker down. I don't think Canelo likes that kind of style, but I don't think Charlo has the kind of feet to really deliver that kind of performance, in my opinion.
Yep. If he's going to stay in the pocket, he's there to get hit. I mean, Castano did it, Harrison did it, and both of them rocked him.
Yeah, I know.
I think you might. I don't know if you guys noticed, Canelo looks a lot smaller. Right?
He doesn't look as big.
It is nice. He looks smaller. I think he's coming in there to throw like combinations. I don't think he's going to come in there winging big shots.
Well, that'd be a change.
This is what I think. If he go in there and start throwing combinations, he's going to fail miserably. He need to. He needs to do.
Very fast.
But he's not the same though. He's not the same. And if he picks his shots like how
he hasn't had to be. It's the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna mention something. And this is the only instance that I would bring Plan up because he's a boxer, and obviously Canelo's gonna walk that dude down. But with Charlo, you got to be more patient. More like you gotta like hold off. Like you don't just want to barge in there. It's more strategical. But when Caleb Plant in the 8th round, when he landed a barrage of punches and he even fucking yelled, pop, 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 pop. You know what? They gave that round to fucking Caleb Plant. And all of a sudden, because of that combo, I don't know if the judges are not feeling anything out, but fucking Caleb Plant was winning the fucking fight. Right? So if Charlo, the smaller man, fucking boxes and decides to get on the back foot where he pity pats and not you're not gonna get it done just like that. You gotta throw hard shots in between.
No, yeah, I was gonna agree with you.
Hold on, Black Chippy, hold on. Don't fucking go ADD.
Sorry.
You're still gonna throw fucking hard shots. You could possibly get a decision like fucking Timothy Bradley because all of a sudden Canelo, they've been wishing and wanting that this look old for the longest.
That's the only way to win.
Narrative.
Yeah, that's true. What Gonzalo's saying, one of his weaknesses is vertical movement.
Well, that's why.
But they've been wishing and wanting the Canelo look old for the longest, to where if you kind of like make them look and it might be an illusion because Ryder was fighting you, he was on the inside. But if you kind of get on the back foot and you fucking throw like like Caleb Plant, but also throw some stiff punches in between to where the illusion all of a sudden, Canelo got hit. He got hit by a stiff punch, but you're also landing a barrage and pity pats. You're also landing a barrage of pity pats and you made it the distance.
What?
What?
And one thing y'all know about me, I hate Canelo with a passion.
What the hell?
But I'm gonna.
Who's that? Who's Mac Banks?
No,
But one thing that I did want to say is this: I do like the new. I'm becoming a fan low key with Canelo because I like his attitude. Every time he's in a PBC press conference, he just become a totally different person, and I love that. I love like how he's been like, and I got off on that because I was real disappointed with Canelo.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Let me read two super chats. High and Low Sports Centrum. Thank you for your super chat. He says Canelo today is boxing and will remain. All right. He says Canelo will remain the face of boxing. Jaden Anthony, thank you for your super chat. He says Gonzalo for president. All right. All right, guys. We got new people in here. We have Jose and Mac. Guys, you want to jump in?
I'm not trying to be. Okay.
Yo, what's up? Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I was just trying to navigate through the Discord, man. I couldn't figure it out, but I mean, that's pretty cool. Hey, man. Yeah, I bought my fight. What's up with Gonzalo, man? You're angry, bro. What's up? Take a chill pill, homie. Un gallo ese.
Cálmate la verga, güey.
Let's get to boxing.
No, I was I already bought my pay-per-view, man, the other day, and I'm ready. And freaking it's just my opinion, man, that Canelo, man, he's been going up in weight divisions, kind of challenging himself for his legacy, man. So honestly, these guys were at one point in the same weight class, man, and everybody's been waiting around for Canelo, man, including Benavidez, man. And fucking Canelo went up all these weight divisions. He's not fucking bigger, man. If anything, he's smaller, is what I think. And fucking,
he didn't look good in his last fight.
He conquered all these weight divisions.
That's why this guy's fighting him.
He conquered all these weight divisions, and now he's circling back. He signed the contract with the Zone, took care of those guys. Now he's coming back, and he's gonna take out the Charlos and everybody else. So that's my that's honestly that's the truth, man. Nobody's gonna come here and say that Canelo's fucking bigger.
No, so how you think he's gonna win the fight then?
No, hold on, Siri, but that's true. He decided to do more than everybody else did when he climbed the ladder and he's circling back around to pick up on these dudes. They're barely climbing the ladder because they didn't want to risk before.
That's but whatever, man. That's all on Canelo, man. He's trying to be he's trying to put points on the board to be like one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time. Will it be enough? We don't know, but he certainly has the accomplishments.
So how you think Canelo's gonna win?
Yeah,
he got that point on the board.
it's already in my prediction, homie. Look at my fucking 30 on there. Knocked out by round 7, dog. Well, what does that matter?
It's a KO.
I don't even fuck. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I just wanted to know. That's all.
I think it's going to be a KO probably.
Yeah, but either way, dog, we don't know, man. We don't know. Who knows? Who knows the fucking? It's just a prediction, bro. It's not like I know what's gonna happen.
I think he cut down for that speed to have the speed advantage. So he's looking.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is they're too close in weight, where it shouldn't be a factor, but it is because Canelo is more versatile. He's more adapted to doing that. More accustomed, and but and also because Canelo had to go up in weight because he couldn't be fucking draining himself to make 147 either, so he went up, but he's been going up, more than he has to, but he's
Canelo getting outboxed.
But Charlo, come on, he's been squeezing down to 154, man. Because his brother is 160, and they're twins, man. Twins are the same fucking size, man.
Usually play with him.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm fucking 5'9" and you're 5'11".
I'm 5'9" and a half, man. I'm 5'9" and a half.
I'm 5'9" and 1/4. You're fucking 5'10".
So let me ask you, homie, do you give Charlo a fighting chance that he can beat him?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do give him a fighting chance, man.
And how would you think he'll win the fight?
Blueprints out there. There's a blueprints out there. Bivol and Mayweather, but I wouldn't count Mayweather.
But Charlo is not. Charlo is not
Well, what about the Triple G blueprint?
Bivol, but that does. I don't think Triple G won. With all due respect, I know
the first fight. You don't think he won the first fight?
There's a lot of people that say this is. I watch all the fights.
But if you're fucking 5'9" and a half, and I'm 5'8", because you're like
first fight was a boxing match.
Charlo isn't no
Second fight, Canelo stepped to him Mexican style. He beat him the third way. What does that matter? Like what are you? Why are you comparing that? What's the comparison for? What's that?
He's not Triple G.
You're saying that Canelo lost it too well.
Yeah, I thought he lost.
What's not going to happen?
Triple G.
I don't think Charlo could fight like that either.
That's irrelevant because Triple G doesn't have the same style as Charlo, anyways, man. We're talking about
and then that's another thing too. Y'all keep on fucking forgetting, bro. Y'all talking about fucking Canelo, bro, when he was in his prime, bro. Canelo is not in his prime anymore, bro. Like,
I mean, I don't know. Same with Charlo, I guess they're both the same. By the way, I wanna just quickly read a super chat here. Hi, Sports Centrum. Thank you for your super chat. He says BDA, the home of boxing. Guys, I want to hear if Mac wants to say something. Mac, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, well, if you're not gonna talk, then let somebody else in, man. Let me
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll talk later.
You think this version of Canelo isn't better than Castano?
Bro, I honestly thought Castano was in my opinion, I honestly like Castano. I thought he was a great fighter, and I still think he's a great fighter. So hold on, let me finish the question. So when it comes to Castano, I think he's a better boxer than Canelo is.
They're tripping.
No.
When I say no, listen, let me finish. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Say the craziest.
Let him cook.
Bro, let me cook.
Bro. You're fucking couple minutes. What you're fucking doing, man.
Listen. See, as soon as I say something about fucking Canelo, bro, y'all get mad, bro. Y'all get mad.
You say the most craziest shit that makes no sense.
What I'm saying is,
he's saying what he thinks.
No, but wrap it up. You ain't cooking and proving that fucking Charlo's a better boxer than Canelo. Make your point because we casuals. We're not gonna listen to your fucking rant. Like, go on and on about that shit.
Bro, bro, Gonzalo, we just listened to some stupid people talk. Just please let me cook.
Oh,
now listen.
It doesn't make you less stupid. This is for
listen.
Let Chibi finish. Let Chibi finish so we can move on. Gonzalo, let Chibi finish. Gonzalo, let him finish.
If we're talking about the Canelo who was fighting Danny Jacobs, I'm stupid as shit. But this new Canelo who fought an old ass Triple G, who lost to Bivol, who fought John Ryder. Castaño's the better boxer. Like I think his style was just essentially better than Canelo's style. Do I think? If you
Jose, hold on, because now you're ranting. Okay, there's some comparison, but this is where it stops. Charlo, okay, 54 fucking El Boxy Castano. He applies a lot of pressure. He's a good boxer. He throws a lot of punches. So you're comparing a 68 fucking Canelo that obviously is a higher weight that's not going to throw the same amount of punches in because El Boxy is flashing in fucking hands. You're going to say that he's a better boxer than fucking Canelo. He's comparing a pressure fighter to a counterpuncher. Hold on, let me fucking finish. He's more shrewd. He's going to pick his punches at a higher weight to drop the fucking combinations and make him count and keep you guessing to where he's gonna have you like fucking guessing and kind of on the back foot where he's walking you down. I mean, let me say another thing. And fucking Castano, there's some similarities. They might be short, a little bit stout, and fucking and size wise. And it's pressure. Yes, Charlo's pressure in combination, and Canelo is pressure in combination too, but more so now, like with 1, 2, 3 shot at a time with a sledgehammer. But in the end of the day, it's still fucking mental pressure because Canelo's not throwing fucking 9 punches like fucking El Boxy Castano. When he does throw his 3, he's gonna make you freeze up because where is the fucking punch coming from? And he's changing levels. So he's not a better boxer than Castano. In that regard, he's a good boxer.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's what I thought.
I'm saying my opinion as well.
Well, here's the thing, though. You're comparing a pressure fighter to a counterpuncher.
And Castano only has 12 knockouts, and he fucking was rocking Charlo.
He's a great boxer.
Rocking his ass.
He's a great boxer, but you're comparing a 54 Charlo that's going to go.
Here's the thing.
Canelo is going to walking you down.
FUTV. Here's the thing, though. Jermell could be dehydrated because he's fighting like 2-3 weight classes under his natural weight.
Yeah, I understand. But I mean, Spence was also fighting dehydrated, I mean, to a certain degree throughout his whole career. And he wasn't getting rocked by a guy with 12 knockdowns.
So he could fight better at this weight.
Castano,
we don't really know.
To me, because I agree. What I'm saying is that Castano, to me, what Castano did in that fight, Canelo could do to a better degree. He could do that better.
But you got to put it into proportion to the weight class. Imagine Castano go up to 68. Yes, he's looking amazing.
Castano's better than Charlo. He's a better fighter.
Put Castano against Dimitri Bivol at 75, or put him against a 68-pounder. And obviously,
Castano was just too small for Charlo, but he could
let Castano bulk up a little bit. Give him some fucking food. Let him bulk up a little bit. See how he looks, and that same fucking frame. Because that's where that fucking ends. You gotta carry the same weight that you're comparing Castano, because they're both pressure fighters, but one throws many, one throws power, one throws less, more.
Even when Canelo was at 154, but even when Canelo was at 154, he never threw as many punches as Castano. Stop.
It's not about the amount. It's not about it.
Check it out. Let me explain that. That dude's doing a disservice not to you, the one that wanted to interrupt me, but to boxing. He certainly didn't throw as many as Castano, but he threw a little bit less, or maybe half, but he threw them with more power. Right?
He's obviously changed his style, right?
Yeah, this dude up on the
fucking. He was lighter.
He wasn't throwing as many as Castano, but the amount that he was throwing.
His body.
Does anyone have the punch that's even back that up? Because I don't even know.
I don't think Castano's won that many punches.
Can I ask Chibi some questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, Chibi. Yeah, Chibi. How much credit did you give Canelo when he beat Kovalev?
None at all.
I didn't so you're not right. So if Charlo beats Canelo, you shouldn't give him any credit at all because you're calling Canelo. You're saying he's on the decline. This man is not on his prime anymore. So I don't want
See the
you.
difference. So this is the big difference. Though. Hold on. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question first.
Gervonta Davis beat Jermell Charlo, how much credit would you give him?
Hold on. Let me ask you this question first. When Canelo fought Kovalev, did he fight Kovalev for the belt? Because I honestly don't know.
No,
he did.
All right then. So why the fuck would I give him a motherfucking props for that? He fought an old ass Kovalev, bro. Like I'm not giving him props for. Come on.
It was for a belt.
But Kovalev did fight him for a belt. It was for a belt.
Yeah. Oh, so it was for a belt. All right, cool. Was it a vacant belt or did he have the belt?
No, he had the belt. He defended it.
Did WEO belt.
All right, so if that's good, then fine. I'll give him his props then.
All right, yo, Chibi, if Gervonta Davis beat Castano right now at 154, how much credit would you give Gervonta Davis?
I give Gervonta Davis credit for that. I mean, he jumped up what 2-3 weight classes for that fight. Oh my god, yeah, that'll be real impressive.
Well, the winner gets credit. So if the smaller guy jumps up and wins, he gets credit. But if the guy who beats him, he doesn't get any credit. How's that work, bro?
Oh my god!
I never said. Listen, I even literally. Hold on. Let me cook. I even said this shit earlier.
Bro,
I even said this shit earlier. The reason why I don't give Canelo his respect because it's certain fighters that he should have. This fight right here been milking for like 6-7 years. You feel me? No, I mean with the other Charlo, and then the David Benavidez situation, and then on top of that, I felt like Canelo cheated Triple G twice, and then on top of that, shit, Laura beat him. I don't care what nobody say. It's just too much for Canelo.
I mean, the judges trip. The judges.
And then on top of that, hold on, I'm not done. On top of that, hold on, let me finish. And I don't respect no fighter. I don't give a fuck what color they is who takes fucking steroids or anything like that. So of course I want him to lose. I want him to get defeated. I want him to lose in a devastating fashion. Floyd never took steroids.
Yeah, he had a drug. You beat him number.
Floyd never felt a drug test.
Hold on.
Floyd never felt a drug test. Who he felt a drug test to?
Why did Floyd in his prime score lower testosterone levels than Hugh Hefner when he was alive?
Check it out. Look,
he failed some tests. They gave him an exemption.
He had lower testosterone levels than fucking Elder, bro.
Floyd failed the drug test.
Possible for someone in his prime.
Floyd failed the drug test, bro, and he passed the
which drug test? Well, when did he fail the drug test, though? I never
said. Floyd Jr. is literally Lance Armstrong 2.0.
Look,
but when did he fail the drug test? I want to know this.
He got
it's on the Usyk page. Go check it out.
It was in the Mosley fight.
Look, bro. Floyd failed the drug test. Look, bro. Look. There's all kinds. Hold on. Floyd failed the drug test, right? They do an A sample and a B sample. He passed the B sample. This was gonna. You know what? How people know about this? Because when he was accusing Manny of using steroids, Manny Pacquiao sued him, bro, for defamation. And he was going to bring up the failed drug test of Floyd Mayweather. And he said, we're going to bring that to court, bro, and you're going to have to explain it. And then that's how they
ended up. You're talking about rumors.
USADA deemed the test defective, bro. That's how much they're in his pocket.
No, as soon as Manny was going to bring that up, they settled out of court, bro. So don't go around fucking saying this dude's fucking clean because he's not. On top of that, he took that IV drip to mask as a masking agent before he fought Manny Pacquiao. That wasn't approved until 2 weeks after the fight already happened. So where the fuck, if we're being real, bro, and Laura beat Canelo, if we're being real, let's be real about that shit, bro. You respect Floyd Mayweather, dude? We just brought up 2 different instances where he was fucking dirty.
No, because the first one was a rumor. No, it's not enough. If that's the case,
one thing though, Floyd took 15 times the legal limit outside a medical facility. The saline and IV incident. 15 times the legal limit outside a medical facility. And that's not
didn't he have a domestic
that's not
violence
suspicious
case?
to you?
He's masking his EPO or wherever the fuck.
Why would you get a therapeutic exemption for
That
any
dude is
reason?
a total con
Make
man.
that make sense.
Yeah, make it make sense, bro, because this is not making any sense to me.
Drug cheat. Use that shit to
This is
duck fight.
the annals of fucking boxing YouTube history, and it's for the record. But this is, I keep hearing the same shit for the last fucking 5 years, 6 years. I get it. It's in the fucking records. Everybody know that shit. Only the deniers, like the Bible talk, they will never see the light, even if you fucking show them. They will never accept it. They cannot notice that. So it's like fucking whatever. It's like to deaf ears. It don't ring a bell to nobody aside to the people that, we know that shit already.
I know, but I was just trying to make a point.
Yeah, but it's like it's fucking sorry, Quex. Not because I agree you should say it. Keep mentioning it. I'm just saying it's fucking like everybody should know this shit already.
Exactly.
The people that don't know by now, they're never gonna fucking learn.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
That's fair, Guns.
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's just weird to me, bro, how you can have all the laundry list of Canelo's faults in his career, bro, but you don't know anything about your fucking hero, Floyd Mayweather, dog. You don't know anything about the wrong shit he's done, huh?
Exactly.
This is a fanboy.
It's weird, bro. It's just weird. It's suspicious to me.
Yo, if Canelo, let's say he stops Charlo, and then you know how this man, the narrative,
He will.
For the narrative for the last two, 3 fights is he's on the decline. How much does that say about the PTC hype jobs? Because I mean, hold up. Errol Spence got his ass beat. Wilder got his ass beat. Charlo is one of their elite fighters. I mean, you got the narrative when you guys start doing this narrative about Canelo being done, and then let's say he turns out tomorrow and he beats the fuck out of Charlo, you're just gonna make it's like it's bad when you start narratives like that, man.
Well,
in my
I will
opinion,
say something. I will say let me throw in. It's not a hot take, but it's something fresh. Canelo, did you guys notice right now when he's throwing up the plastics? He's looking cut. He's looking in shape. Like he's looking like
he's smaller.
Looking fucking fit. But he's also playing the Mexican rap. Charlo walked out to the American fucking Mr. T fucking I don't know what is the type of rap, the old school rap. But in Canelo, he's even bringing out that band. What is it? Yeah.
Well, no, I was just wondering if I was still. It's all good.
No, hey, Canelo's walking out to Mexican rap. No. He's fucking he's got it because he threw him under the bus, and all of a sudden Canelo, Charlo changed fucking characters. And my brother said, no,
you saw that?
One over fucking Canelo's eye.
He got all
Keep your
fucking
enemies close. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. But Canelo ain't biting on that shit.
You know what?
He's not. He's fucking got the hook. He's acting gangster. He's gonna walk out to fucking Mexican fucking cholos tumbados.
Yo,
fucking rap. Maybe I would respect because there's not a fucking Mexican Independence Day weekend per se on the 16th. So now he can do that. It's not had to be full-fledged mariachi. You can get a little bit down. But that time he got the dog. He got the dog just like Charlo. Don't sleep on Canelo.
Yo, Canelo reminds me of that if you're Mexican, cuando te dicen que hay que temerle a los callados. El Canelo no habla mucha mierda, bro, pero cada vez cuando lo recuerdan, he's all like, I don't say much, but I listen and I hear and I see what they say.
I thought that what my brother mentioned was fucking spot on, dude. It's true. That fool's trying to play possum, dog, fucking Charlo. And he certainly got the skills to do that, where the counter punches, stiff punches, then get on the back foot a little bit. But then that's where Canelo got to find the distance. Is this motherfucker trying to go like low, not low or high, but was he trying to fight me on the inside, fucking step in and fucking counter me hard, or is he trying to like step back and fucking get on the back foot? But then there's between getting on the back foot and stepping into counter punch, where he could play the two styles. He could basically drop a 1-2 and a 1 and push back, and all of a sudden he can run out on the outer perimeter. Like fucking hightail it out of there, and all of a sudden he's boxing. And
I don't think Canelo needs to be fancy for this. I think he could do exactly what Castano did, and he will knock him the fuck out. He will.
I don't think he'll do that.
Very curious. Castano's more of a volume pressure fighter.
Yeah, but it's very similar to the way Canelo does it.
Well, the thing is,
he's gonna do more.
The thing is, and I hate to say this, but Chibi did have a point. Him going fighting closer to his natural weight, he can have more punch resistance. So
Good,
he could
you might.
possibly be standing in the pocket and trading.
That's
So,
bad.
He's not going to be
That's,
used to
that's
that.
really
though, dude.
bad.
we
Because
don't
he
know.
would
Yeah.
actually be
I
up
don't
on the
think
road.
any-
He's gonna get busted up.
You'll have more mass, and he might be better at taking the punches. We don't
Of
really
course,
know.
but
Well,
he's
yeah,
not.
I think the
he's
first
not
4
getting
rounds
hit
we're gonna
by
find out if he can take the
4-pounders.
hits.
I
Yep,
think if
that's exactly. We'll find out.
you're gonna know when he eats. I think he's gonna get
Because
left
the
hook. He's
speed,
gonna get rocked.
the offense, having a good offense is a kind of equivalent to having a good defense. If you can drop true quick counters and you got some pop behind your punches, that means Canelo's not gonna rush in. Or mind you, because when he was chasing fucking Saunders and Caleb Plant, he was chasing them because he knew that he could take those punches. But he's got to sort it out whether he can take Charlo's punches or not. To your point, within the first quarter of the fight, if he can take Charlo's punches, then he's gonna fucking walk him down. But he says, "Okay, I can be a little careful. If I have to be a little careful, even to like the second half and the third half, because the power is there, to where I still gotta be shrewd and careful or like diligent. That's something else. You're gonna remain diligent until the end." So that's going to kill the clock. That was my thinking.
How many rounds is it going to take?
I just started talking about this fight, man, and how and which way this and that it can go, dude. Fucking, I've been hearing the same fucking shit, fucking about this fight, like how it's gonna go for. Let's talk about another fight, man. Mono Ramos, fucking Lubin.
Yeah.
All right. Before we move on, let me just read a super chat. Foul Paul Box. It says, I predict Derek James will stop the fight in the 10th round PTSD from Crawford versus Spence. However, I am rooting for Charlo to upset Canelo. That's Foul Paul Boxing. All right.
Yo, has anybody made their picks yet, Bucho?
No, that's the thing, Jose. You can't come in throwing weight, dog, because like we got the people that run the
show. I'm out, dog, but I don't know, dog.
Guys, whatever. Everybody, everybody can say whatever they want. It's Open Lines Friday, but I mean, it's up to you guys what you want to talk about.
You're doing enough to fight. There's not gonna be anything left for the fucking real fight, man.
All right, hold on. Before we move on, Jimmy, are you there?
Yo, what's up, man?
Jimmy, give us your take on the Wayne.
Oh, I just got home. I was about to watch it right now. Plus, I don't think I want to talk about it. It sounds like I'd piss somebody off. I don't even know who just said that, but I'm just joking. But seriously, literally, I put it on right now to watch it just to see their conditioning. I've been going all day, so I'll check
guys,
out.
We can talk about the Ramos versus Lubin fight.
Yeah, Lubin looks pretty good after his last fight.
Lubin has that power. Watch out. This is what people are saying.
Yeah, the thing, Lubin can take I respect Lubin for staying in there against that tall Mexican Fundora. He had so many times he could have chucked out. I mean, he wasn't getting paid any extra for any more extra lumps. I don't care that people call him Chinny, whatever. I just the kid I seen fight that night, I respected him. The way that dude's head was lumped up, and he stayed in. So, props to him for that. A lot of guys today don't do that. They take any opportunity they can to grab a stool. So, but he's just not. I don't think he has the chin. He doesn't have the chin to hang at the top of the echelon. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't like him in this fight. I think he's done.
Yeah, I think so. Too. I think he's shot. I got Ramos Jr. by stoppage.
Ramos got the big ass shoulders and kind of like a humpback. It looks like the bear at the Chinese zoo. People as a human. You know that bear in the Chinese zoo that people saying that's a human. We're like, he got the hump in the back. He got the fucking big. That's a fucking beast. But he's also a human, and that motherfucker. That's why I don't know if that's why they call him El Mono. The parents say, we call him El Teddy Bear or like the Teddy Ruxpin, because he's kind of like the henchman from the old Mexican fucking movies, like the bodyguard. That dude is okay. Respectively, he's not he's a 54-pounder, but he's a little Mexican in a big frame. And the bigger Earl Stevenson, he said he looks like a fucking Transformers. That motherfucker's huge on the shoulders and.
Hey, salute. I'm gonna lay down my prediction. I'm gonna make it quick so you guys could talk about the mono fight or whatever fuck you guys want to talk about. I have Canelo by fucking uppercut KO, probably in the 11th round, bro. That's my prediction. You guys go
say
on.
something? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to say because homeboy, I don't know what's his name that's talking right now. But anyways,
Perrillo, güey. Es el vato de Mexicali, güey. Le dicen un chingazo.
Simón, órale, Chicali, órale. I was hearing yesterday, man. No disrespect, but I was hearing yesterday fucking give their predictions of how Canelo's gonna win, and they're just giving another example. Oh, he's gonna get him to the body, and he's gonna come over with the right, kind of like how he got planned. They're just giving nothing original. Everything like that they've seen of him do in a prior fight. Why can't you be more creative? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's all I'm saying. I just noted that.
Yo, if people are saying what they believe, and the whole point of the show yesterday was to take predictions.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. No disrespect. But it just seems like I've seen Canelo get knockouts and with a variety of punches, with a variety, and it just seems to me like people are just kind of like.
Check it out. I tried to have original and I said 9th round spine. You feel me? Is that you want to hear more shit like that or what?
I don't know, bro. In my case, I noticed fucking what's his name. Charlo's always ducking. He's always ducking. He was ducking a lot on the fucking Castaño fight, and Castaño's a similar size to Canelo. So I'm like, if he ducks, Canelo might hit him with a fucking uppercut. But hey, anything could happen. But hey, that's how I have the KO. And it's around the 11th round.
I wasn't referring to anybody, but I was just saying, I just heard somebody. I was just saying, oh, he's going to kill the body, and you know what?
Estos vatos ocupan bullies. They don't need they don't need no help. That's what they believe. That's what they think. Hey, there's only two hands in boxing. Canelo dropping he's bound to fucking repeat. Everybody got a fucking opinion, dog. Don't come trying to fucking mix it up.
Yeah.
All right. So,
be cool. No, he wants to be cool. Like he wants to drink some Jones.
What I don't get is this though. I mean, some people are saying, okay, Jermell Charlo, he's too small to have a chance. But then when it comes to Crawford, he's small, but he's so good that he's gonna be able to beat Canelo. And they're confident, extremely. I don't understand this logic, man.
It's pretzel logic.
It's pretzel logic, exactly. I heard you said that before. It makes sense. It's pretzel logic.
The logic is flawed, like extremely. It doesn't make any sense.
I just think they don't even expect Crawford and Canelo to ever fight, so they just start that type of debate. You get me? They don't even,
I think they're already starting to find their
deep.
next champion. You know, they're the next champ.
They ask Canelo. They ask Canelo who in the interview, Jim Lampley. There's he does a couple interviews and he asked him at the end, and he said if the fight makes sense, he'll fight Crawford.
Well, there you go. Well, yeah, that's. I don't know why people are talking about this fight already. And by the way, if Jermell Charlo manages to win some rounds or give Canelo some problems, these people are like on the fence right now. They're gonna immediately pick Terence Crawford because they're gonna be saying, well, if Jermell manages to do this, then imagine if Crawford fights Canelo. He's much better than Jermell.
That's in theory. That's in theory because a lot of people, you know, the narrative, and it's not a narrative. They almost hold it like boxing gospel. The bigger man is always going to beat the smaller good man. Like if you got a good bigger man. But that you see that I think when they explained that, they never meant it to be like real, because when they said that, it's in theory. When you have a dude that weighs more than you, it's not actually like a guy where he's like in this day and age to where you can dehydrate yourself, and when another dude's been like the weight bully, then all of a sudden you're in the same weight class. I think that's in theory because you hear those type of things be written like from like way back when. That theory is fucking old. That's just a supposition.
That's true.
It was never meant to be like the old, unless you're Manny Pacquiao or some dude that's skipping weight divisions to where you got the power, even though you're a smaller dude and you got muscle and you got speed and you got heavy hands. But that saying is like really in theory. The smaller man will never beat the bigger man because it's not so. It's to explain. Will always beat a flyweight because it will never square in the ring at the same weight. But people think for some reason that that's a real fucking example. No, that's just an example that they write in the fucking Ring magazine back in the 1920s and the 30s.
Yeah, when same-day weigh-ins used to be a thing. That's a good point, Gonzalo.
It's true. Because I used to read the fucking magazine. Jose knows, man. I used to. No, it was only an example to jog the minds. A smaller man, a flyweight cannot beat a heavyweight. But people are thinking that nowadays, because the weight divisions are 17 instead of 8, that you're going to somehow meet in the middle. When Pacquiao stepped into the scene, yeah, he skipped divisions, and that was a rarity because nobody's done it like him, and only like 5 or 6 fighters in the history of boxing have achieved 5 divisions or more. But that's in theory. That's only to put it in the people's minds. A bigger man, but to my point, Charlo is bigger than fucking Crawford. But now people are like, they're running with it. Like it's a fucking, like a real story.
No, I mean, yeah, they think no, but Gonzalo, I know, but they think he's special like Pacquiao. You know what I mean? In that sense, not the same style, but they think he's special. I'm not even joking. No, I'm not joking.
He's not joking.
Oh, you don't believe me? You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Let's ask Black Chibi. Let's ask Black Chibi. Black Chibi. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna ask him who would win, Crawford or Canelo. Yeah, Black Chibi.
Oh, ask him who would win, Pacquiao or Crawford, bro.
Crawford.
They wouldn't let Pacquiao fight Crawford.
Okay, Black Chibi, Crawford or Canelo? Black Chibi, Crawford or Canelo?
Crawford, 100%.
I know. Okay.
Are you for real?
Hey man, I hope we get that fight, bro.
We're not gonna get that fight,
bro. If it gets signed.
Nah, I'm a broke man, bro. These bills, man.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, Black Chibi, we got we have Mr. Booty Juice. Mr. Booty Juice, are you there? Mr. Booty Juice. I don't know. These people joined the Discord.
Oh, Jimmy! I see Jimmy's in here, man. It's nice to see you, man. Let me try my. It's nice to see you again, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy left. Damn, that's fucked up.
No, I'm watching the weigh-in, seeing Canelo.
Yeah.
I just gotta say the fucking how different, right? It just puts it in perspective. This Canelo, right? Completely at ease, wearing his 9th. Fucking brand new custom Dolce Gabbana fucking pajamas with his insignia on them, worth like 9 G's, like $9,000 pajamas, and this fucking Charlo in a t-shirt and gym shorts. It's like, you know what I mean? And it's like it's just old hats. He's out there just waving, everybody touching his chest. This is like his 9th different pair, man. He must have signed a contract. I can't read Spanish, but I know there's something about him and Dolce. So they obviously signed him, and so they must have paid him
curious
big money.
question, Jimmy, who you got winning this fight, man?
Canelo.
Oh.
How?
I'm thinking because of the shit.
Throw you out now.
I'm thinking the shit because of how much shit Derek James caught for letting Spence get his brains rattled a couple of rounds too long. I think he's going to be a little on edge. He's been with Charlo, so I think he's going to try to save his reputation. And he knows that this is a money fight for Charlo. I mean, it is what it is because like we've talked about, if this was any other champion at 168 unified with only the same name recognition as him, do you think he would have went up 2 divisions? Absolutely not. There's one thing that brought him up here, and it was the money, and that was it. And because that, Derek James, let me finish. Derek James knows that. Derek James knows that, and so I think he's not going to let his boy take a severe beating. So I think he'll throw a towel or be a corner. I'm trying to be, like somebody said, be different. So I'm throwing in that.
No, that's crazy though, Jimmy. Because the last time we were talking though, Jimmy, you gave Charlo a fighting chance though. But
I'm not saying he's not going to. I'm not going to say.
Jimmy, how do you pick the fight though? How do you think Canelo's going to win?
I think in the first few rounds, He's going to try to get Charlo's timing down. I think probably Charlo will look like, Charlo will probably win. If there's any rounds he's going to win, it'll be in the first 3 to 4. Depends on when Charlo turns it on. But the thing is, Charlo's not going to let him get easy. Canelo's not going to let him get his rhythm going. And when you don't get your rhythm going and you're thinking, it actually makes you tired quicker. When you're in a rhythm, you get tired less when you're in your own rhythm and you're fighting at your pace. When someone's fighting at your pace, exactly. So it's when you're not in control, it's mentally, it's not stressful. Stress raises heart rates. That makes you tired quicker. So Canelo knows all that. Canelo knows he's never been under a bright light before. Canelo knows he hasn't fought in fucking 15 months. He knows his time is not going to be nice. So he's got to not let him get into a rhythm where he could regain his timing or at least find what was, where it's at. So I believe he's going to push him until, but I think that maybe Charlo might touch the canvas once, maybe not. I think that Derek James, I think that the first time we see him get caught on the ropes and it looks like he's having a hard time protecting himself when big shots are landing, I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if you see the linen come across over the top.
You could be right.
If Charlo uses his distance in the first couple rounds,
So Jimmy, hypothetically speaking,
when Jimmy said I got Canelo, did you hear how sad Black Chibi said when he said, "Oh"?
I know he wanted some hope. But it's
no, Jimmy, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. You did kind of low key. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy. You did kind of disappoint me with that one. But like I was saying, so Jimmy, hypothetically speaking, if Charlo had a fighting chance, how could he beat Canelo?
Conditioning, great conditioning. He's gonna have to be there.
Yes, a boxer.
Yeah, he's gonna have to stay at range. Use his jab, circle away from Canelo's power hand, and make the fight as boring as fucking humanly possible. But here's the thing, Chibi, right? It's going to be very hard to snatch the win out of him because we've talked about it before. You take all the pragmaticness of the game. Out in Vegas, what this fight is worth. When Canelo shows up, he actually changes the fucking community's economy. He drives the economy. The fight is the casino knows that. The Nevada Commission knows that. The commission's the one who picks the judges. Who knows what their conversations are behind? Hey, if you're fucking at the end of the day, if you're tight on a round, you don't know who to give it to the dude who brings in tens of millions of dollars into local businesses.
Yeah, but Jimmy, does Charlo know that too? Charlo must know that as well, right?
Of course Charlo knows that. So Charlo's got to not let him put gloves on him. He's got a fucking pit pad. He's gonna fight a perfect fight. Can he do it after being out of the round for 15 months? That's gonna be a hard ask.
All about this.
Hard ask.
If he goes toe to toe with him, he's getting fucking hurt. But yes, the box.
Hold on. Let me drop my point of view. Sorry if I'm cutting anybody off because I got a little bit of. But that's not the reason that I'm making an excuse. I just want to say something. And if I stepped over anybody, I apologize. That's not. Jimmy said that the timing. Yes, I agree with Jimmy, but obviously, I'm gonna say also that that's not the end all be all. But that's not what Jimmy was speaking about. I think the difference here also is that we have to kind of think also that Ryder style was not the same as Plants and Billy Joe Saunders. Those are two different styles. And Charlo's is the third. It's a different style than Riders. That's a different style than Riders. And it's a different style than Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plants. Caleb Plants and Billy Joe Saunders is the boxer. Well, I'm going to go on for a minute. So let me just finish. Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders is the boxer. All right. John Ryder is pressure. Charlo is a counter puncher with speed that he's going to come and kind of keep you honest to where when Charlo was walking Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant, he was like, whatever, he was walking you down. And against John Ryder, it was not a matter of he was walking down or because the Ryder was there to fight you and he was stepping to you. But with Charlo, he's going to put pressure on his front foot that when you want to step in, he's going to push off his back foot and counter you, with a quick fucking straight, with a quick right hand. So if you're fucking Canelo, you got to respect the speed because speed is equivalent to power that you don't want to step into where it's more strategical. You got to bide your time and be able to step in and try to counter the counter puncher. And that's gonna pull the clock, and that's gonna dial down the pace of the fight. Because Canelo don't want to be reckless. Not reckless because he's in fear of getting knocked down, because he just doesn't want to get hit to where he's going down on points against a quicker fighter that's gonna fucking hit you. Let me fucking finish. Because even though he hit you, it doesn't mean that he ain't knocking you out. Well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. You want to talk? You're fucking rambling. I'm making a great point, and you're fucking stepping on my fucking toes.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so let me say something. I think that's why it goes the distance. And objectively speaking, I think Canelo drops him. He gets the decision because although he's got the counter punching ability, he could drop put.
You don't believe in Canelo too much. Canelo is going to win by stoppage. That's it. I want to hear that. What Gonzalez talking about?
Didn't you pick Spence to beat Crawford?
Wait, hold on.
All that shit to me. And another podcast, like 3 different podcasts, and you pick Spence and you were hyping this dude up.
Yo, get this boxing
Gonzalo, can you just... Yeah, Gonzalo, can you just finish your point, bro? Because I don't want to hear this guy.
Get this nigga the fuck out of here. Gonzalo, finish what you were saying, Way.
Hey, Way.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, he tapped out.
Spence Way.
Let me ask you. So, Jimmy, let me ask you this, Jimmy. Who do you want to win, though, Jimmy?
What do you mean one? I don't really have an emotion. I'm not emotionally invested either way. I just want to see, when I'm watching fights like this,
bro.
When I'm watching fights like this, I just want to see if
Good fight. So you're not rooting for nobody. You just trying to enjoy the fight. You're not rooting for nobody.
I would like to see my prediction come true.
Supposed to do.
Yeah. I really don't care either way. Like I'm not a big fan of this fight. This wasn't a fight I was looking for. So that's why I'm not too emotionally invested.
I think nobody would.
All right.
You really disappointed me today, Jimmy. I'm not gonna lie.
Shut your mouth. Can the body bag boss weigh in on the subject? Can I weigh in?
Bro, you body bag yourself. You body bag yourself when you pick Spence.
Hey, Chibi, let me ask you now, brother. Are you finally convinced about fucking Inoue?
He been here, Jimmy.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
He been here, Jimmy.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. All right. So my opinion on it, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Oh.
He's a devastated little fucking Japanese man, isn't he?
That's one dog ass cheek, man. That's one dog ass motherfucker, boy. I can't even lie. When he beat Fury Fulton, I ain't got shit to say no more, bro. Like he that's him, bro. That's him.
Yeah, there you go. Respect your honesty. There you go.
Why do you have to beat Fulton though? Why do you have to beat Fulton though?
Because he jumped up the weight class to beat him, bro. Like that was impressive.
But he wasn't good enough. He wasn't good enough before that. He had to beat Fulton to be good.
I just thought he was. I honestly thought he was a hype job.
Really?
What? But that was just my opinion. It's just an opinion.
What?
It's just an opinion.
But to Chibi's defense, he openly admitted he didn't see mostly any of his fights. So he did admit that.
Yeah. All right. Then it's understandable. By the way, before you guys continue, High and Low Sports Centrum, thank you for your super chat. He says BDA, the North Boxing Wisdom. Thank you for that super chat, man. I agree with you. Go ahead, guys.
I think the only knock you can have on him is that I think he skipped 115 on the way up. But some people just outgrow the weight class too quick, especially when you're only between 3 pounds at those little weight classes. Pacquiao had to do the same thing. He literally grew so damn much, and some people not so much annoyed, but like when it happened to Pacquiao, that dude wasn't eating regularly. So what happens when you give this guy money and he gets to eat?
Well, they're saying he ducked Custom Mayer, or what's his name again?
Yeah, I think that's a little. I personally think that's a little silly. I know. You're not the only one saying it. No, I've heard it too.
Mayer was he was the lineal champion though. He was a lineal champion.
Pacquiao's retired. What's about old shit, bro? Pacquiao's
He's not retired, bro.
Calm down. Calm down.
He's
Breathe.
not retired, bro. What are you talking about?
bro.
Who's he fighting right now?
They're legendary.
Look, only thing I'm trying to figure out, like,
hey, hold on, let me add something. Let me add something to legendary. Legendary. Why do you think Crawford beat Spence though? Because you picked Spence.
He's a better fighter, number one, and number two, Spence was shot. It's 2-1, right? Okay. Crawford was always a better fighter than Spence, right? Then number two, Spence waited too long, and he was a shot by the car accident, destroyed him. Like,
bro, why are we talking about this?
Hey, Chibi, shut the fuck up. You're not Trunks, okay? You're not Trunks. Okay, Chibi? You're not Trunks. Knock it off, all right? I watch Dragon Ball. Watch your mouth. Okay, thank you. Now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, Netflix. Now. The
What
reason
the
why
hell am I hearing?
Netflix, that's what you're hearing. Let me talk. Now, Errol Spence was a shot fighter from the car accidents. Now, if you see Errol Spence now compared to Errol Spence before the car accident, he's two different people.
Oh, yeah, shut up, man.
Come on, man.
No, hey, listen, my only thing to that, I just gotta ask when I hear that narrative, I just gotta ask, how come that wasn't brought up when he fought Danny Garcia or when he fought Ugas?
I brought this up a while ago when you made that try to plant that excuse.
Okay.
How come that shit doesn't matter before the fight? How come it matters after?
Okay.
That's what I told them before the fight.
It's the same. It's the same how they did the Bebo with Canelo. It's the same shit. Nobody cared about how Bebo was to play for Canelo.
You want to let me talk?
He's a better fight every fucking night.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let him finish.
If you nerds, shut the fuck up. Let me
tag him and bag him. He's a fucking casual.
Okay.
Get him the fuck out of here.
I said it before. Like, right after the accident, he was all fucked up. I thought it was the teeth.
Shut the fuck up.
He's a retard. You shut the fuck up.
To be honest with you, he is I believe he's a shot fighter, but that's one of the reasons I picked Crawford to stop him.
Yeah. But Crawford would have stopped them even without the car accident. I'm just telling you.
The alcohol, brother. The alcohol has more to do with than the accident, and even that's the reason why he made a point. The first podcast he did after the loss, he said, "I never stopped drinking. I never stopped drinking in everything," and he said it 3 times. I never stopped partying in everything. I'm curious what the everything was. We all know that's
if that's the case, then why are you going for Charlo winning this fight? Because Canelo drink all the time.
Who cares about this old fight? Did anyone do their homework on Otto Wallin versus Murat Gassiev?
What?
Yeah, Murat Gassiev's the Vegas odds.
No, ain't no Wallin. We're talking about the fight right now. Canelo and Charlo.
We already talked about that, bro. We're fucking 2 hours behind, man.
I just got
here. Watch the fucking rewind, man.
Are you guys surprised that Vegas has? Are you guys surprised Vegas has?
Yo, Gassiev has it. You motherfuckers asking, Gassiev has it.
Stop stuttering.
Well, I know. Yeah, you guys surprised that the Vegas had Garcia? Well, they did last night. Not the favorite. They had Warleen, the favorite, which kind of surprised me.
Yeah, but they're fucking idiots. Like Gassiev has it through and through, man.
Okay. All right. Okay, I just got here. Okay, I literally just got here. So
nobody gives a fuck about you.
Nobody gives a damn.
But guess what? I'll give a fuck about you. But guess what? I love you.
Okay, all right. So did anyone make a pick though? I'm curious. Did anyone make a pick on?
No. Wait, hold on.
If you stop stuttering, we can answer.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to fucking talk and people keep talking, man.
Let him speak.
You can't.
I can't exactly. I can't talk because I have fucking autistic fucks that I gotta talk over.
Because you're stuttering. That's why.
Let him speak.
What about it?
So curious question. Curious question. Jimmy, why you don't want Jermell Charlo to win?
He's not gonna win. He's not.
He's just not gonna win. He's not gonna win.
Yeah. Why are we talking about this?
I just wish these guys fucking fought. He could have unified. I mean, well, he kept that kid Tim Tszyu on the fucking put him on ignore for 2 years practically.
Yeah.
If not more.
Right. I want to say
But
this.
even that's the thing though. But hold on. That's the thing though, Jimmy. But even you said that this is a bigger fight than the Tim Tszyu fight. You said this like a couple weeks ago.
Financially, of course, financially. I mean, you can't blame. I'm not going to blame Charlo for going after that money. I mean, this is life-altering money. He's making $10 million probably, if not more.
Canelo goes money following, so it makes sense for Charlo to take the fight.
Jimmy, do you think that Charlo thinks he can win the fight? Because it seems like you're like. From what I understand, he's just fighting for the money, and he doesn't even believe in himself.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Like,
No, I'm sure. My thing is, he said what his game plan is. He says Canelo loses or looks bad and gets off his game against people who move. He says people who move make him make mistakes. He doesn't do well against people who move, and then he listed all the guys he didn't do well against. So that's obviously his game plan, but that's everybody's game plan going against him.
Jimmy, let me weigh in for 1 second. Right, let me weigh in for 1 second. Chibi, listen, in the context of like Charlo, everyone's seen that he's kind of apprehensive. You cannot fucking discredit that visually at the press conference, weighing all that shit. He's apprehensive. It's primarily, as Jimmy said, it's the money, man. It's the money, man. It's the money. So he's getting his bag. So he's basically playing. I'm not saying he's playing full puppet to fucking to Canelo, but what I'm saying is he's awfully fucking nice compared to like all his other previous bouts. You know, you hear what I'm saying?
Maybe put it into perspective that maybe that he knows that he's real concentrated on this. I don't think he's doing this only for the money. I honestly think he's trying to chase gate.
Come on, man. Chibi, come on, man. This is the biggest fucking bag
he's chasing for the money solely.
This is the biggest fucking bag he's gotten. Come on.
But I'm saying I don't think he's just doing it. I don't think he's just doing it for the money. I think he's trying to.
He's 100% doing it for the money.
He's not. He's not. Okay. He's not doing it for the money. He's not doing it for the money. He's not doing it for the money.
Let me ask you this. Nah, man. Come on, get your head out.
If he wasn't doing it for the money, he should have fought Tim Tszyu on the layoff.
No, but he's apprehensive about Tim Tszyu. He knew. No, he's apprehensive about Tim Tszyu because he knew that it's too much of a risk. It's too much of a risk. It's a hard fucking fight, and he ain't gonna get paid as much as he's getting.
Man, listen, man. First off, fuck Tim Tszyu, and second off, all right,
Why? Because hold up, man. Wait. Addison better? Let me ask you.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You're not.
I don't care how nobody. Listen. I don't care how no. Whoa, listen. I'm just being real. Hold on. Listen to me. I didn't know who the fuck Tim Tszyu was until he had beat Tony Harris.
Don't hold on, man. Come on, man. You know what you're talking about. Just say that. Let me ask you this. Chibi, let me ask you this. If you were fucking Mel, if you were Mel and you knew that you saw that fucking Tim Tszyu was like a badass, and he ain't gonna you ain't getting that much money fighting this motherfucker. It's a risk. So, but all of a sudden you get the Canelo bag. What are you gonna choose, my guy? What are you gonna choose?
Canelo. But he didn't duck Tim Tszyu. He was in an injury.
He kind of did.
What do you mean?
He kind of did duck him.
He's been making moves since
hang on for a
2020. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can I recorrelate this back real quick though? So so Charlo's okay for taking this fight because Tim Tszyu, he doesn't make enough money monetarily, right? He doesn't produce enough money. So then, shut up. I'm not done. Stop.
You shut up.
No, you shut the fuck up.
You shut up.
No, you work on it first. All right, let me finish my fucking point. Then at the same breath, Canelo should be exempt for taking this fight instead of fighting Benavidez because it makes more fucking money. You have two guys doing the same fucking thing.
Yo, these niggas.
No, but not only that. Listen, the sell value is good because like Mel went on going undisputed versus undisputed. You hear? Mel went on. He called it out. He said, "Let's do this."
Who's your BDA? You guys don't mute me when I'm trying to talk. Everybody else been talking.
It's like rabid.
Yeah, but you wildin', bro. You wildin'.
But you did bring a coon in the party though. I ain't gonna flex.
Yeah,
but,
you wildin', bro.
But no, I'm just I'm a little disappointed in you, Jimmy. Like you really kind of hurt my feelings here. Like, I assumed that you was gonna be rocking with me on this one, man. All
right, get over it, Black Chewy. Get the fuck over it, man.
You're not gonna win this fight. He's gonna get fucking killed.
The other fights, Chibi.
Let me get out of here, man.
Good.
Anthony Lopez, thank you for your super chat. Says Charlo respecting Canelo as if he was his master.
Don't give me Let me cook. Let me cook, faggot. Let me cook. Stop muting.
You're not saying shit. All right, legendary.
You're saying the same shit over and over again.
Don't drop the
Spence, bro.
Yeah, legendary. What do you want to say so bad? What do you want to say? Let legendary speak. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Legendary casual. Go ahead.
I'm casual. All right, yeah. Right. I'm far from casual. First off, and then number two, right? Charlo. The stage is too big for Charlo. He's gonna get stopped within 8 rounds. He's gonna run. He's gonna move all night. And guess what? That movement shit ain't gonna work against Canelo because Canelo learned from Floyd. Okay, he's gonna go to the body. He's gonna stop Charlo within 7 to 9 rounds. He's gonna go to the body.
Did this retard just say he learned to go to the body from Floyd?
Let me talk.
Did you just say Canelo learned to go to the body?
No, let him finish. He's talking about Charlo. This is actually interesting. Let him finish.
Okay. He learned. Canelo has learned from Floyd. That movement shit does not work against Canelo. This version of Canelo, that movement
Stop
shit.
stuttering, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Tell your mother to get on my goddamn dick. Okay.
Stop stuttering, bro. Fuck. Spit it out already.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You good? Yeah. You're gone.
Swallow it or spit it out, bro. But do something with it.
That movement shit ain't gonna work against Canelo. This version of Canelo is not gonna move like Canelo. Charlo.
Don't stutter, bro. Goddamn.
Charlo's gonna try to move, but it's not. Okay. And I got Canelo stopping Charlo within 8 and 10 rounds. And that's it.
I see Canelo
I'm glad you said that.
give Charlo a puncher's chance because he's got the longer reach and he can keep Canelo at bay.
So obviously,
I'm at the same time, one at a time.
No, I'm glad that you got that pick because you was wrong last time. So this might be good luck for my boy Charlo.
What was the last time? I don't know you.
Chibi, how do you have Charlo beating Canelo on points, stopping
round 9 stoppage?
Bro, what? What kind of shit?
All right. On the post shit, Chibi, you're gonna have to
smoking, dude.
Yeah, man, don't do that.
And eat your own shoe, man. After this fucking shit.
Yeah, nah, man, don't do that, man.
Hey, he's not doing crazy, bro. He's from New York.
That's how I talk. Deal with it. That's how I talk.
Oh, all right. No, I didn't know you were black. I didn't know you were black.
He's Puerto Rican, not black.
No, because listen, I'm on here right now. I'm just saying we have people who listen to the show. I don't need, because what happens when you do that, and if you ain't black and you start doing that shit, then people say, BDA is a fucking racist channel because you got guys who aren't black saying it. So, all right, that's all I'm saying.
He's using it colloquially.
Don't worry about it. Take care of BDA. Don't worry about it. Now, okay, hold on, Bucho, one more time. One more thing, right? The animal that Canelo wanted to be to kill Charlo in that press conference yesterday is a honey badger. Honey badgers kills lions. They run down on lions. Netflix. Look at it.
Why are you want to not?
That's the weirdest analogy I've heard.
He's little, he's dangerous. He's a honey badger.
So you don't use a Wolverine as comparison.
Hold on. So you don't.
Where do you find these people?
Yo, listen.
What are you saying?
Let me ask him.
So you don't give Charlo a fighting chance at all?
Come on, guys, one at a time.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
He's like, Netflix, watch it.
Well, yo. So I'm just asking a quick question. Hold on, I'm asking a quick question. So you don't give Charlo a fighting chance at all?
No.
Why are we talking about this for 2 hours? There's 3 other fights that we could be talking about.
Wait.
The fight is tomorrow. This is a big fight. I want to talk about it. That's why I'm here.
I want to talk about the fight.
He asked me.
All right. Hold on. Black Chibi, who did you ask that question to?
I was talking to the guy who was talking about some Netflix.
Legendary. Answer the question.
That boss, me. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, cool.
So you don't give him a fighting chance at all?
This is a public service announcement.
Okay.
My man Legendary's on.
Shut up. Let me talk. All right.
On amphetamines, man.
They're retard. They're retard. They can't shut up. They retarded.
Yo, Legendary, answer the fucking question. I kick you out, man.
Go ahead. Yeah. No, you're not. Now, I love Charlo, right? I love Charlo. He's a good fighter. He's great for 154, okay? But there's levels, okay? He's going to find out tomorrow that Canelo is a way better.
You didn't answer my question. Do you give him a fighting chance?
No.
Hell no.
That's crazy.
I give him a fighting chance.
The only way.
I give him a fighting chance. I think Canelo's going to stop him in 8 rounds. I give Charlo a fighting chance.
Wait, he'll make it a fight. Yeah, he will be competitive. Yes, he'll be competitive, but he's going to get
sparked. He got a fighting chance in hell, bro.
Yeah, he'll get sparked maybe the 9th or 8th round. But
yeah, it's hard. He's not going to lay down. He's not going to lay down for Canelo. But he's not good enough. He's not good enough, and he's not strong enough.
Well, if he knows how to utilize his range and keep Canelo at bay, yeah, he can win the fight. But it just take a lot of skill.
How many rounds do you think Jermell Charlo is gonna win? How about that?
About like 3 to 4, I'd say.
7 and 10. 7 and 10. You getting stopped.
7 rounds. No. How many rounds does he win though? Is what he's asking.
Who cares?
If I'm being generous, I give Charlo 4 rounds.
It's his question.
Amir Khan won like 3 rounds. Amir Khan.
Hold on. My daughter's calling me. My daughter's calling me. I'm gonna be right back.
Ignore him, bro.
Hey,
Amir Khan won 3 rounds. He
You
got knocked out.
You're gonna be gone for
Amir
an
Khan
hour.
won 3 rounds. He got knocked out.
Congratulations, you made an observation.
Why? He's not on Adderall, bro. He's on like coke.
Dude, no, this is weird.
That's not cocaine, man.
Get yourself out.
I'm the energy, nigga.
No, Legendary. Are you on that blue magic shit? No, man. So Legendary. You on that blue magic shit? What's going on?
No. I'm on your mom's.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, damn, that's one hell of a
Now I see why you're here. Now I see why you're here.
He's on that outside of the spectrum. You know what I mean?
You got some for me? Come on, man.
Stop stuttering.
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button, please. They would have like almost 200 viewers, and there's only 79 likes or something like that. Come on, step it up.
You try to block niggas, that's why. You try to mute niggas, that's why.
All right.
Legendary. 30 minutes.
That's why. That's
been muted.
That's why.
So, what about the Ugas versus Mario Barrios fight? Anybody got
all right, so my pick, I want Barrios to win. I really like Barrios. I just
like that's a good fight.
Why do you have Barrios? I'm curious.
Because he lost to Tank Davis.
First off, I honestly don't like Tank Davis. You know, that's just my opinion. But no, I just like Barrios. I just think that he's a way better fighter than he should be. No, I'm saying, and like him personally, I think he's a great fighter. I just don't think he hit his prime yet. So I really want him to win this fight.
What?
You're the first brother I ever heard that say you don't like Gervonta. Holy shit!
Am I the only one that has Ugas by decision?
Oh, Chibi, where the fuck is my money, Black Chibi?
I don't have it.
You motherfucker!
He's 28. He's in his prime.
It's Friday, Chibi. It's payday, bro.
Bro, I get paid
This motherfucker owes me money. This motherfucker owes me money. Bro.
Holy shit.
Yo, LT, let me ask you.
LT, I don't owe you shit, LT, so shut the fuck up.
You owe me some motherfucking money, bro.
I don't owe you shit, bro. I don't owe you nothing, bro. Listen, Granted, I do owe your mans, bro, but I don't owe you shit, so shut the fuck up, bitch. Bro, listen, bro, listen.
Hey, yo, Bucho, I want to say this one thing real quick about
Yeah, mute is stupid ass. Go ahead.
Yeah, Bucho. I can't really hear Bucho.
Yeah, why does he sound so far away?
Yeah, Bucho. It sounds like you're
at all.
in the background somewhere.
All right, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, sorry about that. That's why I had to mute Legendary. He's gonna freak out now. All right.
I just said one question.
He couldn't hear him.
Hold on,
No,
LT.
I said one question and you pussy. Fuck.
No, I was gonna ask a question first. So LT, Black Chewy said that Charlo's gonna win in the 9th round. What do you think about that?
Hey man, you better give me my money, bro. He's been smoking.
I don't owe you shit, LT.
That's
We never
outrageous.
bet anything. Bro, dog, I don't owe you shit, bro. LT, shut the fuck up. I don't want to bet, bro. I'm a broke nigga, bro. I got bills to pay. I can't do it. At the time when I made that bet, bro, I was flexing, bro, because I was new to the channel and I just wanted to look cool. And I'm sorry, bro. I'm a broke nigga. Can't help
Be yourself, bro.
Honest.
Don't get somebody not.
Now I'm one of the most.
You're not just a broke
for being honest.
Like
Man, listen,
no,
man,
hold
look,
on.
bro.
Like
now I'm one of the most hated people on BDA boxing.
Bro, you're not just a poor nigga. You're also a poor dumb motherfucker nigga, bro.
Okay, I'm cool with that, man. Thank you for your feedback, and I appreciate it.
All right, you have Mel over fucking bro. No, who did you have for the Crawford over Spence? Let me ask you.
100%. I had Crawford all day. I knew Crawford was gonna win.
I had Crawford.
Because like in regard to speculation, man, your fucking eye test is like shit as shit. So I give you on that. I was like, what?
I be right majority of the time though. So what you talking
just picked
about?
Charlo to knock out Canelo in the 9th round.
Let Legendary go. Legendary, go ahead.
All right, Bujo, I want to say this one thing before I leave. Okay, I want to say this between let's say 8 years. These past 8 years, these people
Blue Magic.
Shut up. These LDBC niggas, all these channels talk about how Canelo's been ducking the Charlo brothers, right? Both of them, Mel and Maul, right? At 154, all these years, right? Now, right? Fight week, right? I don't see nobody, right? Nobody going for Mel to beat Canelo right now. All these years. Oh, Canelo's ducking Charlo. Both Charlos, right? Now they're making a fight. They got real quiet. Now fight week. There's nobody on this planet, in this world, even the main suspects.
In this universe,
got Charlo beating Canelo.
I got Charlo beating Canelo.
Yeah,
Canelo's a better fighter. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. He's got way more experience than Charlo ever has.
He's gonna die in that ring. He's gonna die in that ring tomorrow. But
I give Charlo a chance because he's got the physical advantages over Canelo.
No, he has no chance. But I will.
But what are you wrong about the Spence and Crawford fight? So why should we listen to you?
No. I had Crawford winning the fight, but I had.
Legendary. Let me ask you this though. Legendary. If you think he has no chance, so if Jermel wins, is this like a mega upset, like up there with Buster Douglas?
It could be.
Listen, Bucho, fucking boxing is the stage of the unexpected, but we all have to weigh in the context of like us knowing the facts and the fucking ratios are leaning towards Canelo, correct?
I just don't like the
guys. Las Vegas has a 3-1.
He's not a fighter for a fight. I look at every aspect of.
He's not good
I'm just saying
3-1 underdog. It's not 10-1, 7-1. It's 3-1.
I never heard you guys talk shit about Charlo like this until he started like this.
Charlo's a great fighter. I just don't think he's gonna win against Canelo.
Yeah, I love Charlo. He's one of my favorite fighters. But Canelo's better. That's it.
Yo, Chibi, listen, Chibi, you saying you broke? You saying you broke? Put some fucking heavy money down. This could be a Joyce Zhang. Fucking
could be.
Does that make sense?
I just don't think Canelo's gonna get stopped because of his red chin.
You're gonna win big.
Never bet with money you don't have. Don't do that.
So listen, the reason why
never bet where you are, bro.
All right, so check my. This is another reason why I think Charlo's gonna win. Charlo. Listen, I think Charlo got the same. Listen,
let him speak.
I also think Jermell Charlo has the same type of boxing style as Caleb Plant, but with more power.
No.
I don't think so.
Okay,
can
I say this, please?
Yes.
No.
Go ahead.
Fucking say it already. Holy shit, man.
I mean, everybody's talking.
Just speak.
No, man. You said you were gonna say one thing and leave, and you're still here. What the fuck?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shut the fuck up, number one. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Now.
Okay.
Blue Magic.
Now I love Mel Charlo, but it's okay. You was good at 154. Okay, there's levels though. You come up 2 weight. Let's break it down.
Man. Get the
You come
fuck out
up
of
2
here.
weight classes. The only chance you have is a puncher's chance.
We're not listening
Now,
to your
meanwhile,
casual
Canelo's been in the
opinion.
ring with the greatest
You thought
punches in the
Spence was
world.
gonna win, bro.
Kovalev, Ganada.
And then you call him a fucking.
You expect this guy to knock out Canelo.
You call him
Come on,
shut
2
after
weight
the
classes, okay?
Hey, man, that's all
And you can't outbox Canelo because Canelo's a better boxer.
But you still here.
I mean, if you don't rule it out completely,
you fuck up. They have still
chance.
For me to go.
Wait, let me
Come on, guys.
What you doing right now, bro?
I love Mel. Shut up, nerd. Shut
You
up.
love Mel's nerd. We know this, bro. We don't need you to say it.
Listen,
We know what you love. You know you say
I
about
love
me, bro.
Mel, but he's gonna get stopped.
We know this, bro. You ain't saying nothing.
Okay, so all right. So let me ask you. So let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, Legend. Who do you want to win?
Next fight, legendary casual.
So you want Canelo to win?
Yo, tell us about.
No, he's gonna win. I want.
But who do you want? Who do you want to win?
Oh, nigga, Canelo.
Oh, okay.
Nigga.
Yeah.
All right, legendary.
I just don't see Charlo stopping Canelo. And if Charlo wins, I
Hey, legendary, you need to go. I think drink a lot of water, right?
No.
Yeah. I know what you want. You're like you need to drink some water, right?
No.
Yeah.
You want some more likes? Keep me on.
Legend, you know that they have safe injection sites. Listen, they have safe injection sites, man.
Drink some melatonin while you're at it too, man.
I'll let everybody talk. But let me talk. But I'm
You didn't let me talk. What the fuck? I was trying to say shit.
It's gonna fall asleep raging,
and you were
dude.
still talking.
No, I get muted. I let everybody talk, but I get.
No, you're not letting me talk.
You've been right to talk for this entire time.
Go ahead.
Yo, legendary, it's back on its way back in or what?
What?
Hey, yo, legendary's like herpes, bro. Legendary's like herpes, bro. You can't get rid of it. It's always gonna be there.
So legendary, let me. So legendary. Listen, so legendary. Let me ask you this then. If you had a count of 1 out of 10, and 10 being the highest, what is the percentage of Jermell Charlo winning?
Bro, he's not gonna win.
What's your fixation of this, bro? Why are you asking everybody? Like, why?
Because nobody ain't rocking with me, and I don't want that shit.
You gotta calm your quarter down. Fucking
to be real with you,
you gotta fucking calm your fucking quarter down.
Listen, let me ask you a question. I just don't like the. Hold on. So I just don't like the fact that nobody rocking with me, and everybody think I'm delusional and crazy.
Because you're crazy. I don't think you're crazy. I think Canelo's gonna win. I respect your opinion, but that's just how it goes.
It's a bad opinion, bro.
25%.
It's a bad opinion, bro.
Someone's gotta be real with them, bro. You are crazy, bro. I'm picking fucking.
What's crazy is that fucking legendaries on the Blue Magic, but you sound like you on the Blue Magic.
You're stuttering.
All right, so let me ask you this then: If Charlo wins, would you guys all come back and apologize to me?
No. I mean, I'm not gonna think that offend you. I'm not.
Yes.
Chibi, did you apologize for your wrong picks?
It's a personal vendetta for him right now. This is actually kind of getting strange.
I mean, all I would
yes,
is that
we will
Charlo
come back and
Canelo
apologize to you
Yes,
personally.
we will come back.
You don't think?
Also, Chibi will laugh because you didn't put that $500 down on that motherfucker.
Yo, Chibi.
Who?
Yo, I'm fucking Mel.
You said that was racist like 5-6 months ago. Are you gonna apologize for that?
No, because you are racist.
Yeah, but
How
you are
am I
racist. Right?
So this is how you racist, bro. You feel me? When Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez was going on, bro, you was like, and then I was asking you questions. I was like saying, so why wouldn't I said this is LT,
was on
right?
that stream.
This is LT.
No.
Yo, don't bring up racist shit, man. Leave that fucking shit alone.
White people really.
Yeah, but leave that shit alone, bro.
Let's move on from that.
How do I think all white people sound the same if I thought you was Mexican just now?
You're fucking racist.
5-6 months ago, you claimed that I was racist, and I was like, bro, I'm picking Makabu. I call him Majin Buu.
Hey, yo, why you started so much? Why you started so much, Amok?
Fat pink man enters the ring.
Some brain damage because I.
All right, we need to rotate here. Some people haven't even spoken. We need to rotate here. All right, hold on. Some people are not even here.
Yo, Chibi, let me ask you this, because you like pro-black. How do you feel? What's Mobili's ceiling? What's Mobili's ceiling? What's Mobili's ceiling? Chris?
I don't know what you're talking
about. He's a nobody right now.
And when was I ever labeled pro-black?
I'm saying in general, man, because I know you riding for primarily the black fighters. So let's.
No, that's not why I'm riding for him.
Bro, you voted for Caleb Plant against fucking Canelo, bro. Like,
yeah, but
listen, can I say something? I got a question for Jimmy. Jimmy, who do you think's gonna win if the rounds go on?
All right. Hold on.
If it goes the distance?
Yeah, who do you think's gonna win if it goes the distance?
No.
I still think Canelo. Canelo would beat him. I can't see how Charlo.
It's not going to
Vegas. It would have to be pretty one-sided. I think. I would think you'd have to beat him 7 rounds to fucking, or 8 rounds to 4 legitimately to get the
Jimmy, you think it's going to go the distance?
That's my opinion.
No,
Jimmy, I don't think it's going to go the distance.
Charlo has the ability. Charlo has the physical skills to make that fight that boring. If he didn't want to engage, he could. But it's just not to do himself any favors, not engaging.
No, Jimmy. I actually think will take place.
I think Canelo's here to stop
One of those skills against Castano and Harrison.
You niggas won't shut up. All right, cool. All right. Hey, yo, Jimmy.
What's that?
Jimmy, to your point, right? Like Charlo's gonna try to move that. That's the game plan. He's gonna try to move that. Like we figured out years ago after the Mayweather fight, and then when you see with the Lara fight, that running shit ain't gonna work, okay? Billy Joe tried to run.
Laura beat him though.
Yo, Billy Joe had what, 24-foot ring? It didn't work for him. Canelo has learned from Gennady. He's learned from Gennady how to cut the ring off.
Go to bed, bro.
And shut down.
You dumb bitch. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, you good.
Go to bed, man. Go to bed.
You good?
Go to bed,
A little bit from that.
Are you good, motherfucker?
Hey, Chibi, all right.
Come on, man. Chibi, it's pouring over here.
Legendary, you said you were gonna say something and then leave, and you're still close. So I was like, I don't know.
20 minutes ago.
You can,
guys.
Well, let me say something. Or recognize. You want to say something?
What's up, Recognize?
Your mic's muted.
Yeah.
Recognize you muted.
Check it out. I just want to say something because I don't want to I don't want to make it seem like I'm doubling down where I said something and BDA tried to counter on that. But if BDA listening, look, Charlo, he's not looking as ripped, maybe as Canelo, because obviously Canelo's a shorter dude. He looks stout, motherfucking looking jacked.
Yeah.
Charlo could have looked jacked if he would have lifted the waist to where there would have been no problem with Charlo. He's ripped as fuck, like Flex Wheeler. Yes, but I'm thinking the way, even though he's stepping in at 167.5, why it's functional to him. Although he's not looking jacked, but he's not looking like Mikey Garcia either. When he fought Errol Spence, is the fact that he put on a little bit of a walk around weight instead of muscle, to where it's kind of he's keeping the speed because we know that muscle weighs more than fat, to where it's gonna keep the elasticity, right? Even if he blow up a little bit, he's almost walking in at the walk around weight. to where right now he's keeping it functional. Although, yes, it doesn't make Canelo's role any lesser. Yes, he's fucking bulked. He's strong. Yeah. He's on point. But it would have been Canelo's on point. But if Charlo would have been for the eyes to like see, okay, if he's cut or not, he could have come in like more shredded. But why add the more muscle? No.
Okay, let me ask you.
Come in more. Well, let me finish. Come in more at a walk around weight. So even if you blow up tomorrow, not that much. We know what your plan is to keep it elastic. Right or wrong?
Flex Wheeler, man.
Do you think Jonelle might gas out?
What do you guys think?
That's what I'm saying. He's not going to gas out as much as he would have stepped in, like looking like Flex Wheeler. Because tomorrow,
there it goes.
It's all. Let me finish because I'm trying to explain something. I know I'm getting some people excited. Not you, Jimmy. No, or anybody. No. He's not looking like Flex Wheeler because he's kind of walking in the walk around weight. But if tomorrow he adds a little pound, it's not muscle. Because for the eyes, it could be deceiving. Because we know that bodybuilding is not boxing. He could have come. He could have lifted weights and looked shredded as fuck, and we would have said, "Oh, the motherfucker's a beast today." He looks a little flabby around the chest. It looks a little bit flabbier around the chest as compared to how he was looking before. Doesn't mean that he's weaker. It just hold on. Doesn't mean that he's weaker. It just means that he's keeping a little bit more limber and elastic. He's not muscle bound tomorrow.
I like the Flex Wheeler fucking reference, man. That's awesome. Good 90s reference.
Let me ask you.
He's not dehydrated. He's not dehydrated.
My friend. Well, I don't know if I have a lot of respect for Jimmy.
That's a great Flex Wheeler, man. That's a great reference right there.
You think Canelo's gonna be heavier tomorrow in the ring after they're fully rehydrated?
No,
a little bit.
I'm more concerned about what like Charles' walk around weight is. Gas out during the fight.
Bro, Canelo's walk around has to be 135, man.
And I'm sure Canelo has it down to a science. He's had people work with him. He knows when to carb up. Yeah. It all depends on when you go to bed tonight, what he eats, what time he eats it. Does he do it in small, doses, like wake up every couple hours, jam down some fucking light carbs and shit.
Lifestyle.
Well, just for like to rehydrate.
What he eats.
If you want to rehydrate, you want to push your
and stuff like that.
Well, if you want to push
a lot of fucking water and fucking eat a lot of pussy, man.
Yeah, let Jimmy fucking Jimmy, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you just some simple carbs tonight, I would pound down as much fucking plain or raw fruit because it's just all it is fruit in a jar. It's easy to eat fruit, but the simple sugars will fill them up. They'll swell up like a fucking water balloon. Because you don't want to eat too much protein because then you want to tax your liver because then you'll affect your glycogen and that's what gives you your pump. And that's how you get your muscles tired. Yeah, exactly.
But all I was saying, because I had my YouTube at the same time that I had Discord. Maybe I was kind of like, it sounded like I was talking over myself. But he could, Charlo, he could have lifted the weights. And now for the people that don't distinguish boxing from lifting weights, he could have looked ripped as fuck, and they would have said, "Oh, look at him."
He could have come in all jammed up. He could have came up all jacked up, put all the weight on muscle, all jacked up, but then he would have been all tight and shit. So it's actually smarter that he didn't come all ripped.
Yeah, plus if he did that, then all the
right, Jimmy, right. But translating that to the casual observer, they would have said that he's on point, right? The casual observer, he would have came up jacked.
Look at how jacked up he is. Yeah, look how much muscular he is. Literally, no, most muscle is the worst thing. You don't want to see somebody with round muscle bellies too big, especially the shoulder area. That's been Joshua's problem. That's why he was kind of slow.
Jimmy, sorry, but to my point, that's why like that black dude that used to be a basketball player. No, Canelo's way bigger. I get it. But the reason he's not looking, because Canelo did lift weights to get where he is, but he did it slowly to now dropping bombs, shoulder driven, and everything.
Exactly.
Extra weight. He did it like, but he's dealing with that. That's something to deal with. It's working for him. putting on the weight at the right places for a boxer in the legs and the shoulders, the back, whatnot. He was already kind of predestined to put the weight in those respective places. But what I'm saying with Charlo, he was kind of ripped at 54, but if he would have lifted weights, he could have been looking like Flex Wheeler. But jumping from one fight within the same year to put on that weight, maybe it's better for him to look the way he did, not as ripped, kind of like the bird chest, because we know he's so strong. It's working better for him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch for him to jump up 2 weight classes. Yeah.
Let me ask all this. Let me ask all you guys.
Your Mel Canelo keeps saying that he has better skill than Canelo. And does he actually believe that? And is he gonna go into the fight with that belief? Do you guys think?
100%.
100%. I think he might go into there, but like Canelo's gonna stop him in 8 rounds.
No, he's not, bro. Listen, bro. So listen, Jermell Charlo is undisputed, just like Canelo, bro. Like y'all not giving my boy his props. He fought hard to get that right now.
Layoff is gonna play a big part in it,
man. Look at Charlo's head, man. You can't
look at Stephen Fulton. Playoff got beat by anyway.
Big ass head.
Devin Haney
is undisputed. He got beat by Crawford. He was inactive.
And beat him.
That's what that
sounds like.
You know, the layoff is going to play a big part in the fight, like 100%.
Canelo can switch the fiber muscles on and off, like from going to offense to defense, where he can punch heavy and he holds his position, like Malignaggi was saying. He's very he lived in the weight, so like when he punches, he's not losing the balance, but he can go from punching to like moving the waist on the swivel. That's switching the muscle fibers on and off like no other. Can Charlo do that without getting stuck in mud, back and forth, even for a lower weight, dude?
Did you hear the fucking Tim Bradley fucking review? Yo, Chibi, did you hear the Tim Bradley review in regards to what his prediction was?
No, I did not. What happened?
What did he say?
Well, he broke it down successfully in the context of weight and then speed and the ability to fucking
not exactly. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, if you want to weigh in more succinctly, then
because he said like a Porsche, like fine tuned to where all cylinders are running like fucking top notch, but then put a sofa on top of it to where you're turning the corner. But you gotta understand that Charlo is not small. He was fucking like running on all nines, like fucking at 154. No, he was probably missing a little oil. He was missing a little oil to the analogy that Bradley's saying that he was running at fucking pinpoint at 54. No, maybe he was a little dehydrated. Now you put a fucking sofa on top of the fucking like the analogy, because you know what I'm talking about. Remember? You heard the interview, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe other people didn't, so I'm not gonna run with that. But you know what I'm talking about. I'm speaking to you only. Not only you, but maybe others heard it.
No, because Chibi didn't hear it.
Confusing people.
Chibi, he used the analogy in the context of you got a Porsche 911. It's finely tuned. It's fucking really geared up for the fucking for the laps, but it'll run perfectly on its own as is. You slap a sofa on top of the fucking Porsche and start doing the turns, it's gonna move fucking differently. All right. So in the context of like how I understand you're thinking it from like a 154 standpoint with fucking Mel cutting down all the way and performing at his elite level at there, but now he has the extra weight.
So this is the thing though that I stop all that shit from y'all saying this, bro. Canelo did it. Why can't Jermell do it?
Because Canelo did it.
That's a good point, Chibi.
Over a fucking decade. Over a decade of moving up and transitioning to that weight class.
Didn't he go straight from China? Didn't he jump straight to
Canelo trying to go for greatness? Why can't he?
Because he's great. Why not?
It's different though.
What did you just say?
Because Canelo's jumping for greatness.
And he's fucking garbage. He's a trash fighter.
Hold on.
His analogy, he's not slapping that sofa. He's not slapping that sofa over the 911 Porsche.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, well,
hold on. Just please. Hold on. And geez, I think it's fight night where it's Friday, so everybody's excited because tomorrow's a fight. Jaden Anthony, thank you for your super chat. He says, even if you believe Charlo could win, his energy at the press conferences shows us he doesn't believe in himself. He has. When has he ever acted like this? Did you guys see something different in Charlo?
I agree.
He looks a little bit more nervous than he usually does.
He looks scared.
He looks nervous. He looks a little scared to me.
Looks scared.
Wait, as the only Charlo fan, let me go first. So this is what I was thinking. This is what I was essentially thinking, because for a second there, that kind of threw me. That kind of threw me a little bit too. But this is what I think that it is. You know, I think that it's more of a thing is he's gonna let it all loose in the ring. He knows that this is the biggest fight of his life. He don't want to talk shit on this one. He don't want to do none of that. He just want to get in work. I think that in his training camp and everything, I think that he's worked harder than he ever did. He's gonna fight like he never fought before, because he only has one chance to be great at when it comes to fighting this dude. He knows if he loses this fight, he's not getting a rematch.
He only gets one shot.
Isn't there a rematch clause?
He's fighting a guy his own size for once.
Isn't there a rematch clause?
Didn't Bradley in that same breakdown, didn't he say the dog in Charlo will get him in problems in the sense of if Canelo hurts him, Charlo is not gonna clinch, he's not gonna hug, he's gonna sit there and bang it out to try to get back with Canelo.
Well, that's Bradley. But we cannot let Bradley speak for Charlo. So for once in my fucking life, I agree with Chibi. Charlo's gonna show up, and I don't want fucking Bradley to speak for Charlo. Charlo obviously knows he's got a great fucking objective to fucking conquer, or a task at hand. But he better fucking damn prepare. Everything is on the line, right or wrong. He knows this is the moment.
Yeah, but Gonzalo. You know who doesn't like Charlo? I mean,
yeah, I just never said that he would win, even if I did.
He dodged the bullet, ducking Benavidez, and ran straight into a bus. And I think that we're gonna have one of the biggest upsets and one of the best upsets in boxing this year.
You think Benavidez beats Canelo?
Sorry.
I'll tip my hat to you, brother. I tip my hat to you if it happens. I tip my fucking hat to you. But like in actual reality, in the context, the odds stacked against you, my brother.
It's unlikely.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. If it happens,
I understand. Well, granted, I will agree with y'all on this one that Canelo unfortunately is the A side on this. But at the end of the day, I
unfortunately, he's the A side very clearly.
So no,
I don't want to seem disrespectful to the person that asked before me, because that I know. I'm just saying, not picking the three fight. He's not picking in the line like who fights first, fight second. It's my opinion.
He has to have certain amount of percentage of say. You're saying Al Hayan has a 100% or 1,000% fucking selective choice in the context of who Canelo fight next.
Of that third fight is what he's saying.
I'm kind of saying that for some reason. I'm saying that even though without not having any substance to really back that up, but that's just in my mind. I'm kind of saying that. Yes, true. Just because I don't know why I feel like that. He don't have no say. Because he's not even asking. Because he's not even putting an ultimatum. He's just give me who you want.
As a fucking A side, just as fucking Mayweather fucking selectively chose after he became Money Mayweather from Pretty Boy, he even admitted he had almost total fucking the final veto in the context of like who he's selecting and whatnot. I'm not saying that Canelo has. I'm not saying Canelo has carte blanche, but he definitely has to wait. He has to say. I think he has to say. There's no fucking way.
Let me explain why. There's no carte blanche. There's no carte blanche, because in the end of the day, whether you get a three fights in the order that you do, you're still gonna fucking fight the three fighters that they're gonna offer you, whether it's Charlo 1, Charlo 2, and Benavidez last, or Benavidez second, and Charlo 3, or Crawford. The fighters that they're going to offer you, you're still going to have to fucking face them. And I think Canelo will face any order of what they want to fucking deal to you.
I think his point is these things are designed in a particular order, though. We're probably going to get Mel, then we'll get Maul, and then we'll get kind of what you said. We're going to get Mel, then we'll get Maul, and then we'll probably end up kind of what you're getting on to. It's like then we'll get the wild card. It's like now who's the guy? Yeah.
Yeah,
because if you're watching the movie,
they've already said they're not planning on fighting Jamal, though. By the way, Anthony Lopez, thank you for your
I know that.
Yeah, he said. I mean, think about it. If he destroys Jamal, who wants to see Maul get destroyed as well? You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
you never know. Let me finish. Anthony Lopez, thank you for your super chat. He says, this is Charlo's chance to be great and be himself, but he chooses to respect Canelo too much and be intimidated. He doesn't look like himself. Canelo KOs him in round 8. All right.
He looks scared.
I had the same prediction.
Scared, but he's not scared. You know, my brother said it. It's true. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. He's trying to fucking pull like the wool over the sheep's eyes or whatever the fuck the saying goes. You think he's fucking scared? These are fucking fighters, fool. He's trying to pull a slick one. He's trying to pull a slick. He alluded to the action. He alluded to that right now. He said, "This is for my people." For the Africans.
Gonzalo, are you getting paid by Al Heyman somehow?
Wait, hold on, Gonzalo. I heard what he said. He did not say this is for my people, the African Americans. He said this is for my people.
He said something like that. Don't try to flip it like it's fucking.
No. I was just saying. I'm telling you what he said. He said this is for essentially for America. This is for all the Texans. This is for all my fans. You know, that's what he meant. He didn't mean it in no type of racism way.
Listen to that thing. You don't listen to that. He's so stupid because you're not paying attention. You're stupid, Chibi, in that regard. Seriously, because you called me out. I'm gonna call you out. That's not what he said.
Gonzalo,
he might have said that, he might have said that, but he said something else that you didn't listen to.
No, I said that's what he meant by. So that's what he meant by. He said that with double meaning, bro. Like this is for his fans and shit, bro.
He said it with double meaning, bro. Stop the cap.
I know.
But he said something else too, Amak, and this guy didn't listen. He said that this is for the culture, for the people that like we get fucking like. Come on, man.
When he said culture, when he said culture, he meant by this is for the boxing.
When I said my people, you got offended. When I said my people, you fucking.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Gonzalo, I didn't. I promise you, I did.
My people. Yeah, you fucking did.
Gonzalo,
let's move on. Who the fuck knows what he said? What he meant?
Yeah, that's like you're not gonna go anywhere with that.
It's right there, Mucho. People,
whatever. You're not. You and fucking TB aren't seeing this. That in the context of like Mel is fucking going for the bag. He is only in it for the money. Clearly,
yeah.
That's what a lot of these other motherfuckers.
Charlo wanted to leave a legacy, would have fought Tim Tszyu or more people at 154.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
So even if he would have fought Tim Tszyu, bitch, that shit wouldn't even been pay-per-view. This is one of the only first pay-per-view fights he ever even been in.
Guys, let me say something. It's time for a purge over here. We have people that like need to move on here. FUTV, are you there? No.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, FUTV, you haven't sent shit in a while. Average boxing fan. Who else?
There's a lot of people talking.
I can't fucking talk.
Yeah, you gotta jump in. You gotta fight your way in. You gotta fight your way through the chaos. We got Mr. Booty Juice as well. Mr. Booty Juice.
Yeah.
But are you okay? Are you sleeping?
Good evening, gentlemen. No, I'm just listening to the clown show.
All right. You any input?
Yo, fucking
I mean, I mean, other than like I still think this fight is an execution. I think even respectfully, even Gonzalo, like I hear that narrative. A lot of people are trying to talk Charmel or what's his name, Charlo up. So that's the only thing I really have contention with. That's about it.
But how am I type? If I say Charlo goes a distance, but he gets knocked down and he loses a unanimous decision, how am I talking him up? That's what I understand.
Because look, let him answer. Let me say this on paper, clearly there's a better fighter. That's all I've been saying. That that's what everybody thinks. Basically, we know who's a better fighter here. I don't like, obviously, like I said before, I don't like Canelo. I think his skill set is overrated, etc. But if you were to ask me who's a better fighter right now, I'd say Canelo, hands down. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like when y'all are talking to, like, oh, Jamel did this, Jamel did that, clearly the PBC fighters and all the other black fighters, like, they the deal. The roadmap is very clear for them. They're going to
but whatever, Booty, don't shit on the fucking fight. Don't shit on the fight.
They're not going to fight better. I don't know what you said. They're not going to fight better fighters. They're going to fight certain fighters, certain styles, and that's it. That's what that's their game plan. That's their what they want to do.
I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds crazy.
There's a difference with what you said than me talking. Be prepared. If Canelo wins a unanimous decision and drops fucking Charlo, it even makes it a greater margin. Then if he goes a distance, for me to call a lot of people out, because all of a sudden I'm fucking fanboying for Charlo because he loses majority.
No, you're not correct. Gonzalo, you're not fanboying. No, Gonzalo,
Gonzalo, I'm fucking wrong. Gonzalo, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. I'm not the first man to give Gonzalo. So Gonzalo, I'm gonna tell you exactly what the problem is, Gonzalo. The fact is because you're Mexican and you're giving Charlo a fighting chance.
No, that's not even that. Nah, it's not even that. It's not even about. Come on, Gonzalo, you constantly do this shit, man.
I am not
giving myself.
I understand the point right now.
What the fuck are you going for the black guy? What's your point?
Anything.
No, he literally just did this earlier. Some other guy who I did a super chat to Gonzalo and said that Gonzalo ain't shit, and Gonzalo was there when it happened. Like they're not just because they are.
Look,
whatever. He just wants a more competitive fight. We all want a competitive fight.
But when I say Canelo wins by majority decision and knocks him down, does that mean that I'm fucking giving any credit to Charlo? He's getting schooled.
No, you're just saying you want a competitive fight. No, Gonzalo,
I explained the reason.
You're just saying it's going to be a competitive fight. That's all you're saying.
It's because Charlo has to get knocked out. That's the narrative. He has to get knocked out.
Yeah, because if not, he's old. These are the dudes that are fucking flipping and flopping like chameleons.
Or maybe he's not as good as y'all think he is.
That's a new narrative, right?
Or maybe the other side, maybe he's not as good as you guys think he is. Maybe?
I don't know.
He's not as good, but he doesn't always get the knockouts, man. Because
he's fighting people that you already know he's good at. That's why I called it before, way before all this bullshit started. I said he's gonna beat because he's better than them. That's it.
Let me explain. This is gonna be boring to a lot of people, but it's gonna make a lot of fucking sense. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Canelo, when he was fighting in 54, when he was in his fucking prime. Shut the fuck up, dude. When Canelo was in his prime in 2011, when he fought fucking Austin Trout, when he was 24, 25 fucking years old, he went the distance against a non-puncher that got a little bit of pop, was more of a boxer. Does that mean Canelo was past his prime? And when Canelo was in his prime, because he didn't knock out fucking Austin Trout, does it mean he was what? No, that's counterintuitive. Hold on, shut the fuck up. That's counterintuitive.
Hey, I just said my bad.
Canelo was 24. Canelo was 24 and 25 at the time. So he didn't get the knockout. Does it mean that he was washed? No, and Austin Trout's not a puncher. I think Charlo punches more than Austin Trout, but now Canelo's 33. If he doesn't knock fucking Charlo out, does that mean he's washed? Well, he didn't knock out fucking Austin Trout in 2011.
Hey man,
so why is he
what you're alluding to is conflict fights. That's it. That's all you're saying.
Because in the middle of the work, he knocked out when he did the 2 years ago, and when he had 4 fights. When he had 4 fights in 11 months.
You know what? When
he had 4 fights in 11 months, he knocked everybody out. Was he washed? No.
I know. Okay, we got it. We got your point. But Gonzalo, we get the point.
Yeah, you get my point, Bucho. These motherfuckers don't. You get my point. You do.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
They don't.
I really hope this fight goes to the distance, so that way, like, everybody's gonna be talking about, oh well, then now Crawford, he has a chance, right? Moving up in weight, this is what's gonna happen. So I really hope it goes to the distance, so Crawford feels confident and he moves up in weight.
Bucho, I agree too, but I'm not looking to be different because when Mr. BD asked me to give my pick, I gave it first before everybody else. He said I gave my pick. I'm not just trying to fucking piggyback off somebody else to be different. No,
we know that.
I just said my smoke my piece before everybody else.
Charlo by first round knockout. Watch.
Really? Are you curious?
Are you serious?
I'm not trying to be different. This is what I believe. This is what I believe. First round knockout.
First round knockout. Wow. Okay.
Nah, he's kidding.
He's gonna.
You're joking. You have to be.
He's gonna.
I got it. I get it.
Bam.
Well, but yeah, Butcher, you're right. 99.9% of the people saying Canelo knocks him out. That's what's weird to me too. Also, right?
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Floyd didn't knock out Marquez, and that guy was fat. Like not fat, but he was flabby. He was small. He was really small. And by the way, Mayweather didn't even respect the catch weight that they had agreed to. So, and he didn't knock him out, and it was a great performance. Fantastic. It's one of his best wins. But now Canelo has to knock out Jermell. Like, he has to destroy him. He has to go Mike Tyson on him. I don't think that's reality. I don't think that's true. I think people are crazy. I don't think they know boxing.
Let me break it down. Let me say that. In boxing, if Charlo's faster and Canelo's getting beat to the punch, I think Canelo will want to be, okay, let me not try to knock this motherfucker. Let me outbox him. Because he can resort to using his skills.
I'm about to say that.
Gonzalo is
his skills essentially depleted though.
Gonzalo,
don't
like the last
don't contaminate the scene. You're contaminating the scene. That's not true.
No. All I'm saying is the last two fights that he had fought, bro, wasn't really up to par.
Yo, did David Benavidez decline because he didn't stop playing? Did David Benavidez decline because he didn't stop
playing? Separation and fucking triangle theory. When you
Benavidez, man. Unless your name is fucking Mirage, then don't fucking bring up his Benavidez.
Yo, Tank Davis declined when he didn't stop Pitbull.
What in the fuck?
If we're gonna bring up Benavidez, well, why can't we bring up Morel? Morel wanted to fight Benavidez. Bivol wanted to fight Benavidez. Zerto wanted to fight Benavidez. Better be wanted to fight Benavidez.
It's like ridiculous. I'm sorry. It's true though.
Bucho, let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you that. If fucking Canelo was admitting, and I give him props for this, he admitted that his last couple of bouts he was on the downslide. He admitted it. And I give him extra props for that shit. So is he gonna want to put a real statement on this fight, being like, yeah, he's gonna aim for a full fucking KO or a TKO stoppage?
I don't think he's gonna have to, dude.
I think he's gonna go for a full KO.
Think about it. He's just gonna have to box him. You don't aim for KOs, especially.
No, but he wants to make a statement, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna ask you this. Okay, Rickstar. What if Canelo beats Charlo the way he beat Don Ryder? Like, he busts him up, he's bleeding, whatever. Like, is that enough?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
People
get knocked out, take a beating.
Bucho, people don't look at that John Ryder fight being as good because first off, a lot of people be like, who the fuck is this guy? Blah blah blah. This is that. That guy was a tough fucking Brit or whatever the fuck UK motherfucker.
People forget that Ryder got robbed a few times and he fought the guy that Andrade ducked. You remember when Andrade was supposed to fight Johnny Beck? And instead, he ducked him to fight Zach Parker. And then he ended up ducking both of them, and Ryder ended up beating Zach Parker. People forget about that.
Yeah, So Canelo, so a lot of people think like, oh, yo, bro, like you're fucking on the downslide or whatever. The fact that he admitted it, I give him extra props for that. I'll be like, yo, as a fighter, like a lot of these guys will be like, no, what y'all fucking talking about? Y'all fucking stupid and motherfucker shit. Like, no, but like he admitted it. So the fact that now he's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna fucking want to put a statement on this motherfucker and fucking and like end this guy. But
that's what you do.
And by the way, you guys, just real quick. By the way, you guys, man, BDA, Bucho, thank you guys so much for having me on the screen. Right. Unfortunately, I gotta get out of here. But you guys have a blessed night. Damn, I'm trying to say my goodbyes. God damn,
bro. Let him say goodbye. Guys, let him say goodbye.
You're admitting
all right, man. Goodbye, you guys.
Take it easy, Chibi.
Yeah, man. And then remember, y'all remember my prediction? Round 9. Stop it.
Please rise.
All right,
yeah, please rise. Yeah. All right, take care.
He's guilty. I don't have to look at the paperwork. He's guilty.
Look what I was about to say right now.
Like, holy shit.
No, I fucking forgot. God damn it.
Yo, Gonzalo, you hear me, bro?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, look.
What's up?
How long is it gonna take Charlo to get used to all the different angles Canelo has? Because I mean, this dude is gonna show you the same look and hit you in 3 different spots with 3 different styles of punches, bro.
Canelo's an angle though.
That's true. But check it out. I think Charlo's gonna be a hair quick faster than Canelo, because Canelo got the shorter arms and like he got the leaping left hook, and you don't always necessarily have to leap. But when you throw a hook and a straight punch, the hook and the straight punch come from a different distance. But if you want to kind of have the same distance within the straight and the hook, you have to leap a little with the hook in order to like drop the straight after that. And I'm saying that when Canelo trying to drop that hook to begin, because obviously, like I said, he's the shorter man. He's trying to like lean in and find the angle to drop that hook. So he's kind of like tentative in the beginning. So once he gets that angle, he's lingering. And I saw, because I just saw the plan fight. The announcer was saying Canelo is like he's dwindling in the pocket a little too long, trying to find that angle to drop that left hook. And I could also say that because he's trying to drop the right hand behind the left hook. So all the while he's trying to find that angle to drop the left hook against a slightly taller man with a longer reach, Charlo also has a good left hook. So it's gonna be a battle of the left hooks.
I think,
and I saw a video about but remember once again, Charlo is a hair quick faster. He's a quick. So he's like here's what I'm saying. Hold on. Hold on. You're all the way in, or if you're Canelo, hold on. If you're Canelo, you're all the way in, or you're all the way out. Because if you're in the middle, this is where Charlo fucking thrives, because he's gonna be quicker.
No, I don't think Charlo's. I think Canelo's faster than Charlo.
Canelo, it's their shoulder-driven punches. So the shoulder is dragging the arm. And it's not as slow as you think, because obviously when he's dropping the stamp, he's not pulling the arm back. When he drops the punch, he lets the punch sink in. Because I saw when he's training Andy Ruiz on the back, you drop the punch, you let it sink in, you try to place the punch like so perfectly and thoroughly that you're not like drawing the arm back. So that gives you an illusion that it's not back and forth. Like fire, like
there will be a point in time. There will be a point in time when Canelo will put on pressure, and when he puts that pressure on, he's gonna want to, as BDA and fucking Bucho will say, you want to bring the dog out in fucking
if Charlo can take Canelo's power, he's gonna like not load up, but he's gonna catch it and he's gonna shoot off the rip after Canelo throws. And then he's gonna
once he gets emotional,
I don't know. I'm fucking sorry. I don't know why a lot of people saying that I picked Canelo to knock him down and win a unanimous decision. They going up. Didn't I say Canelo wins unanimously, knocks them out, knocks them down?
I don't know. It's not like you.
Not you guys, but 99.9.
Nobody understands.
Canelo knocks them out. 99.9% of the people when Canelo was in his prime, he didn't knock out fucking Cotto. He didn't knock out Austin Trout. He didn't knock out Islandia a lot. He didn't knock out.
I told you he's not a big puncher. That's what I told you.
It doesn't mean Canelo's a bad fighter. Canelo's one of my favorite fucking. How am I doing a disservice to Canelo? Later, Canelo fucking do that weird.
Wait, straight up, Paul, you're being a Charlo fanboy right now.
Yeah, I might be a fanboy. Canelo wins unanimously and he drops them. How's that a fanboy?
I don't understand the best in the balls.
People, they want to see him lynch. I want him to get lynched here too. Theoretically speaking, I told you why. Because he's a counter puncher. You don't want to fucking walk him down just because. So that kills the clock. You're not walking that dude down like you did Billy Joe Saunders. Listen to me. You're not walking him down like Billy Joe Saunders.
Gonzalo, you do understand why they think you sound a little bit of a Jermel Charlo sympathizer, right? Because here's the thing. Canelo has the faster hands, but he has to deal with a 4-inch height disadvantage and a 2.5-inch reach disadvantage. So it becomes mutual.
Yeah, but when you get the guy up on the rope,
sounding weird when I take Canelo as a unanimous decision and fanboy.
You're not. You're not.
Gonzalo's fanboying for Jermel.
Yeah, no.
He's traded into.
Gonzalo, we got your point. No need to go back to that, all right? No need. It's okay. That's it.
No,
we're moving on.
I'm just stating like they're going up and down.
To take a turn, what do you guys feel about fucking Zurdo fucking Joe Smith Jr.?
I don't give a shit about Zurdo. He's not Mexican anymore, in my eyes.
Zurdo's from Guatemala now.
Fuck him.
He's Guatemala Sinaloa now. He is not Mexican.
Excommunicated.
I'm sounding a little hated because look, Canelo might fucking knock out.
No, Gonzalo, forget it. We get the point. We get the point.
You guys want to lynch gonna happen.
No, but Gonzalo, we understand, man. Like people who think that Gonzalo has to, that Canelo has to knock out this guy.
We
get it, Gonzalo. We get it, bro. We get it.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah.
I mean, he's a fanboy. We get it.
Come on now. You just got finished. It's a big Charlo fan.
No, I am a fanboy to Canelo. I'm not gonna lie that. I'm a big fan.
You like Charlo just a little bit more.
Let's bring a new topic.
Hey, you guys think that fucking Caleb Plant fucking Maul fight is gonna actually happen? What's the deal with that shit?
Oh, Maul's fighting Jose Benavidez.
Jose Benavidez.
He's fighting on the undercard of David and Boo Boo. So I'm kind of interested in the pay-per-view now.
Wait, who?
Jamal is fighting Jose Benavidez in the same.
That's a terrible fight. Can we just?
Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Are you fucking kidding?
No.
Who the hell has Benavidez beat at 147? Who has he beat at 154? Who has he beat at 160? Are you kidding?
Yikes!
They made it, dog. They made it, and I think in that same card,
his best win was 10 years ago, and that was against Herrera, who got robbed against DOG.
Who, Mauricio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, though. He just had any fucking power.
Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. So, like, it's a shit fight, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, we all know it's shit. And if you don't know, you know now.
To Jamal, I would have loved to see that fight.
That's a terrible fight, man. Like,
you don't like it? I think Plant beats Jamal.
Yo, let me ask you what do you think about Canelo versus Amir Khan? Was that a good fight to you?
Oh, God.
Not really.
Exactly. This is even worse. Let's move on.
Okay, so then let me ask you this: if
talking about the Garcia fight, I don't.
Yeah, let's talk about that. That's an interesting.
We try to
fight.
talk about it. Are we gonna talk about the whole card, or are we just gonna beat this fucking topic to death?
Yeah, Caleb Plant versus Maul. Is that black on black crime or what's the deal?
Yes.
Yes. Technically, it is by the books. Be followable.
That's direct black on black crime.
Yep.
Caleb Plant's more black than Jamal.
Yeah. No, you know what's black on black crime? We want Charlo to get lynched. That's an absolute. It can happen. I'm there with you.
Hey, right.
Calm down, bro. That's why fucking
for sure.
Gonzalo, stop using the term lynch, man. Otherwise, like, the people feel like
that's racist or something.
Yeah, don't calm down on that shit. Don't use that shit.
Yeah, by the way, if Jermel beats Canelo, there's no way Jermel can catch up anymore, right? Like in terms of achievements. No, I don't know.
Maybe they can fight each other.
I'm still interested in how lynch is a bad word. Like people say,
well, it's not good to say it. Think about what that
means. As a derogatory term. No,
I think it's
what talking about, man? What
primarily
derogatory term? Let's not talk about it, dude. This is not a fucking political debate. This is a boxing forum.
Yeah, what the fuck? Already said we're gonna say that word. There's politics in boxing. Why are you going back to that?
It's not appropriate.
Boxing can be political, though. That's the thing.
No. Well, no. People have Lynch as a last name.
Doesn't make sense. Let's not talk about it.
People have Lynch as a last name. How is that a bad word?
No, it's not a bad word. It's the context. Yeah, people are talking about immigration and boxing and a bunch of other random shit. But yeah, well, that's crazy. We can't talk about Lynch. Like, come on now.
Okay, moving on.
Somebody. That's stupid.
So, who the fuck is Deontay Wilder fucking fighting? No one. Period.
Ghost.
Zero.
No. He's too busy doing fights.
What's his name?
Do you think he'll resort to going back to fucking Andy Ruiz, or that
fight fell apart big time?
Just a question: who really cares about Deontay Wilder at this point? And I'm being serious. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying that he lost the 3 fights with Fury, and after that, I mean, he was completely exposed as a fighter. I want to see Wilder fight AJ. I want to see Wilder fight Joyce. Just to see if I get my picks.
He's an interesting gatekeeper because he has that one punch, right?
But like, I don't see him as a fighter that will stick around to be a gatekeeper.
He's never going to be a big star, but he will bring in money because of the danger of one punch.
He's looking for a big fight, though. He's not going to play that role. Walter's not going to play the role of a gatekeeper or whatever. Like, he's there to.
And it's not a bad role to have, really.
No,
he can still make.
Well, for this guy, probably.
No, Bujo, he wants his one cash out. I think he's looking for the retirement check, and that's it.
Could fight.
That's what I'm thinking.
Fury.
Oh, that's why he was hanging out with those Arabs in Saudi Arabia. Remember, he was at the Haney fight. I think he was trying to talk to these guys, see if they could like offer him some money for a big fight, but that didn't work out apparently.
That's what I heard. Believe this Frank Warren shit about Usyk fucking Fury?
Well, I mean, it was signed.
Yeah, it's signed. What does that mean?
Yeah,
I don't understand. Can somebody tell me?
Fury can fucking dump a fucking diarrhea fucking pancake on on it tomorrow. Like he's a fucking
trash.
Well, what does that mean?
He's a solid piece of shit, that motherfucker.
Queensberry Promotions, whatever the Bricktops promotional company, they say that it's signed. What does that mean? I don't know. Jimmy, what does that mean?
That's Bricktops' way of saying his promotion company is still relevant. He's only riding on fucking one fucking fighter.
The fact that Fury is the heavyweight champion is a disgrace.
Because like since Joyce got his fucking face rearranged by Zach.
Why is that a disgrace, bro? He beat the man that beat the man.
No, I know. I'm not doubting that. But like the way he's ducked Usyk is just fucked up.
Or he beat an old man. A shitty fight.
Well, so did AJ.
AJ beat the fuck out
of him. Really done anything
but AJ did it.
Guys, war with that guy. We're gonna go back to this debate that we had a long time ago. Who has a better resume, Joshua or Tyson Fury? I say Fury because
Joshua
win.
Quality
over quantity.
AJ has
quality over quantity.
Joshua fought fucking Usyk and he lost, but it was a close fight. Tyson Fury fucking fought Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder ain't shit. He got power. But okay. No, not necessarily trash. But Joshua resume is better.
Who's AJ's best win?
Wilder got power in one fucking punch.
AJ beat Danny White and more closer to his prime when he had not been defeated aside from one time. He beat Klitschko.
But your argument would be like he ruined, as if like Fury ruined Klitschko.
This is the argument.
Crazy.
Okay,
that was like the worst fight in my supported history.
Yo, who said
Joshua had the 3 belts? Joshua had the 3 belts, and Joshua and Fury only one.
Yo, who the no, wait. Who fuck said Tyson Fury's resume is over fucking AJ? Who said that?
I did.
Okay.
Quality over quantity.
No. Does he have a fight?
Quality over quantity
AJ,
any day.
Whoa. Did he have a fucking fight like AJ had with Charles?
Who fought an older Klitschko? Who fought an older Klitschko?
Come on, bro.
Exactly. Notice that you don't want to answer these questions. Who has the better win? Who has the better win?
Who knocked out
AJ?
Klitschko?
AJ has a better win.
Who almost got knocked out by Klitschko?
Because he had an exciting fight. Another motherfucker was wrestling his ass off.
We gotta admit that Fury Klitschko fight was one of the most boring fights of all time, man. It was one of the most boring fights of all fucking time.
I agree. It was like watching paint dry.
Boring as fuck.
So saying AJ got like his leftovers is kind of like
He
weird.
did get his leftovers. Quag, stop downplaying it. He did.
Of what though? Like he didn't.
What do you guys think about
Who beat Klitschko first, Fury or AJ?
I'm not disputing that. I'm talking about if was he a lesser version of himself because that fight took something out of him.
He could have been.
No, it didn't.
It looked great.
This guy just said that he beat a old. Someone just said he beat an old Klitschko. Well, AJ beat an older Klitschko.
Yeah,
they both beat an old Klitschko. Let's just
but it was a more convincing.
One guy was game.
Fight, bro.
No, it was not. The dude he almost got stopped himself.
Bro, you're sharing that fucking crack pipe with Legendary. I know that.
No, I'm not. You are, man.
Hugging his ass off.
Quality over quantity.
AJ came to not.
Well, hey, now you're gonna say next thing you're gonna say.
Fury just wrestled his ass.
Nah, bro, you guys are just being fucking emotional hipsters, man. It is.
Okay, okay. Let me hear it. So, are you buying that the circus fight with fucking Fury and fucking Ngannou?
Did I say I did?
You're all about
it. Claim I did?
I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you.
Did I claim I did?
I'm asking you. Are you?
Did I?
I don't know. I'm asking you a question.
Did I ever?
I'm posing a query to you, my friend. Are you purchasing that fight?
Notice that you said that as an ad hominem approach. Why don't you just say you hate Fury? Just start with that.
Yeah, I do hate fucking Fury.
Okay, well then you're blinded by your hate for Fury.
What?
I mean, he hates him for a reason because he's a
I
think he's a good boxer, but
he can be hated. I understand that he can be hated, and you have a reason. But I'm not blindsided by that. Is all I'm saying.
I know, but nobody likes Canelo.
I'm going upon.
I'm
going upon like, yeah, fine. You saying I'm going upon 80% fucking emotion? Yes, I am. Why? Because he's holding a fucking belt hostage. He's ducking fucking fights left, right, and center. The guy is
supposedly signed.
Okay, so moving forward, I posed a query to you. Are you purchasing that?
Why would you even ask a question like that? Like,
I'm asking you. I'm curious.
This is question.
How would you ask a question like that?
Well, answer it, bro. I'm just curious.
I mean,
are you
honestly, that's only proving that you're a Usyk fanboy. And hell no, that's a stupid circus fight.
So you're not buying
it. Cool. No, then I respect you for that at least. I respect.
What do you mean at least?
And I'm not saying.
What do you mean?
All right. Listen, guys, maybe we should end the show because tomorrow we're gonna have a countdown show, and that's gonna be long as fucking hell. It's gonna be like that Crawford Spence countdown show where I just left the thing running. So, yeah, we should end it. It's been almost 4 hours. You guys need some sleep.
I don't like those mucho because everybody got a different delay. So when somebody gets knocked down, he got knocked down.
No. We're gonna do it before the fight, a countdown. Remember? Like we stop.
I'm gonna stop the undercard. The undercard, like the undercard.
No. We're gonna stop it before the main. We're gonna stop it before the pay-per-view. All right.
Okay, cool. Before the 4 fights.
Yeah, exactly. Before the 4 fights. I'm gonna start early, man. Maybe like midday over here. So we're gonna be in for 6 hours or more. So.
Can I ask a question?
You know what I mean, Bucho? Because I don't mean to sound like a Debbie Downer because nowadays this is a different era. but that kind of kills the flow where something's happening and somebody says, "Oh, he got knocked down."
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Like,
I don't want to do that. No, we're gonna do a pre-fight show and then a post-fight show. We're gonna take phone calls and stuff like that. So yeah.
All right,
but some people need like that nowadays.
All right, let Judoka go. Judoka, what do you want to say? The Quags?
Walling or Gassiev? Who you guys got? We didn't really get
Gassiev, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got Gassiev by stoppage.
But Walling's big, man. So
I think I'm going against the grain with you guys on this, but I think it's going to be a really shitty fight. I think Walling's gonna be really negative. But I just wanted to hear what you guys thought.
That's true. That's also a possibility that he could use vertical movement in that fight and actually win a boring decision.
Yeah, but that's kind of like Gassiev. That's kind of like not a casual, but like a hardcore where nobody even remember who that dude was. He fought a long time ago.
But you do, and that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
this is a hardcore channel, hardcore boxing channel.
Yeah. I get it. But he hasn't fought. How long has he hasn't not fought? Gassiev.
He's been fighting at heavyweight.
Yeah, who's the last guy he fought?
Yeah, but just to keep people when you're stringing together performances and kind of keep you involved and entertained, it's like people forget. I mean, it's like, dude, what was the last time he fought?
I just want to know what you guys thought because we're talking about the card and that's on it, and I thought it was relevant.
It's like I cannot even remember how he fights. He might be slow as molasses, but hopefully, at heavyweight, because
you can see his fights on YouTube, man.
Yeah, he's a bruiser.
Yeah, I know. He was a cruiserweight, but how many fights did he have at fucking heavyweight? How many times did he fight at heavyweight?
I've seen 2 fights.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
And he looks not fat. He looks pudgy. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He looks kind of weird. He used to look as cut, obviously, when he was at cruiserweight. But he's 6'3", so he's not that small of a heavyweight. But in these days, he's at the limit.
He's small. I agree. Most of these fuckers are around 6'6" now. That's
gigantic. What about the other fight? We didn't really get to talk about it because some people kept deterring the conversation. Ugas and Super Mario Barrios.
I'm going Barrios, dude. I think Ugas is done.
I'm going against the grain, bro. I hope Barrios wins, but I got Ugas by decision.
That's what I was thinking. I think Ugas is going to lose that one.
I hope so.
I got Ugas.
I'm going against the grain.
No, not
I think he's an old man. He's an old man already.
Yeah, I think
he should have beat Sean Porter. He should have beat Sean Porter. He looks like he's bigger, and both of them are not really punchers. When it comes strength for strength, I think that Ugas can manhandle Barrios. So I gotta win.
Just not getting.
Remember, Barrios might be the younger man. You remember, Barrios might be the younger man, but the other just caused 54 fucking miracles. So he might pull another miracle. And also, he's a Cuban. He's a Cuban. Supposedly, he's 36.
Get robbed.
He's a Cuban, but he got the nice looking wife he gotta maintain, and if he don't have a job in boxing, he gotta go. You gotta stay relevant. You got something to fight for.
Yeah, you've seen him. He got no eyebrows. He's all fucked up.
Yeah, that guy. There's no way that guy's in his mid-30s. That dude looks like he's close to 50.
No.
Yeah, you lose somebody snatching your chick, dude.
He looks like Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
That dude looks like Gollum.
Legendary's back.
What's he gonna say? We're about to bounce, man.
I'm picking him to win by that extra fucking lumped up fucking left bicep that he got. So I'm picking him to win by left hook.
Hey, but Ugas looks fucking big. I don't know. He looks like a middleweight.
That's why he is big, though. Don't you think? He's a 154 pounder, but he just cut it.
Ugas beat Manny and got robbed against Porter, and he also beat Figueroa Jr.
He did get robbed. He got robbed against Tim Bradley. Manny Pacquiao got robbed against Tim Bradley. The first.
I'm talking about Ugas.
Ugas
got robbed against.
I thought Manny beat Ugas. Ugas looked like shit after that.
Yeah. Ugas. All right.
That Ugas Porter fight was super close, man.
Nah. Ugas beat Manny. Manny look like shit. I mean, he's old. Manny's old, man.
I get that. It's just
they're both old, bro. To be fair,
he barely.
You're gonna get his first round.
Yeah, but the division is overrated. So
I love Manny, but he looked old in that fight. He should retire.
Yeah. No, but Ugas lied about his birth certificate, bro. He's 10 years older.
Yeah,
It's about
So they were around the same age.
Yeah, he's like 80
There's
years
also
old.
life in boxing.
Yeah, he's getting a senior discount at Dunkin' Donuts every time.
He's not that old.
He's getting
He is, bro. Look
25
at
cents off
Ugas.
his donuts.
Yo, Bucha, show a picture of Ugas currently and tell me he's
He's old.
not.
hold on.
He got no eyebrows and no facial hair. He's all fucked up.
Dude, he looks like Zordon. He looks like fucking Zordon.
Yo, why? Yo. Why is this bitch with him? Yo, you know why that bitch with him, right? Because that paycheck. That's it.
Yeah.
Yo, that's her meal ticket.
That's how every woman does.
That's her meal ticket.
That's how women work, dude. That's not his fault.
That nigga look crazy. He look crazy, bro. And he sucks at boxing. He sucks.
He doesn't suck at boxing.
All right, we got some pictures coming up.
Yeah, he sucks.
Guys, we got some pictures coming up. Please take a look at your screen, please. Thank you. All right, so we got one picture here. Here's Ugas.
Thank you, Bucha.
He looks like Deadpool. After
He looks like a fucking watermelon.
He looks like Zordon from the Power Rangers, man.
Hey, rate this.
Wait, where's that? I can't see it, Bucha. Where is it at? Where's it at?
It's just look at the stream. There's no way, bro. There's no way he's in his mid-30s. No way.
Dude, I agree with you.
Yo, he's in his 40s. He's in his 40s.
Yeah,
That's why he's happy to be here.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are giving excuses for Manny being old. This dude's in his fucking 40s. This dude was older too.
He's older than Manny. He's older than Manny.
Probably older than Manny. Yeah, exactly.
You know what's actually kind of funny? I looked into this. You know why you don't know how old these guys are? It's because, like in America, even Mexico and Canada as well, they put an actual ID number when you're born. They don't do that in Cuba. So there is actually nothing to really correlate to these guys because they borrow against our fucking our bodies when you're born. They borrow against. They literally borrow against our lives when you're born because they're like, oh, this guy will make $1 million over the course of his life.
I think that
they
might
immediately borrow against it.
Right. I want to say this though. Charlo is a fan. Like he's happy to be here. Yo, he's a fan of Canelo. You like because last year when Canelo went undisputed. Yo, Charlo, Mel was like, yo, he's pound for pound number one. It is what it is. Yo, he said it. He's pound for pound. He said it.
Legendary, you're underestimating him. He's already a champion. You think he's just happy to be here? He's trying to play fucking keep your friends close and your enemies closer and fucking flip the script and pull the wool over your eyes.
I think you're right.
He's spoken double meaning. He's spoken double fucking meaning right now for our people. Whatever the fuck he said, I'm not gonna say verbatim.
Right.
So, but do you think he's coming to lose, dude? You think he's just gonna be like, oh, just happy to be here? You know why? I'm gonna give you the fucking answer. He's already a winner by jumping up to fucking 68. He's already won.
Yes,
he's you're double win, triple winner.
Yes, he's a winner. I agree.
He called Canelo a fucking ginger beater.
When this was supposed to, I'm still picking him to get.
Let me answer him. Let me answer Gonzalo. Okay. Gonzalo, all right, Gonzalo, you're absolutely right. Yes, he's a winner for jumping up 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yes, he's a winner. Yes. Facts. Listen. I love Mel. He's one of my favorite fighters. But yo,
I don't love him like that though. I don't love him. I love him. You're getting a little switches on my.
Yo, you sound like Mirage right now, bro. Calm down.
Let me talk, faggot. Let me talk.
Are you listening to what you're saying? And I'm saying
how much do you love him? How much do you love him?
All right. You got.
How much do you love Melo?
Yeah, we are. We're done.
Why are you so angry?
He's nuts.
They jumped on me. All right, cool.
The fucking Ritalin kicked in. Go ahead.
All right. I respect Mel at 154. He's the best Charlo, okay? But coming up, like you asking him to come up 2 weight classes again, right? 2 weight classes, right? To have a puncher's chance against a guy, Canelo, who went against the biggest punchers in the world, Gennady, Sergey, Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Callum Smith, who's a big puncher and 168.
Bevo's not a big puncher, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Bevo's a decent puncher, bro.
This is age. But this is age Canelo, man. You don't think that Charlo's great?
He's a big guy. I understand.
He can punch when he wants to. He can really crack if he wants to.
Hey, look, listen, legendary. My brother said it. Canelo's smaller than Charlo, but he already went up those weight classes because he wanted to, because he dared to be great.
Canelo.
He already went up that ladder. He already went up that ladder. In theory, he's never fought those guys, but Canelo's time to like hit that ladder is a little bit late. But Canelo already went up that ladder, not because he's bigger, because he already chose to be great.
Word. Gonzalo,
catch opponent.
Gonzalo, shut the fuck up, Gonzalo. Vatos locos forever. All right.
Jesus.
I forgot about that.
Sounds like he's drowning. Sounds like he's drowning.
Hey, recognize. Tell your Puerto Rican brother there to come down, man.
Yeah, man. Recognize. Tell your recognize down, man.
I don't know why he's got Josh Taylor. This confuses me. I don't know why Recognize got Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I'm never.
Just take like 50 melatonin.
If you let me talk, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up, nerds. Shut up.
Oh,
let's go rapper league. Let's
dumbass niggas. Shut the fuck up when the real niggas.
Rapper, go ahead.
For the real nigga to speak.
Yeah.
Rappaport, go ahead.
Take a deep breath.
No, I respect.
I'm still waiting for that real nigga to speak.
I can't even talk. They cutting me off.
Are you talking to me?
Because I'm waiting for
the only one talking.
Yo, go ahead and talk, Recognize. Real doesn't go with legendary.
It sounds like you're getting angry at yourself.
They love it.
Why is he getting angry anyways? I don't get it.
I don't know. It's a fucking personal vendetta.
I'm not
It's
angry at all.
strange.
Hey, chill out.
I'm not angry at all.
Going feral.
Go ahead, Alto Rey, go ahead.
He said feral. Oh my god, that's a perfect word.
Pero. Yeah.
They told you to speak Alto Rey.
Yeah. Stop it. Split 2,000 de la Hoya. Understand?
Digital rabies.
These guys having.
Hey, legendary. Who won, De La Hoya or Trinidad?
Trinidad.
Don't do that.
Oh my god.
Don't do that.
No. He gave up last 4 rounds.
I gotta stick up for legendary there. Tito beat him, man.
He gave up. Yo, I was.
You didn't recognize. Admit it.
Floyd can run for fucking 12 rounds. This guy runs for 3.
Legendary, you let the real nigga speak, bro, because that ain't you.
You let me talk.
The standards were different back then. You run 3 fucking rounds in a fight, you're winning, and you lose.
No, shut the fuck up,
Floyd
nerd.
can run all 12.
Hey, just work on breathing into
I'm
a
very
bigger
convinced
bag.
Legendary's just talking
Right.
to himself at this point.
I
Yeah,
know.
for real.
See, yeah, they won't see. You know why, right? Okay, cool.
He's trying to strawman himself.
We
Right
don't.
I know. Yeah, sure.
Lost his marbles.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo,
All right. Don't stutter. Go
Okay.
ahead.
They still don't have the official punch. No, they still don't have the official.
Seriously?
Down.
I mean, you are a soft bitch. I can't believe how aggravating.
Shut up.
You're the only one speaking.
It's like a soft
Time out.
brain.
De La Hoya. Shut up.
No,
in the beginning,
fuck you. How about that? Lick my nuts.
Let him talk.
Lick my nuts. How about that? Exactly. You want to listen to me real quick? My balls, your mouth. Shut the fuck up. Nobody's listened to you this entire podcast. And you think really at this moment, people are leaning back and like, oh my God, what does this idiot have to say right now? No,
but Brandon, he's been a little bit like he's being cool right now. He's like more relaxed. Like he's not a better guy.
Go ahead.
No, I don't think so.
He's more calm than the other blood vessels he burst earlier.
It's calm.
I don't know. I thought that analogy he said earlier was funny. The honey badger theory.
All right.
He's a leader dog now. All right, go ahead.
Good insight.
All right. Now, if you're talking De La versus Tito Trinidad, right? Okay, going to the fight. I had De La being Tito. Okay, cool. Now, De La was winning the fight. Okay, the first 9 rounds, De La Hoya started running for the rest of the fight. And listen, you're not going to win the fight if you're running for the whole fight. So, yeah, I was mad.
Yeah, he lost 3 rounds. He lost maybe 4. You know, that's not enough.
Shut up. Let me
Oh my god. He gets so angry.
Let me finish. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish.
Man's getting angry at the air.
This is like Gypsy's like long lost brother.
You got a dildo up your ass or something, man. You need to chill out. Take that dildo up.
No.
Take it out, man. Take it out.
Bucho, shut up. Because you asked me what I felt about the De La Hoya Trinidad fight. I'm about to give you my way, but the way in, and niggas cut me off.
All right, go ahead.
All right, cool.
Yo, I'm curious. Are you related to Foca?
Get out.
No, I'm serious.
Get out. Because I'm the guest. Yo, Bucho and
We're all the guests.
You're all guests, man.
Welcome, motherfucker.
Get in.
We're all guests here. Now speak.
Even me, I'm a guest too, man.
When it comes to the game of life, we're all guests.
Yeah.
We're only here temporarily.
Yeah.
Look at that, getting up philosophical.
All right.
Look. I'll finish it for Legendary, right?
Yeah, because he's not.
You can argue. Let a real nigga speak. Let a real nigga speak. Let a real nigga speak.
Let a real Puerto Rican. Let a real Puerto Rican finish. Go ahead. Let a real Puerto Rican.
You can argue. You can make an argument.
Legendary's neighbors are concerned.
No, you're not. I'm a real Puerto Rican. Shut the fuck up, recognize.
You can make an argument.
I'm a Puerto Rican.
You can make the argument that
I'm the real Puerto Rican.
I'm the only real Puerto Rican.
Shut up, man.
You shut up, nigga. No, you shut up.
I'm a real Puerto Rico.
Yes, I said it.
You could say in the first 8 rounds.
No,
De La Hoya won 7.
Real Puerto Rico.
Well, if you got him winning 7,
can I say something?
First 8.
No, hold on.
If you had De La Hoya winning the first 7,
12
out of 8 rounds.
Guess what?
Shut up, man. Let me finish the point. If you said that if you thought De La Hoya won 7 of the,
he didn't win. He lost.
Calm down. Then you would say that he could have won the fight, even if he ran the last 3.5. Because really, if in the 9th round he started off strong. Go look at that fight. He started off strong, and then hold on.
Hey,
in the second half of the 9th round, he started to run for whatever reason, right?
He said his coach told him. He said his corner told him to run. His corner told him.
Right. What is a bad? It's a bad.
Yo, can you let him talk? He's actually speaking facts. Let him talk. He's speaking facts.
His corner told him.
Okay, hold on. So what happened? Let's again. So let's say you gave the 9th round. Let's say you gave it to Trinidad, or you gave it a tie because you said, you know what, the first 30 seconds he was great, and then he gave up the rest of the round or whatever. He didn't do nothing, and so Trinidad. Hold on, bro. Hold on. And let's say Trinidad.
He gave the whole fight.
Listen, bro. And let's say you didn't think Trinidad didn't do enough. So let's say you gave that round a draw, or you gave it to De La Hoya, right?
Bro.
So then that would make it. Hold on, you got to let me finish. That'll make the fight 8-1, 7 or 8-1, or 7. Let's say 7-2.
Frank, you tell me if they already know. Frank, you tell me if they already know.
Right. What I'm trying to say to you. What I'm trying to say to you is that you're giving De La Hoya the majority of those rounds. Now, if you said, I think Trinidad, the first 8 rounds or first 9 rounds won 2 or 3,
all right,
then the fight you could see swings towards Trinidad's way, or it's a draw, and they gave the benefit of the doubt to Trinidad. Basically, is what they did.
Recognize.
Because he went.
Standards were different, man. The standards were different.
Recognize. You said I already fucking know. Okay, I already know that fucking shit. Okay.
Relax, buddy.
I'm talking about the people who thought that De La Hoya still won the fight. I'm talking about the people.
No, he did.
No, I'm not saying he did, man.
Looking at the context of what he's saying.
I think the roid rage is getting to his head.
Yeah, it is.
Go ahead.
Because if you look at that fight, you can score it different ways. If you thought Trinidad won, was competitive in the first 8 rounds, and you thought he won at least 2, then if you gave the next 4 to Trinidad, it's a draw.
All right. What I'm telling you, okay, Frank. What I'm telling you, right? What I'm telling you is, right?
How you know my name, goddamn man? I don't know you.
I watch the show, nigga. I watch the show, nigga. That's why. I watch the show regularly. That's how I know, nigga. So that's how I know. We talking like men. We talking like men. Okay, we talking like men.
So what's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
Shut up!
He just said you people.
Dude,
what do you mean by you people?
What are you gonna do if I don't shut the fuck up?
I saw the fight live, nigga. I saw the fight live on pay-per-view HBO.
I did too. 20 years old.
I saw it.
Old enough to see the fucking fight.
The black guy who's watching the fight with you, and he thought that Trinidad lost. And as soon as they announced Trinidad won, he was happy.
Yeah, just work on shutting the fuck up. You've embarrassed yourself enough.
Let me give you context.
You won't have any proper context to give us.
All right, let me give you context.
Guys. Let me just quickly read a super chat. Sursayer, thank you for your super chat. Says Bucho, check out the geopolitics server. Are those flags not beautiful? Slava Ukraine SS. All right, I think he's saying on some Nazi shit. Thank you for that, Sursayer. And by the way, there's a guy called Madman. He wants to say something. Go ahead, Madman.
I'm not
Madman. Hold on. I just want to say,
I'm not a madman. Watch your fucking mouth. I'm not a madman. Watch your fucking mouth.
Yo. Come on, you listen here, bro.
He's gonna come out like that, bro.
We see something.
You get knocked out.
Go ahead, Madman.
Do you really think so?
Man, put on some gloves, pussy.
Smack your head off the concrete, you bitch ass motherfucker.
Can we hear Madman?
Yo, hold on. Can I say something real quick? Yo, you dead man, put on some fucking gloves, pussy.
Yo, wait, hold on, Madman. How old are you?
Dead man, put on some fucking gloves, pussy.
Well, 10.
How old are you, man?
That's the hell.
Mad boy. 12.
Yeah,
I know, bro.
He shouldn't be here, man.
He a waterhead.
You never fought before, have you?
All right, hold on, guys.
You don't have any kind of amateur record, don't you? You're a bitch ass motherfucker.
Guys, let me read a super chat. Don Chile Relleno with a super chat. He says what? He says, if Shadowban and Foca clapped cheeks and not... Wait.
I'm not gonna allow people to talk about Foca like that.
This is so true. If Shadowban and Foca clapped cheeks and got pregnant, Legendary is the baby.
That's wrong.
I'm dead, bro.
I don't.
Shit's amazing.
Yeah, I'm not a beast. I'm just the body bag balls.
Where you from? Legendary, where you from?
Jesus
where are you from?
Christ. Dude, he's probably from like some kind of like white. He probably lives like a white neighborhood.
Legendary, where you from?
He's from Jersey. He's from New Jersey.
Oh, he's from Jersey?
Oh,
dude, he's probably like from like San Diego. He's probably from like a suburb town.
You guys from Jersey are the worst.
I'll wait.
Hey, I'm from Jersey.
That's insane. It's a
hard to say, but
wait, hold on. I want to tell you.
Anybody from Jersey, they're the worst.
Frank, shut up. Got you. All right, so I was born and raised in New Haven, Connecticut. My father.
Oh, even worse.
Worse. No, how's it worse, faggot? How's it worse?
I can't stand y'all motherfuckers. I can't. I tried so hard, man.
Oh my.
I'm sorry,
my father was in Bronx, New York. My father's Bronx, New York. I was born here. Yes, I was.
What the hell happened to your voice? What the fuck happened to your voice?
So the fake voice, the real voice appears.
Yeah,
the real voice.
Secretly, that means voice
everywhere, man.
Real voice, nigga. What's up? Yeah, nigga, my father's from the Bronx. I was born in New Haven, Connecticut.
That is fucking
your dad's from the Bronx.
This guy.
So your dad's from the Bronx and you're from Connecticut.
Yo, stop forcing the accent and just speak normal.
I'll bet you X knows this motherfucker.
Nah,
the voice like you're yelling.
The real voice kicking in.
That's how I thought. Okay, well, come check me then, nigga. Come check me.
Are you sure you want to?
Okay. How about
you want the Addy?
So what? How does
No.
What do you mean?
I'll give you the link to Street Beefs and then we'll figure it out from there.
Come through. Yeah, come through. I got you. Come through. I got you.
No, you're not, bro. You're fucking bluffing like last time.
Got you.
Yeah,
Road rage, my dude.
I don't think you, dude. I'll be honest with you, dude. The way you're talking right now, I could tell you've never been in a real sanctioned fight. You're gonna get really fucked up by somebody.
Don't tell me, bro.
Somebody's gonna fuck you up bad.
By who?
You're an idiot.
Street beefs. You gonna do a street beefs fight?
By who? By who? By who?
Some street
Why don't
beefs.
you do a Muay Thai fight, dude? I'm fucking 40 years old, dude. I'll fucking put you to sleep.
You tell me I'm getting fucked up by who? Tell me, by who?
Me.
I think a fart could
I'll
fuck
put you to
up.
sleep, dude.
Bro, I seen shit and done shit. What's up? Talk to me.
You got fucked up by some parts for sure.
Bro, I'm sending a link in the general chat or open lines chat. Make an account. Mine's a mug. Mine's a mug PvP, by the way. We could set it up.
I want to talk boxing.
Oh, nice.
I want to talk about.
Oh, now you want to talk boxing.
Okay. You
We're
want my
talking
Addy?
boxing. We're talking about
Addy?
you. You act like you want to fight and want to fuck us all up,
You want
dude.
something
Like,
else? You want something else? You want something else?
All right. Who gives a shit?
What you want?
What do you want?
You
No,
done?
we want to hear what you're going to do. We want to hear the full extent of what you're going to do.
Shut up! My Addy's one brewery.
Why you e-banging, bro? Like, what game you from the internet?
It's like dealing with a 7-year-old.
Literally. This guy's literally e-dug, man.
He's like, I'm tough.
Dude is feral at this point.
Talk boxing.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't want nothing else. Nigga. Talk boxing.
Dude, you're soft as shit, dude. Like I'm telling you right now, I can tell right now. You have never been in any kind of amateur fight. Nobody.
You my enough to tell you to shut the fuck up.
I'll smack your head off the concrete like a bitch. You understand that?
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. That's all.
Okay.
You gotta stop
every second of this.
The street beef.
Dude, I'll choke you the fuck out.
I watch it. Sounds
like a faggot, right?
Niggas got the Addy. Come through.
Yo, recognize, bro. Your cousin's wilding out right now.
This is your attitude.
That's not my cousin.
Literally combating what you're saying. You're really a found that I will sleep you.
Ain't nobody.
It'll be bad. It'll be bad. Well,
go back to New Haven, man. Go back to New Haven.
I got you. I'll park your shit. Come through. I'll park your shit. Facts. Come through. I'll park your shit real comfortably. I'll park you real nice. Come through.
People in the chat are saying that you're not even Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
I am Puerto Rican. I am Puerto Rican. Why? Ricky?
Salvadorian.
We're gonna get proof.
People are saying that you are you're Dominican. You're Dominican.
You're Dominican.
To be Puerto Rican.
No, I'm Puerto Rican. My father, I'm Puerto Rican.
You're a dímelo loco. You're a dímelo loco. Say it.
No, I don't speak Spanish, faggot. I don't speak Spanish.
Wow. So you're gonna be Puerto Rican? You can't speak Spanish. Wow.
Yo, he was.
They're saying that there's people in the chat saying that they're saying that you're a. People in the chat are saying that you are a white boy named Nathan acting hard online.
He's tough, man. Nobody believes you now.
Okay, listen. The bottom line is this, right? If you prove me I'm not Puerto Rican, yo, my Addy in New Haven, Connecticut, one brewery square.
You gotta name 5 Mark Anthony songs. Go ahead, do it.
Prove to me in my face I'm not Puerto Rican. Including you, Frank. Prove to me on my motherfucking face I'm not Puerto Rican. Tell me. I want you to show it to me.
How about you prove to us he could fight? How about that? That'd be better.
Yeah, come through.
That'd be a better obstacle.
I sent you the link.
He sent you the
link, bro. Make an account.
I gave you the Addy. What else you want, nigga?
I sent you a link.
Where you at? Where you at?
I gave you the Addy.
Wait. You have to hit some papeles.
No. YouTube's better than that, bro. I want that shit to be aired on YouTube.
Just talk boxing, man. Talk boxing.
Hey, what's wrong with YouTube? You can air it there.
Let's talk boxing.
I want your Addy.
Why are we trying to talk boxing? We're talking about how you fuck everybody up and you have such good hands and all that shit.
I gave you the ad. If you want something else, come
through. Dude, you're stressing out over Roy when we've been trying to talk about boxing for the last hour.
You're a fucking soft bitch. Nobody believes you. Do you understand that?
Where your girl at? That's what I want. That's what else I want. Where your girl at?
Yeah, and your room, nigga. Your wife, nigga.
Where your girl at? Where your girl at?
Listen, motherfucker.
I can show what a real man is. I can show what a real Puerto Rican is.
You're
I can show what a real Puerto Rican is.
You want to see me? You want to see me?
Someone said name is.
Yeah, bring yourself, you fucking idiot.
Go ahead.
You ain't
Go ahead.
tough, my
Don't
nigga.
scream yourself. Go hit a
Alright.
fucking wall.
How
Let's
late
see it.
is
Where your
it?
mama at? Where your
Where
mama
your
at?
mother at? Where your mother at? Where your mother at?
Where your mama at, my nigga? Where your mama at?
Where your mother at?
Your mama.
Where she at?
Your mama.
Where she
Your
at?
mama.
I know my mama's alive.
Yeah,
Where your mama at?
Mama.
Where your
Where your
mother at?
sister
nigga?
at? Where your sister
Hey, yo,
at? Where your
Okay,
sister
where
at?
your mother
Where
at?
your
Nigga? What's
sister?
up? Yeah,
Where your
mother?
sister? Where your
Mother?
sister? Where your
Cousin,
sister?
your cousin, your niece, all your bitches. Oh, where they at? They want me. They want me.
Dude, you say
Yeah.
dumb shit. You think
Where
we
your
know
next door neighbor at? Where your next door neighbor at? Where
idiot?
your next door neighbor at? Where your next door neighbor at?
Recognize. You got the Addy. Come through. Come see me. yeah. I'm a crook.
Oh man, I see
Yo,
that.
just sign up to the website, bro. Sign up to the website.
really.
You ain't tough, nigga. You ain't tough, nigga. I'm 6'2".
Sign up to the website, bro.
What game is that? What anime?
Yo, I'm just curious. Like, how do you want to do this? Do you want to a striking match, a boxing match, an MMA match?
Keep it boxing. Just keep it
Okay,
boxing.
we'll keep it boxing.
We'll keep it boxing. I'm gonna fucking kick your teeth down your
If you
face.
want something else, you got the Addy. If you want something else,
You're a bitch.
It's probably a fake address, bro.
Yeah,
No.
dude, he's a fucking bitch. You know you can't box.
You can DM me. Yo, Frank, if you really want to come down here, you can DM me, do Discord.
Sign up to Street Beefs, and then we can figure it out from there.
Bust your ass. I'll bust your ass, nigga.
Sign up. Mine's a PvP. Sign up. Sign up.
You busting your pants before you go on
Sign up to it, man.
Let me know where you at.
Just sign up to it.
Let me know where you at, nigga.
We just told you, motherfucker.
I just told you. Like, mine's a mug PvP on that fucking website.
Ooh, I hear silence.
This might be better than
We're setting shit up. We're actually talking about this. If you're really about that kind of shit, you should actually sign up to what he's talking about.
Yeah.
We're trying to set up people that are doing this kind of crap.
Yeah, man. I'm just tired of the bullshit, man. I hate to say it, Bucho, but like, some people just clowning around.
You pussy, right? Recognize you pussy, right? You ain't going nowhere, right? You pussy, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about me. I'm not worried about you. He put you in your place. He said,
I'm not worried about you.
You shouldn't. Worry about me instead.
Pussy. Yeah, you can't come here.
Worry about me
Come to
instead.
you. I'll bust your shit.
All right, guys. I think it's time already. Call it a night here.
All that energy. Use that energy to make
Shut
your
the
fucking
fuck
account.
up, nigga. Watch your fucking mouth. Recognize. I'll bust his ass too. What's up?
I'm just here to read the comments, man.
Wait, hide your nephews. Wait, hide your nephews.
One hand behind his back.
Where you at? We have my your nephew.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to end the show. It's been
knock you out. I'll kill your nephew.
You ain't gonna knock out.
all right, guys.
Sign up to the website, bro.
Guys, we're gonna end the show. All right.
We can knock out shit.
All right. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. All right. It's too chaotic. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow with the countdown show. Live countdown is going to be similar to the format that we just had, the Open Lines Friday format. Sleep well. We need the energy for tomorrow because we have a pre-fight show, then we have the fights, and then we have a post-fight show, an immediate post-fight show. So stay tuned for that. All right. I want to give a shout out to everybody who donated. Really appreciate it. And everybody who hit the like button and everybody who stayed for like almost 4 hours. So, all right, see ya.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
I'm going to bring the whole fucking diseased, corrupt temple down on your head. It's got to be biblical.